What is going on, All-Terrain Nation? It's your buddy Dave. Whether it be two-wheel drive, four-wheel drive, you know the drill. Does not matter what you drive. This is your All-Terrain Nation, and I'm your crazy host, David Boyd. And couple technical difficulties, but we're here. Be sure to let me know if you can hear me and see me. This is a mother effort to set up, so I am working, and we'll get this stream looking a little better here in a few. But what is up, everybody? Frank B's in the house. We got Mobile Moto. We got Jim. Are you attaching a catheter? No catheters right now. But I do need to grab some light. Let's see. Oh. Find my batteries. Oh, let's see. We'll get some light going here where you guys can actually see me. And once again, there is a little prep to this because I'm an idiot, and that's what idiots do. Is we really don't prep on things.
Your wife does it for you.
That's right. And Kelly, I hear Kelly Boyd popping in the chat. So let's see. Does that? We don't need that blue. We don't need that blue. Woohoo! We don't need that bright either. Oh, so we'll work on camera views and all that. But what is going on, everybody? Oh, hi, Kelly.
Hi, I didn't find your yoga mat, but I found your sleeping bag to cushion.
Oh, wow, I have Kelly's giving me a sleeping bag, and she's kicking me out of the house. I think Kelly's more happy about this than y'all are. But let's see. Bluford's in the house. Oh man, Mark said, "Are you going to be streaming yourself sleeping?" Probably. I don't know. It depends on how long YouTube allows this to happen. So we'll see on that. But so when you're camping in your Bronco, you got to have the gear, right? I got my Bronco battalion on. I got my hat that Andy gave us, and I'm ready. And Mama Bear can't even leave me. She can't even leave me be.
I mean, I'll leave you be.
No, you got it. You were trying to nest me. You were getting my nest ready. But yeah, so tonight is going to be a little crazy. Let me know if you can hear me all right, by the way. What's up, G Wilkers? Anna Smith is in the house. We got a bunch of members in the house. So what's up, guys? And like I said, I'm gonna play with the camera position, maybe get a little bit better, but you know, just as long as it's off my my sleeping area, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, it'd be like, oh yeah, we can do streams like this all night long, baby.
I need to push the seat up for your leg room.
Oh, no, yeah, no,
we're very long legs, but
we're gonna definitely work on the sleeping arrangements. But anyways, I thought, why not? We got the Bluford inspired night lights. My daughter had those, and she was like, "Hey, we need to put those in there." And past that, it's
you have a toddler bed.
I do.
Toddler mattress.
Here, let me grab the old camera here, and we'll go through with the craziness. All right. Oh, sorry, guys. I know it's gonna be a crazy show. So let's strip back here.
Hit me in the face.
Sorry. So Kelly and them decided that.
Well, because you have that raised.
Yes.
You know, you have that dip in the back.
It's a weird sleeping situation, this thing. So we put in this baby bed, toddler bed.
It's a toddler mattress.
I have my crazy weird pillow. It's a triangle.
Yeah.
Your
normal triangle.
Yeah.
Or your normal pillow.
We got that. We got some
a sleeping
bag. And I mean,
you got a yoga mat under your butt.
Well, a very, very thin yoga mat, by the way. But yeah, we do have that. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Maybe.
You wanted to plan all this, or I could have had you taken care of.
Well, let's not act like I planned much of this. It just sort of happened.
Like
but anyways, the rules for me, I guess, are, you know, I'm sleeping in here. Obviously, there's bathroom things. I may need something from the bar. Who knows? But I'm in here till at least 7 a.m. So you guys smash the like button. If this is dumb and you love it, smash the like button for me, because this is dumb and I like doing the dumbest things. So
it's a true story.
Kelly wanted to join me and I told her no.
No, I didn't.
What?
I had no desire to join you.
I thought you said, hey, that sleeping in the back of the Bronco would be awesome.
Not at all.
Really?
When you have bulging discs in your back, and a hip acting out, no.
I'm about to. I gotta remember the cameras.
It's on camera.
Yeah, I know. I keep looking at the computer. Sorry, guys. Once again, I'm working with some bad technology here.
Because Dave put it together.
Yeah, pretty much. You know, there's a lot of truth in that. So Kelly, we
Valley Dude wants to know what you're drinking.
Nothing just yet, but I am about to work on that. Let's see, Kelly. We did we went to a Carson Coffee. Always Carson Coffee are always the first weekend of the month, and we went to our local Carson Coffee, and we got to meet Blueford again, and we met a few. We got to McClevin from Bronco 6G was there. Yeah. Who was the Andy or no, not Andy? Adam. We met Adam. Adam hadn't got his Bronco just yet. And there was a couple others we met, but we counted, I think it was 10 or 11 Broncos.
Yeah, and we didn't meet all the folks in it because it was the busiest Carson Coffee I've ever been to.
Kelly doesn't have to count farts tonight.
That's true. I don't. I'll actually probably sleep. One of two things is going to happen tonight. Knowing you're in the backyard in the Bronco, I'm either going to sleep like crap,
or she's the best sleep of her life,
or I'm going to sleep the best sleep of my life because I don't have to share the bed with you.
Well, I think we know the answer to that. She's just saying the one part to be nice, but
no, it's a true story. I'll probably sleep like crap.
I got to mix me a drink.
Of course you have to mix you a drink. Hey, Dwayne. Good to see you. Yeah, yeah, for sure. He is making a drink actually in the front seat, so he's not gone far, actually. So
they're like, did he leave already?
No, I was just preparing for the response that we were about to get.
I brought the
Hey, Justin. Welcome from Minneapolis.
I brought out the special mug tonight.
We are in Murfreesboro, Tennessee tonight. Dave brought out you said you were going to use my mug tonight. Is that the mug you were talking about?
I did change it up. I changed it up a little bit.
I found you my lid to my wine glass.
Tonight we've got a nice single barrel Jack Daniels, which is becoming my preference for whiskeys. Well, that too.
Preference. But,
it's been a long day, guys.
Captain and Coke for Blueford tonight.
Nice. Oh, let's tuck that back.
Ambitious says that's how you get a DUI to Dave. Good thing he's not driving.
Cheers, everybody. So I've got my sock monkey cup. Goes down smooth. I love it. The sock monkey will keep me company tonight while Kelly won't. What's up, Dirk?
Wow, rub it in.
That's how you get a DUI. If I can get a DUI in my backyard, we really got problems.
Yeah, we do have problems.
Of course, Kelly might wake up and me doing donuts back here.
No, you better not. You're not driving tonight.
I gotta check out the trail turn assist.
No, you're not driving tonight.
What?
Don't even joke about driving tonight.
Man, see, she takes all the fun out of it.
I know.
Way to go.
Damn us and our love of vehicles.
Hey, special thoughts in whatever you believe in, prayers, whatever, for Tim's wife was put in the hospital tonight, and I don't want to say why. It was just it was an emergency thing that happened, and Overlanding for fun. We're thinking about you, buddy. I think Tim was more excited by this than I was about
sleeping
this.
Over tonight.
Yeah, and his wife just had something kind of sudden happen, so that's not my news to say what. But we're thinking of you, buddy, man. What? Tim's probably one of my better friends in the Bronco community, so I hate he's having some troubles. But if you haven't yet, smash the like button. I'm in a very remote situation here as far as what I can look at and see going on here. So, oh, I hear cops.
They're not coming for you.
Already.
Nobody knows you're in the backyard.
Already, man.
Yeah. Well, we do live in the city.
Over neighbors do. But I'm going to... Tim said, you know what would make tonight's live stream really, really fun? So I use something called StreamYards. And with StreamYards, you can have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 people on the stream with me. So in a little bit, I'm going to throw out the link. And if you guys want to jump in the stream and just BS with me, and we'll make this sort of a campfire round table. I don't know. We'll just talk about whatever. But this is we're in the Bronco, but that doesn't mean tonight has to be strictly Bronco. So anything dumb, silly you want to talk about, I'm here for you. Blueford says, do you need a premium YouTube member?
No, Revy was having a problem with hers too, and I'm really not sure. I'm not sure how she got it fixed. I'll have to reach out, Blueford, and see what she did to get it. Yeah. I know you and I talked about it today. I'll reach out to her and see.
I gotta fix this camera a little bit. It's bothering me.
You got new comments.
I'm getting there.
I can't see.
I'm getting there. Sorry. Trying to get it up a little bit so I don't have to
That's what she said.
I know. Well, no getting it up tonight.
Nope.
Oh,
It's not the right channel for that. And
hold on, people. Hold on.
Oh.
They're like, I don't want to see your sleeping bag. Once again, this is what you get when you stream with me. I hear my dog's already going nuts. There we go. There we go. Well, maybe I don't know if it's any better or not.
No, he's not coming out here.
Yeah, no.
No,
the dog doesn't want to come in. My daughter's trying to bring the dog out here.
No, she's not trying to. He's trying to come out.
Well, my dog is freaking nuts. Man, this is like killing me.
How are you gonna sleep?
Very badly, Sid. That's how I'm gonna sleep. There we go. All right.
Good Lord.
Oh, I'm trying to get.
Do you guys see what happens when I don't plan these things out?
Yep.
You
Bad things
stole
happen.
my face.
But anyways, let's see what else we got going on here.
I don't know. There's a bunch of new comments.
Get loaded and drive. No, I'm not a member of GLAD.
No driving.
Oh, let's see. Peugeot, sound of the police. That's the sound of the police. Woo, woo.
Yeah, Blueford, let me know if that doesn't work for you, and I'll also check with Revy.
Oh, we got our son is in stream.
Bobby's in the stream.
Yeah, he's over there. He's what's the dog doing?
I locked him in the bedroom. I wanted to come out.
Hi, Sid.
Hi.
So, what do you think of me sleeping out here tonight?
It's gonna be chaotic.
It is.
What's gonna happen if the dog wants to come out?
I'm not.
What if he has to go to the potty?
Well, that's for him. That's a dog issue.
I'll never be able to get him to go back in the house. Oh, I guess the lights time out at a certain point.
Yeah, because I heard the door lock, which is going to be a nightmare.
No, it didn't lock. It's because she just did this.
No, it turned off right after I did that.
Oh.
Oh man, Positive Winds is in the house. What's going on?
Hey, stop pushing yourself in here.
Let's see. We see who else in here. Red Setter Farm is in the house. He said bill date was 3/4 and where'd it go? There it is. Waiting on my Bronco to come any day. Well, let's hope it gets here quickly. We were talking to the guy in the green wild truck today. He got tired of waiting, but he Blueford might remember his name, but he got tired of waiting, so he went and found one. He paid, I think, $5,000 over, but not bad considering the way the world's going right now.
He was there when I got back from coffee.
It's gonna be really uncomfortable. All you have for padding is a baby bed.
So we got this. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we're gonna figure it out. Let's see. I keep moving the computer around,
You're
thinking
driving me crazy.
Well, I keep moving it, thinking it's the
camera, and it's not.
It's not. All right, let's try this again.
Hey, Flo, thanks for that super chat.
Oh, thank you, sir. Let's see what it has to say. Maybe. Flo says, hey guys, today is 8A super chat Dave. Asked him a question for 8 hours. Yeah, you gotta keep me alive out here is the biggest thing.
Keep him awake.
Keep me awake. This hoodie's already hot.
You've got the windows down too. You can't sleep with the windows down.
Why?
Mosquitoes
The bear's gonna attack me
because I've seen mosquitoes around here.
The Middle Tennessee bears.
You're gonna come in tomorrow and you're gonna be like,
all right, Kelly, keep him entertained. I gotta get a little bit lighter shirt.
oh my gosh.
I know.
It's gonna go terribly. Do I bring the computer closer so you can read?
No.
I can't.
Yeah, maybe it was John Blueford. I didn't act. I came in and he was already talking to everybody.
Prescription. Credit card debt.
Vinny, go on.
Sit here. Comfy.
I know Corbin. He was out 70 degrees outside and he's in a hoodie. I know. Yeah, the fam is already down on this concept. That's only because we're not the ones actually sleeping in here tonight. So, you know.
The only thing I don't like is he stole my fairy lights.
Fred, will Kelly sing Tennessee Whiskey to put you to sleep? Yeah, probably not. I haven't sang in a while.
You haven't sang since earlier today.
When did I sing today?
You were singing to a song. I forgot what it was.
Oh, we were singing to Lady Antebellum on the way.
I hadn't heard that that song in a while.
Jeffrey says, I believe my Bronco is finally being built. No email from Ford, but got the window sticker and blend date. Nice. Congratulations. That's awesome.
What happened?
Jeffrey Babb says, I believe my Bronco is finally going to be built. No email from Ford, but got my window sticker Thursday, and blend date says 2022-03-09.
Watch Sock Monkey.
Yeah,
That's
you're gonna
my
knock.
sock
Yeah,
monkey.
but you're gonna knock Dad's drink over.
Tonight's my Sock Monkey. I
Yep.
really didn't know whose cup it was.
It's
It's mine.
It was her
and
Christmas
I don't
hot
know
cocoa cup.
What happened to hot cocoa?
I threw it away because it was old.
It was a month old,
Okay,
and you're the one complaining about
go start your own YouTube
it.
channel.
Right?
You won't let me.
That's
It's
right.
true.
There's weirdos like me on YouTube. You don't want
It's
no
true.
part of that. All right, I'm back.
I just don't have a good enough computer to do what I want.
That's true.
That's true too. If
All
you
right.
did the work, you could earn one, but you don't want to do the work.
You don't let me do anything job-wise.
You don't want to do the prep though. We've told you.
So what else is going on? I see.
Corbin said it's old. Throw it away. Talking about your sock monkey cup.
Oh,
It's 2 years old.
but so cars and coffee today. That was fun. I
Was.
actually didn't get to see anything besides Broncos.
No,
We saw a bunch of vets. I was mad because you wouldn't stop calling
we
them.
did. I called all the vets.
Yeah.
We got our
I
ears
got
blown
5.
out by some popping.
Well, that's cars and coffees. You got to have the Revies.
We walked to
Literally.
Starbucks.
I thought Revy was going to sleep in hers today.
I thought she was too. Maybe she's.
Watch, she's in
maybe
my.
she's working tonight.
She's suddenly like, I'm out. That dude was dumb enough to say that I'm not.
She might be working tonight. I know
Could
she's
be.
working a lot.
We're gonna throw that link out here in a few minutes, man. I'd like to get some fun people in here and just do the silly chats. Once again, the guys, there's no rhyme to reason to this chat or this thing tonight. It was just something I don't know why. I don't even remember why I brought it up. And then I swear it was like if we get so many likes or something.
I don't
would
think
do
it had anything to do with likes. I think it was just you were going to sleep out in the Bronco when you get your Bronco.
We were just like, I feel like.
And then you got my Bronco and you still had to sleep in the Bronco.
Jackie Daytona is not your Bronco.
It's Rebecca or Bad Bitch. You know that.
No.
Bad Boss Bitch.
No,
It's that second one.
you hush. So what's going on in here?
How about a tent on top? Is that something you consider?
We have a soft top, so unfortunately we can't right now.
Yeah.
We
And-
walked through.
And I don't think so. Honestly, I think we might be past that in our lives for an RTT. Maybe.
If we get to travel more, it would be because we're going to Moab, and I thought going to Moab, it might be like, I really want a trailer.
Yeah.
As off-road trailer is what I'd like to have, where I could put an RTT on top of it. And that way, because we could store more gear for going on longer trips.
Mhm.
I think that would be nice.
Didn't we already have one of those?
But
Mm-mm.
but
The dog pee trailer.
but
Sydney?
Sorry.
anyways, they that would be probably the only option for a rooftop tent for us right now.
Yeah.
I think is to have something like that. Four Wheel Parts did that. We saw it in Vegas.
The hard top.
It was the metal, the roof that they did for the hard top on the soft top. But then you can't use your soft top at all. It just seemed like a nightmare to want to try to use your top. So
Mm-hmm.
and we used it tonight. We put this thing in kind of safari mode today, which was kind of fun. We had just the top on. We took the backside windows out and cruising around. We did notice on the highway a little bit of exhaust fumes coming into the vehicle.
Yeah.
But noticed it going there, but not really coming back.
Yeah, I didn't notice it coming back. But I did notice a little more whipping coming back, like pushing the truck a little bit.
It was pretty windy though.
Yeah. So that may have been why we didn't get the exhaust.
I fell asleep.
Nelson says I would drag a small trailer or tent. Yeah.
Yeah, because when we go to Moab, you got to think there's a lot of room in this compared to the Jeep Wranglers, but there's
Mhm.
still not a lot of room in here. And we're going to have a full-size suitcase definitely would be in here.
Oh, for sure.
Because we're gone for a week and a half.
Yeah.
Our daughter's got her stuff that we'll have with her. Plus, we'll have probably one of these seats folded down where we could carry some stuff. But
Yeah,
no,
we'll be Airbnb when we're there, so we won't be tenting. So, yeah.
But Moab,
Or Bowen.
you can sleep next to the Colorado River, and there's just some beautiful. That's where I took you back when we drove back. I took you down where you could see the river. You probably don't remember; it's been so long. But a lot of cool campgrounds you can camp.
Oh,
right
I think
next to.
I think we came the first year when we came with Corbin. I think we came down the river part,
The
that
camera's
back
falling.
way in.
Yep.
The camera's falling.
Steven Rapp asks if we have a picnic table.
Like the little portable ones. We used to have something for camping. We used to do a lot of camping, and we had the kind that would roll up and you could spread it out. That was really handy. I don't even know what happened to that.
We sold it at a yard sale because you said you didn't want to. We weren't going to use it.
Yeah.
You're talking about the roll up metal one, the aluminum. Yeah, we sold it at a yard sale. G Willikers asked, "What's the next planned mod for the Bronco?"
The wrap. So hopefully in a few weeks that happens. I'm just waiting on. It's been sent to the printers. It's paid for. And we're just waiting for me to head to Iowa to get it done.
Yeah.
So that'll be kind of a fun trip. It's gonna be a solo trip, unfortunately, but it'll be a fun trip.
Yeah, it will be a solo trip.
I'm gonna miss the rapid red.
Yeah, well,
it'll still be rapid red. Yeah, Nelson said a hotel is much better. Yeah, I'll be honest. As I get older, like we could still. I do like to camp from every now and then, but when you're in a vehicle for so long getting somewhere, I prefer to be in a hotel to just be like, hey, I've got a good bed to sleep in or an Airbnb, to sleep in and just be able to drop your stuff, sleep from room to room or sleep from room to room. Sorry. No.
Well, if you're paying for it, I guess you should try each room. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Oh, by the way, Luke, I'm jumping on all the beds and deciding which one's mine before we commit.
Oh, I see how that's working. Camping trip in 22.
We were gonna do that.
I don't know, Corbin. We'll have to figure it out this summer.
What'd he say?
He wants to camp. I don't know. I think you're too city boy to camp.
You and your Sentra can't go camping with us in the Broncos. Let's see what else we got going on. If you're in the Middle Tennessee area, we started just a group called Middle Tennessee Bronco, where clearly we met a bunch of cool people today and like to do some off-roading and just some trail riding.
Oh, Steven's talking about the attachment. I'm assuming to the gate or to the door, a picnic table.
Oh yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about. The little fold-down stuff. Probably the next mod will be the struts for the soft top.
Yeah, we have that on its way.
Who is that? That's coming from.
You're gonna ask me right now, and I don't have my phone on me.
I can't remember the company that makes the struts for it.
No.
And supposedly it's really easy to put on. And from dicking with this a little bit, it's definitely awkward and kind of heavy. Blueford was showing me a little bit on how he was working it. You could see there's some weight to it. So I think those will help quite a bit.
And it'll help from the scratches too. From what I understand, because it comes with the PPE protection for the bars too. So we're looking for that.
What else going on? Too many dirty people.
No, Empajos, I'm not jumping bed to bed. That was a slip. That wasn't meant to be like that. I meant from I'm just gonna stop while I'm ahead.
Yeah, it's
just best.
Do that sometimes.
But yeah. Head up Great River Road through Hannibal, Missouri, a great way.
Yeah.
That's what Steven said.
Yeah, we're going. The idea is to go out 70 and come back 40.
So we can see two different parts of the country when we're coming.
I've seen both parts of the world, and I can tell you 40 is a lot better than 70. But Kansas, I want them to experience Kansas a little bit. It's
and we have to go out in Denver too while we're out there too.
Yeah,
see TFL.
I'm hoping to stop at TFL. I need to give them the dates, so maybe we can. Last time Nathan was like, "Let's get you on camera," and I was like, "Okay." Be the idiot that stops by, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh man. Let's see.
70 hooks up to 61 north, Steven said.
Okay. We'll look at that. That's in June, middle of June, sometime in there when we'll be there.
Yeah, we'll actually be in Moab 13th through the 16th, I think. 13th through the 16th, I think, are the dates.
Yep.
It's on our calendar.
Should be fun.
We're heading out that Friday before, so we leave. Well, I think we're going to leave that Thursday night after we both get out of work and just get a jump on the road.
Yep.
Drive as far as we can that night and just get a hotel room.
I think we'll probably get to Kansas City pretty easy.
Thursday night after work?
Oh, yeah.
I thought that was like 5 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, probably. We're not staying in St. Louis, I can tell you that.
Well, yeah. So anyway, that's the plan, is to leave like right after work on that Thursday night, drive all day Friday, probably all day Saturday.
Yeah.
Well, no, we should hit Denver.
Moab for us is what, 23 hours straight?
Yeah,
something
I
like
think
that. So it's quite a trip.
Without traffic. So it just depends on how long it takes us to get to Denver.
What does Andrea say?
Window sticker has arrived. Yay!
Nice.
Wednesday build date about time. Congratulations.
Everybody getting your window stickers right now, though. Get in for a rough ride. I just want to pre-warn everybody on that. If you don't know, and clearly most of you guys know.
I mean, honestly, we had a pretty easy ride comparatively of what some folks are riding right now, and our ride was kind of stressful. Bye.
I'm slowly losing them.
Yes, positivity wins. The PCH is a plan. Is a big plan. At some point, but I'll be honest, we probably would ship our truck out there.
Yeah. To drive to California.
I think we'd ship our Bronco out or rent one by that point to take the PCH. But I would love to take it. So I did some of the PCH in summer of 2005, and it was gorgeous. Like nothing like I've ever seen.
Malibu and all that, right?
I did get to see Malibu in 2005 as well. But I would love to take it. I'd love to take it top to bottom.
Yeah, I've drove I can't say a big chunk, but a pretty big chunk of it. Danny drove me from Moore Park, California, all the way down from his military base. He's stationed at right on the beach. Drove it straight down in. Really pretty, man. Just really pretty out that way.
I drove from Seattle down to Tillamook, Oregon, in 2005, and that was like most gorgeous scenery you've ever seen in your life.
Yep. Our cameras
and then back up.
There it goes. It's having a hard
Angeles
time
Crest Highway was Peugeot's favorite. I hadn't heard about Angeles Crest Highway. I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy though. I drove it all the way to LAX. It's just funny. You go right.
PCS or PCH.
You just right to LAX.
Jeffrey Babb says, what is a rough ride? I'm assuming he's talking about once you get the window sticker.
Oh,
because right now the chip shortage and everything,
they're getting a pretty big
people
backlog.
Are getting pushed a lot.
There's a big backlog sitting waiting to be shipped out.
Somebody posted on one of the groups, and I haven't had a chance to validate it, but somebody posted on one of the groups that they are hearing from their reputable sources, whatever that means, that vehicles that are going into production now are getting chips before those that are sitting in the lot because they want to get them through and push them through. So as the chips are coming in, they're going into vehicles and getting them full production off the lot.
Same thing that happened to the Dirt Mountain guys. They just kept pushing them out and slowly would kind of work them into the system. So that's definitely going to happen with Ice Mountain.
It's now called Ice Mountain.
Yep. It's a Game of Thrones thing now.
How is it a Game of Thrones?
It's just it's figurative, babe. Waiting for the mods to pop this morning. Less than 20 away in my group. Red Setter Farm says. Nice.
Oh, let's see.
Eric Jefferson says, "Sup, ATN fam? Can't wait to get my Bronco."
Yeah, where in the comments, let us know where you stand with yours. When did you order or reorder? I'm kind of curious what everybody's situation is on this. I have a lot of time to ponder these things.
So Stephen Rapp says, take a trip to Estes Park up Trail Ridge Road at 10,000 feet. Great photo opportunity.
She's been to Estes Park.
Yeah.
I've not been there.
I would love to take him back to Estes, or I would love to take him to Estes Park because I actually went fall of
7.
No, fall of, we were together. So 06, fall of 06. And it was nothing like I've ever seen too. I mean, there's just a lot. I mean, there's just, people talk about leaving the States and going like to all these other places. Now I do have some bucket list places. We were talking today about some bucket list places over in Europe and Egypt and things like that. But there's a whole lot of bucket here in the States that are just, if you haven't traveled a lot, it's definitely worth traveling a lot. Oh, and we're going to be in Dallas in April. So we're going to have like one day in Dallas that Sunday where literally our flight gets in at like 8 a.m. and we probably can't check into our hotel until probably like 3 or 4. I'm
So
guessing.
if there's any people in the Dallas area want to meet up for lunch or something, maybe we can plan a lunch. Yeah,
we should totally do that. And if there is something in Dallas that we absolutely need to see, if you're not in the area, or please let us know.
The depository is kind of cool to see.
Depository
where Kennedy was shot.
Oh, I was going to say I saw that, like the 6th floor museum or something is what they call it.
I drove through there. It's very eerie.
Oh, I bet
it's smaller than you think, but it's real eerie.
I was looking at some pictures last night of like them showing like the room where
Oswald supposedly
where he was like the boxes, or like they have them like up there like they would be.
Can you go there sometime with me?
At some point, baby. Have you guys been to Custer State Park in South Dakota? 90 Interstate.
The Dakotas are on my bucket.
Badlands.
But the Dakotas are very much on my bucket list. I want to see that area a lot. I've been to Wyoming, but that part of the world. Let's see. I stopped in Minnesota. You
just flew through there.
Yeah, I just flew through there, and I couldn't get out of that state because I had surgery. I had shoulder surgery. Was not feeling the best, and I was just like, I just want to get out of here. I want to get home.
Had we known, I would have gone on that trip, and it would have been a lot easier. But we didn't know.
Patches on your thing.
So Stephen Rapp says, what to expect, like VIN, sticker notification from dealer, etc. I have no clue.
Well, hopefully you got your confirmation. That would be the first thing when you order it through your dealership. They present it to Ford. They put it in their queue basically, and when they do that, you get an email that says congratulations, something about
that's proof that your email has been linked to your order.
Make sure that the dealerships do that as well, because we've heard some shady things where dealerships they're putting their own email address in and leaving a lot of people in the dark, but they kind of do that on purpose. So in case you don't want it or kind of
you fall out of the order,
they can have their way with it. And our local dealership had, what would we say, 5 Broncos
this weekend. Yeah, they had 5 Broncos. One was used. At least one was used.
Area 51 Badlands, Big Bend.
They had a 2-door in the showroom.
That was a Wild Track, I believe.
A Wild Track?
I think so.
Well, they had a bunch of sports.
It's the only thing they had inventory of.
Yeah, really, that was really
Badlands and Bronco, and that was it. Or
Badlands and Sport, or
Bronco Sports.
Yeah. But to go back to your question, Stephen, so you're going to get the order confirmation.
Game of Thrones, lots of incest. That's what Dirt Mountain's all about, right?
After the order confirmation, this is not the Sydney show tonight, ma'am.
After that, you'll get an email that says Ford's received that order. And then it's the waiting game. Next up will be when you get a
build date.
They'll send you an email that says, here's your build date. You get your VIN. You don't get your VIN then, do you? You get a VIN, but you don't get the window sticker.
Right.
Window sticker generally doesn't pop till about 7 days before they build it.
Yeah, 7 to 10 days before your actual build date. So if you get an email that says, hey, my build date is 3/9, for example, and you go like 3/2 into your online and you don't see your window sticker in there, and then you don't see one for a couple more days, odds are good you're being pushed, because that's what happened to us. We didn't get our window sticker until in our online account until about 7 days before, I think is what it was.
And it was Bronco Christmas, man.
Yeah.
What was it? Oh, we got if you're new, we paused this order back in May of 21. They were doing away with our rapid red color, so we jumped back in
August,
changed our order from a black diamond Sasquatch hardtop to a soft top Badlands. Didn't change anything else other than that with the color we wanted. And 3 days later, our VIN popped, and we got a build date of September 27th. Then we got pushed till October 28th.
Well, we got pushed to October 25th.
Oh, that's right.
Like about a week after was supposed to be our build date.
Right.
And so we were pushed to October 25th, and then our actual blend date was 10/28. And then our delivery to dealer was 11/18.
No, it's 11/8.
No, it was 11/18 because we took ownership on the 20th. So it arrived at our dealer on the 18th.
It was a nightmare. That once you know it went in, if you see you got in production, it's built. I hate to see a lot of these people going, why is my vehicle still in production? The only reason they do that is they've pushed it over to Dirt Mountain or somewhere. It's just not populated as built. So will you please don't. But they do that. So once it's done, then it'll come out of that. And hopefully you get a shipping, your shipping stuff. What? I still haven't. What?
It's Corbin.
I know who it is. What?
He said he hasn't gotten his. This is ridiculous. Granted, I haven't ordered one yet.
Yeah, our son's an idiot.
Yeah.
Yep.
Welcome, Jason Boyd.
What's up?
Mobile Moto says ordered March 16th, 21, August 9th, 2020, reservation. Reordered for 2022 in the middle of December. And then Red Setter Farm says ordered 10/21, changed to soft top 12/8, got a build date a few weeks later.
Valley Dude says Key West is nice. Yeah, I want to. I've been down there when I was a kid. I went towards Key West, but not with the family.
Yeah, and see, Mark, so for example, here, Mark King says I've had 5 pushes.
The Tim would be the one I know that had more than that. Tim had what, 8 or 9?
7, yeah, something like that. Between 7 and 10.
Tim was one of he got a build date for June, and he didn't get his till what, December, 1st of December?
Yeah, something like that. Nelson said ordered mine in late November. No word on mine. Yeah, there's really no rhyme or reason as to new orders versus previous existing orders. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to me. I've not been able to find for lack of a better word, a golden thread of what has caused them.
Well, it's reservation, your date, supposedly.
What you've been told is,
yes.
Or what we've been told is that
the reservation date has some factor, but not a lot. Region has a big factor of where they at, because they're trying to spread these out across America evenly. And then some of it is, tow, stuff like that.
Positivity Win says day 6 reservation. Absolutely no clue when I'll get my wild track. Estes Park is great, but Rocky Mountain National is great, and Cross Continental Divide and drop back down to 70. Texas School book depository you were talking about.
Yeah, Positivity Wins. Are you thinking? Have you thought about where they've upgraded the suspension? I think it's like $2,500. I would definitely go for that for $2,500.
So somebody was talking about that in one of the groups today, and they were talking to their dealer about it, and the dealer said something about. What was there? Something about they didn't know if they were going to be able to do price protection if they switched to the Haas 3.0 or something. There was some shit there with that, and
I'm sure because it's a
and
new option.
And she said, well, by at that point, it would take me up like $4,500 instead of just like $2,500 because of the price increase. Mm-hmm. That would be the Wild Track plus the Haas.
Well, the goofy thing is their price protection on Wild Track is now it's standard with the soft top.
Yeah.
So you're kind of getting effed either way.
Eric says, day 2 reservation went on deployment, ordered May of 2021, got a build date of March 3rd.
Nice.
Hey, so is it in production? Have your thingies?
Where's that at?
Oh my gosh, I can't words.
Oh. And thank you for your service, sir.
Yes, thank you. Have your mods, thank you. Have your modulars popped yet? Have you checked that? Jeffrey Babb says ordered 3/21, reordered 10/13/21 due to rapid red discolored cancellation.
I love this color.
I do too. I'm a big fan.
It's kind of a shame we love this color and then we're gonna wrap it.
Yeah.
I mean, we're
getting as close as possible to it with some modifications to the design on it. So it's not going to be just straight rapid red color.
It'll be fun.
Yeah, I think so too.
It'll be something that nobody's done yet.
Mm-hmm. Did we go with Matt or we went with Matt?
Mm-hmm. It's a matte finish.
Jason Boyd says day 7 reservation, ordered I think January 19th of 2021, changed my order on my birthday in 21, looking like a 23 model.
What did you order, Jason? Oh, excuse me.
Red Setter Farm says drove by Ice Mountain the other day, wished good blessings on everyone waiting.
Man, when we were up there last summer, we saw a ton right when Dirt Mountain was kicking in. We saw a ton of them just driving them from the plant straight over there. That's why some of these people are saying, hey, I got 40, 50 miles on my Bronco. It's like, yeah, they drove them there.
Well, and think about it too. If there's multiple things that need to be done in the vehicle, I can't imagine that they're just going to go, okay, we're going to wait for all the parts for that one. Like if they get a chip for something, they might go, hey, go get these model or these numbers because we need to put this chip in right now. Well, or this part or whatever.
Too with that, you know, I know people are upset about the whole ice mountain, dirt mountain thing. Ford in Kentucky, they're still filling the speedway full of F-150s.
Yeah.
That they can't ship out because they're lacking chips, man.
Well, and it's like we were talking to Blueford today that he got his birth picture of his vehicle and he ended up noticing that there was a big dent in his front bumper, right? Mm-hmm. And he said then it sat for what, 3 months on Dirt Mountain. So think about that too, is that this bumper is picked specifically for your bumper in the line. The picker goes in, they grab the part, they put it on the vehicle, and it rolls down the line. When it gets to quality, if there's something that needs to be replaced, if they don't have a spare bumper, for example, they have to wait until an extra bumper comes in for them to go ahead and put on your vehicle. So something to think about too.
When I worked for Nissan and in the plant, that was something like I handled mirrors. That was my job, was to make sure the right mirror gets with the right vehicle. And it's happened. I shut the line down for 9 minutes because I put the wrong mirror in the slot to be pulled.
And you screwed up everybody else.
Yep. And they stopped the line. And they made me hand bring the right mirrors to them, which was embarrassing. And then they guys on the line, they are only responsible. They put broken parts on. They don't care. That's their responsibility, is put that part on there, and it's for quality
to catch it.
Which is bad. Is so the Wild Track that we had the Eruption Green Wild Track parked next to us today, and we were talking an hour, and I happened to look, and the sun hit it just right, and there was a dent in the hood. And he picked it up, 3 days or so
I don't know.
ago.
You guys had started conversation before I got there.
There was you could see it plain as day. There was 2 little dents in that hood, and I guarantee it was dented before it was painted because there was no impact with it. It was just the way the hood was.
And Peugeot says, my second Bronco order is a Granger deal. Reservation July 21, ordered October 21, and in line for a 2029 build.
Yeah, right.
2-door Wild Track Lux and tow. Yeah, you're the magic mess right there. That 2-door Wild Track Lux and tow.
Yeah, but in that case, wait for what you want on that.
Yeah. Mobile Moto says, is Derek Bieri near you now? I'm not sure who that is. Mark Young says July 2020 reservation, January 2021 order, at least a year or two until I have a chance to, based on allocations. And then Dirk says ordered a 2-door Badlands 3 of 21 converted to model year 22 and on 1021 and has heard crickets.
If you've ordered from a dealership that you think is a smaller dealership that took a bunch of them in, I would tomorrow or Monday, I would call a new dealership, somebody maybe a little bit
because that's
bigger.
Your cutoff for 22s too.
Yeah, and try to move it. Well, even at that. So the way I figure now is they're cutting them off. What is it, Monday? I guess the 7th is when they cut off.
Or
is that Tuesday?
I want to say it was the 9th, but
maybe it is.
But somebody recently had said it was Monday, so I don't know.
But I mean, at this point, you're looking at probably at a 23 now anyways.
Yeah.
Make many changes, but 23, guess what? You're getting colored roofs. So that's going to be a nice feature, and I'm totally jealous.
Keith Netto says we picked up my wife's white OBX today. Nice job. That's congratulations on that.
Hopefully you love it. Did you get the painted fenders or not?
Stephen Rapp says my spec Big Ben manual transmission hardtop thanks you for all of your answers. Well, you're welcome. You've got a heavy hitter there too with that manual transmission. And Peugeot says, I'm only watching the Sid show now, only to encourage the bad behavior. LOL.
Well, she will definitely perform.
And thank you, Stephen Rapp, for that super chat. We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Cheers. Sock Monkey says thank you.
Corbin, stop trying to tell her light matches. Mark King says, oh, we already talked about that one.
I can't believe Corbin's not watching on. We are now broadcasting on Twitch.
Oh, are we?
What's up, Gavin?
Is that what this one is?
No. Yes. That's
that purple?
Yeah, that's Twitch.
Oh.
I stopped broadcasting on Twitter because people don't go to Twitter for that. So we moved it to Twitch. So we're on Facebook, YouTube, obviously, and Twitch now.
Michael Collins says, reserved my 22 Black Diamond on May 25th and ordered November 1st. Blend date on 1/22/22. In production 1/25. Now I'm stuck on Ice Mountain with an ETA of 5/17.
But, I keep saying this, and I really do mean it. The people that are kind of stuck on Ice Mountain right now, you're like, it sucks knowing it's produced. But when you get it, it's going to be spring, the perfect time for this vehicle.
Jason Boyd says, hell being pushed would let me know I'm still getting it, LOL.
Yeah, that's a good point. Did you see Gavin was in the house?
I did see Gavin was in the house.
Gavin and his dad they dropped a video on the table where this stamp Bronco when you buy them from Ford, and they put some color behind it. They had it painted. They had this looks like a metal plate painted, and it was kind of neat.
Oh, Kevin, did your sister actually get her Bronco? Because it says she bought her Bronco in Boulder. So did she actually end up getting it? Because I know we talked to her that night about all the.
What's up, Kevin Monet? Nissan extraordinaire right there.
Ford production is getting worse, not better.
I think the mobile. I think the biggest problem is, man, nobody can get anything, man. GM's a mess right now with this. And the only reason you don't hear a lot with GM is because, well, it's GM and they haven't produced anything exciting in a while. But I ordered an Avalanche, or I've got a reservation for the Avalanche. Well, it's not Avalanche. It's the Silverado. I know.
If you keep calling it that, we're not getting it.
Even Esther says they should have called it Avalanche.
Yeah.
But so I have a reservation for the EV, and it's supposed to, I think, 24, and I bet it's 25.
Probably. Hi.
What's up?
You can go that way.
Uh-oh. I figured you might stop by.
We brought you some snacks.
I got a text.
Snacks.
We knew it was going to be a long night, man.
I got a text that said, is he really camping out tonight? And I said, he sure is.
All right, so y'all, this is Jim.
What's up, guys?
Is Kelly around?
She's over there.
Oh, she's hiding.
She's over there.
You're hiding.
So this is the guy, we would get in so much trouble driving.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I never did anything illegal.
We had, yeah, never.
Statute of limitations are probably done anyway.
Yeah, you probably.
Jim, what was your first car?
Chevette.
No, but what year was it?
Oh, 79.
79 Chevette, and I had an 85 Buick Skyhawk, and we thought they were bumper cars.
Yeah. I told everybody I had a 79 Vet. I just left the show off.
Yeah.
Oh, that was how my sister was when her boyfriend won her a Vet at the dealership by keeping his hand on the car for so long.
Sock Monkey says thank you.
Yeah, man. Hey, we brought you some Panther Creek.
Nice.
Oh, what is that?
Can't beat that.
What
man.
is
It's
that?
good stuff.
Some
Very
fruity.
good.
That's that place that we haven't been able to go to, right?
Oh, you
Because
gotta
they
hit
were
that
closed every
Yeah.
damn time we went.
Yeah. It's a guy we went to school with.
But so Jim is my Jeep buddy. Jim got me kind of
So I
back
left
into
my phone
off-roading and
inside,
stuff
everything just took
over a
off, so I
stupid
kinda was
CB
going,
that you had in that damn Jeep, and you were riding to the mall, and I just bought an Xterra,
okay, go.
and I was like, oh, that. And my son at the time was tiny, and he was loving that CB. Like kids in a CB, they love that shit, and he got so excited by it. But anyways, yeah, any trouble I've ever caused was his fault.
I wouldn't say it's my fault. I'd say you caused your fair share.
I've heard stories where you are guilty just as much.
Well, the wife knows over there. Kelly
Y'all
knows.
are both definitely guilty.
Man, I hadn't seen this thing with this popped up like that.
Yeah, I've got some shocks coming where I don't even need
Really
the
cool.
kickstand. It'll just raise up.
Oh, by the way, guys, we're working on converting Jim to.
Yeah, he's got a Ford Raptor.
Well, yeah, I'm a Ford purist.
Yeah, he is a Ford guy, but he loves Jeeps for off-road toys.
Yes.
And I've been bugging him to do a Jeep show with me.
And
You
they
gotta do,
just
like, Jeep
started
Wednesdays
making
or
Broncos
something.
Again, though, man.
Do what?
I like Broncos.
I know. I tried to get him to drive this, and he wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I'm scared
I
to.
told him you should have slept out in the Raptor side by side so y'all could have. I mean, they're the same color and everything.
Well, I
I
mean, it's pretty
mean,
roomy though. I'd have been.
Can send you a link, and you can just sleep in the Raptor at your house in
Or
your
in probably
backyard,
this.
and you can just stream from his phone.
Went to sleep, and I'd been that.
Oh, let's see what else we got.
I know there's a bunch of comments in there we haven't gotten to.
I know. Oh, Kevin, thank
Kevin
you, sir.
Hess, thank you for that super chat.
Yeah, so at some point I have to get you down at the actual studio so we can talk about some old times and car troubles. This dude, one time I had, the speakers in this thing suck. They really do. So me and him that was the age of booming stereo systems and all that, the late 80s, early 90s. And I had an old speaker sitting in the back of my car that I'd pulled out, a little 4-inch speaker with a magnet about like that. Ridiculous. And this guy, I don't know what we were doing, but he decides to take the speaker, hang out the side of my car, and chuck it at a stop sign. But guess what happened? It reflected it back into the windshield of my car.
Hey,
And
man,
how that never broke. I remember
don't
me and
know
you
how it
both
didn't
just
break.
being ghost white, like,
Yeah.
how did that happen?
Actually, I'm still amazed to this day. It did not break.
But, we have some really dumb stories. Where is Groot? That's a good question. Maybe I can get Danny to hop in here.
Mobile Moto says wore his only clean Jeep shirt too.
What exactly is a Jeepism?
Actually, they're gone now. It used to be right there at Cade's Cove,
Uh-huh.
and it's another Jeep place now.
Oh, Townsend. That's
Yeah,
actually
right
where we're
there in
going for
Townsend.
Bronco
Yeah.
Celebration
Yeah.
East.
So we're going to take the Bronco to a Jeep. What is that?
The
Jeep Invasion.
Jeep
Jeep
Invasion
Invasion,
in
yeah.
East Tennessee.
Yeah,
So,
because the Gladiator will be gone by that point.
so we're gonna get a lot of stinky looks on that one.
Yeah.
I'll ride with you and wear my Jeep shirt.
I bet you will.
Well,
Oh,
this
man.
guy, the first time I went to Windrock Park, they were with us, and he was wearing his Jeep shirt, and I think Kelly, you had a Jeep hat on.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they're like, I can't believe I'm hanging out with a bunch of Nissan
Well,
people.
I ended up driving one of those Xteras.
Did you?
Yeah.
When?
That one guy. I drove his Xterra around.
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
That's
I
when
sure
we
did.
broke Kelly in off-roading.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh God.
No.
They
That was the
fever.
next time we went.
Okay.
That was the first time I just rode with you.
Oh, the one time you went with me
Yeah,
where I had
and
to.
Oh, yeah, you
spotting
guys didn't
that time
drive.
for that guy, and I
That
just
Yeah,
time
no,
when
we
you
rode
brought
in
me
the
in.
white.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember my people.
No, it was a good time.
Remember that was when it was snow on one side of the hill. And
Hey, I'll
Mother
wear a
Mesa.
Jeep shirt and drive anything off road, man. I don't care.
Yeah, well,
If it's not mine to tear up, I'll tear it up.
that's the way I figure with press cars. I'm like, it's not mine.
Hey, don't be saying that. You want people to still give us press cards.
Empty show. Thank you for that 304, sir.
Yes, thank you. He says flip it and reverse it, Missy Elliott. Now I got it in my head. Thanks a lot, Empa Show. I guess you know you're in the right party here.
Oh man, you missed a good cars and coffee today.
I
Yeah.
know, man. I had to judge a skillathon contest.
Well.
It went good. Riverdale won.
Skillathon? What is a skillathon?
Ag mechanics.
Ag mechanic stuff. Block
Oh.
laying,
Oh.
electrical
Family stuff.
wiring.
Oh, okay.
Some of that survey stuff I need
Yeah.
your help for because I'm not that good a surveyor.
They don't know I have a real job, Jim.
Well, I didn't say it was a real job. I just said I need your help because you're good at it.
He didn't say you were any good at it. He just needed a little bit of help.
Yeah.
See if Dave can figure it out.
I think it was the Missy Elliott.
Oh, I wasn't a Missy Elliott fan. This dude got me into hardcore rap. The only
Yeah.
thing in the Chevette,
Yeah.
that was the only thing that he would listen to was who was the groups we used to listen
Hey,
to?
everybody was gangster back then, man.
No, but what was it? You listened to
Why do you
some-
think the Super Bowl
Yeah,
halftime
I mean,
show was
that's
like
what
the
we
best
listened
thing
to,
ever?
or what I
If Missy
listened
Elliott
to.
had
Too
been
Short.
there, then
I remember
would
Too
know.
Short.
Too Short, Mix a Lot, all that
Too
good
Yeah.
stuff, man.
Mhm.
Well, I mean, all y'all made me listen to was the metal stuff, so I
Oh,
had
yeah.
to get away.
Yep.
Give me one of those. I know it's your sleep out, but I know you're not going to drink them all.
Here.
So, what time you think
We're gonna
you'll
give one
finally
to
donk
Kelly.
out, and it'll just be Dave live in here snoring?
About 10 minutes.
Probably.
Yeah, they're gonna see me like this, just like
They'll be
they'll be making fun of me in the chats. I'm about to I'm getting the link out, everybody. So I'm gonna put the link in here and we can have
You got to have a camera on. It's got to
Yep.
be PG camera too. No, this isn't OnlyFans, guys.
Kelly cold snack.
Yeah. It's my cold snack. It's a local brewery.
If you had to reorder, what changes?
Oh.
Wow, that's a good. I got a Badlands. It's kind of hard to. I think getting the high package definitely.
Yeah.
I like the
Hi, maybe even Lux.
yeah, probably Lux, but I like the cruise control on that. It's really nice. All the safety features where the steering assist and all that's really, really nice.
I really love the MGV, but I don't think, but I think I love it too much to flip to leather seats just for cup holders. So I think I would stay with MGV.
All right, let's go get crazy now.
All right, guys, there's the link. Again, you have to have a PG video. Remember, we can punt you.
Yeah, or I don't have to let you on.
That's true too.
Let's see. Seen a video where they what was that?
They lined the cones, speakers, something.
Oh.
Yeah, I really liked the 360 cameras on the drive that we did last year.
Mm-hmm.
Nelson says, I
Jim,
saw a
those
video.
cameras are on the mirrors.
Yeah,
and you can literally see the front tires. It's great.
Nah, that
So
would
when
be
you're
cool.
when you're trying to crawl up a rock or something,
Yeah.
Says I've seen a video where lined the cone speakers up side by side at Dynomat to reduce thinning sound in the rear speakers. I figured I would give it a try in mine.
was it Bluford said he did that and he didn't think it made much of a difference.
Yeah, there was something. Embisho says, "Come on, Dave. You know you want that Outer Banks."
I like the painted
If he was
fenders.
to order another one, he would order a 2-door.
Yeah, I definitely would get a 2-door.
What?
Oh yeah.
He
Well, if
would
I had
get a
this
2-door.
too, if I have the
Oh.
Yeah, no. Mm-mm.
I was like, man,
My
how come me,
Bronco
like,
is on
I
already.
love Jeeps, and I
Okay.
won't never have another
2-door or
Jeep.
4-door.
no for town. I wouldn't
Or
off-road
kids.
a 2-door.
Yeah.
No way.
Dude, I love this hydraulic shock you have on the tailgate.
See,
Well, it's-
we get
it's
they get a
different.
lot of slack.
It'll go out
actually.
further.
So like when you
Push,
open
keep
it
pushing.
first,
No, I know.
Yeah.
But
it doesn't take you and you don't whip
that-
into it.
It's position sensitive.
Yeah, you won't believe how much that will save this tailgate because you hang a bigger tire on a Jeep and it destroys it because there's nothing to keep it from just
Yeah.
slapping
Oh
up.
yeah. Well, and the Raptor actually has.
Let's see what else we got going on here.
Really?
Heavier duty.
Devin says I have an OBX and the wife just ordered a Badlands. See, Devin knows.
Because it's put in third.
Kyle just did
I mean,
Bronco
you ride it
off rodeo.
like
Oh, damn it, it
That's
moved.
nice.
yeah, it's
Where'd it go?
really
Where'd it
cool,
go?
actually.
Just
You should've seen
missed
him driving around the yard
my
trying to
cameras.
find the
Nice.
flattest spot. And I was like, dude.
Let's see. Is it easy to add switches?
Told me he was gonna be in the drive.
No, do not want to add switches to these things.
No,
It's
we did
$200,
that.
$195 for the switches from the factory. And when you do that, it's pre-wired to the fuse block and it's pre-wired in, I think on this side, there's wiring for if you want to add a refrigerator where you can turn it on and off with your switches. Light bars, there's certain spots for light bars. So what is there, 6 switches? So you have 6 pre-wired areas. So $200, you do not want to wire, you don't want to tear these things apart to start wiring them. Yes, Imp says money well spent. I totally agree with that.
Just kidding. It's the front yard. It looks like the front yard.
And then he's around.
Let's see. I wanted the 360 cameras and the better sound system. Nelson, I wasn't impressed with the B&O sound system. Now granted, when I tested it, we had all the doors and stuff off, so it wasn't like the ideal situation, but I don't think that's worth the money. I think the screen is definitely. And the way the with the cameras, with the 360 cameras, the way you can see off-roading with those, with that big screen, well worth that. Let's see. I threw the link out there, people. If you want to join the show, it'd be fun.
You sure it's gonna be fun?
I think so.
That sounds.
I'm drinking, Jim. It
I mean,
doesn't
I
matter.
stopped by. So.
Yeah, but you didn't use a camera.
No.
Let's see. Earbuds is all you need. Let's see. Yeah, much better once you replace all the speakers. Yeah, even the B&O, I've heard that it's just yeah. B&O. I've heard B&O's so overrated in all the Ford products, man. It's just a name you're buying.
Has anybody commented on your new custom upgraded lights on your?
Oh, these?
Yeah,
No, I did mention them that a little. We need a little decor.
permanent maybe.
No, I do have plans for. I'm going to wire lights on top up here on the top of the beam.
Yeah.
They make those little 3M stickable LEDs.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm gonna run it into there, and I'm gonna run it into the dome light. So when the dome light kicks on, it just kicks
That
on.
would be pretty cool.
Yeah, it'll be real bright in here.
I have these party lights that go in my Jeep when we're cruising the strip. It's pretty cool, but it's totally different scenario. It's just kind of like a strobe light party going on.
Total transparency. I plan on drinking a whole lot when we're in Gatlinburg, so I
yeah.
don't plan on driving.
Me too. That's
At
my
all.
Bronco tablet.
Well, there you go, guys. Kelly's gonna be drinking a lot soon.
No, in August.
The Kellys.
In August.
Yeah.
Let's see.
He's not used to having to handle his own comments section.
I am too.
No, you're not.
Where are we at?
We do gotta go.
Yeah.
Get over there.
All right, bro, we got to go.
All right.
All right,
luck,
hey,
man.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Yay.
luck.
Y'all have
I hope you
fun.
can stay awake at least
Yeah.
till 10, bro.
Well, I'll give it a shot. We'll
Wow,
try.
thank you.
You guys be cool.
Oh,
Take
you
two
know it.
Advil,
We
call
will.
me in the morning.
Oh, I've already
you know.
took some naproxen. We're good.
Oh, did you? I got to take it for my hip anyway. Old lady here.
Oh man. So there you go. There was
Bye, guys.
Jim and Kelly. Let's see. I ordered Velocity Blue, Black Diamonds, SAS, 4-door hardtop, hoping for April build date. Man, you got the Black Diamonds seem to be a hard one. I don't see for one reason or another. I don't see a lot of people getting those. Have you never noticed that?
What's the question?
The Black Diamonds for buildable. You just don't see a ton of like, oh, my Black Diamond got built.
I actually have been seeing them lately, but it's mainly been these people that are like, I found the magic blah, blah, blah. And it's either a base or a Black Diamond that's getting the build. So Ford Factory are not what they once was.
Yeah. So the link I just sent is if you want to join the stream, come on in. What you got, Kelly?
I'm thinking since they cut how many dealerships can have, I'm pretty sure mine is a 23, so I can maybe get a painted top. And G. Williker said, reservation 10-20-20, dealership hijacked the order on 11-19, placed a new order with Town & Country same day, now the dealer allocation wait. Unfortunately, I've heard a couple people talk about their hijacked orders.
That sucks, man. There was some guy fussing about his today, or he was on Bronco 6G, and I felt like he was kind of out of line. Like he might have bucked up to a dealership. No, I hear the Raptor go.
Made somebody bad?
Yeah, I feel like he bucked up quickly to him, and they were like, you know what? See you later.
Yeah.
Remember, and I had to tell this one over here that
I was gentle.
She wanted to get mad at our dealership for some weird stuff they were pulling, and I was like, look, it's not ours till we drive off it. So
I was only a little bit.
Oh, Devin says, just open a bottle of Jack. UFC is starting, and I'm in my undies. You don't want me to join any stream.
Yeah, PG.
That's right. If Tim was around, if his wife wasn't having, he would definitely join in.
Yes.
But all you do is click that link. It brings you into where you don't instantly pop in. So painted does sound nice. Nelson said. I definitely want the painted roof. Kelly doesn't like the idea, but I've talked about when we get our hard top for this.
No.
We paint it.
No.
My Bronco.
We all know. Everybody knows
that it's my Bronco.
That it's my Bronco.
No.
Everybody's aware.
And by the way, the camera's over there.
I know it is. I was reading the comments. Thank you. Stephen Rapp says we all need to buy one share of Ford stock and speak our mind. Hijacked order. What means sell to another?
Yeah, basically they wanted to sell it for above MSRP, and they're just like,
I know, Jules, I'm boring. It's okay.
What?
I think it's the lid or the roof, painted roof.
Oh,
is what I'm guessing. That's totally an assumption. Yeah, I have one in the same spot.
Cool. We're scab buddies.
Yeah, apparently.
It's partially all I went with carbonized gray. Yeah, that is a good point, man. It does look good with that. The MIC top looks really good on some, and some it doesn't. I don't think with the Rapid Red it would look that great. I think gloss black or there's Mobile Moto. He wants to join in. Let's see. Oh, there he is.
Hi.
Hey, sir.
What is going on, man?
Oh, just hanging out, watching you make a fool of yourself in your Bronco.
That's like every Monday, right?
Pretty much.
So, what's up in Bronco world, man? How is yours? You got an early build or a pretty early build. Any problems?
I don't have it yet. That's the problem.
No, you didn't have it.
Oh wait, Mo. I'm sorry. I was for some reason I had you confused in Peugeot. I don't have my glasses on. It's like the writing's like this tiny to me.
You're talking Mobile Moto. He's still waiting.
I know. This is my lovable troll.
Yes.
I love the smile. No, it's always a good time. You're the only guy that like on a every seems like post you do, we have to approve it. It's crazy.
Yes.
It's not that bad when I write, I swear.
Now we got
in Peugeot.
If you're gonna let that troll on the show, I mean, come on now.
Now everybody's joining.
What's up, Moto?
We got everybody coming in. Finally, you have to get the OGs of the stream here to join in. Then everybody wants in on it. So where are you guys at with Bronco, man? If you guys could order today, no problems, would you redo it, knowing what you've waited now, or are you still like, eh?
No.
I might do a base with Sasquatch, but really, I don't know.
Yeah.
If I knew what I was going to get into coming into it, probably not. I mean, I don't need the truck; it's just a toy. So,
And that's
Yeah.
kind of what with us. We didn't need this. I had cars.
We just
the
really
aggravation
wanted
of
it.
the raid was just done. You know, had I known how long it was going to take and how much aggravation and stupidity, and watching people that are professional engineers that are better than me, supposedly, make such a an unmitigated disaster of the launch again and again and again. Yeah,
Well,
every single vehicle they've launched in the last 5 years has been a crap show.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's only so much you can chalk up to COVID with it is the problem,
Right.
you know? What about you and Peugeot? Would you do it again?
So yeah, there's one thing I would definitely change without a doubt. That's the aux switches. It's just too easy and too little bit, money. And I used to do aircraft avionics for a living, so even then, it's like I can do the wiring all day long, but the convenience is worth the $200 every day of the week.
Yeah.
So,
I think the 515 or 151 guys, I think they learned that lesson of they thought, oh, we'll just bolt that in there. And then they found out not that easy.
Yeah. So, but other than that, I'm really happy with my OBX. I probably would have considered a Badlands if I knew I could have got. And one thing I didn't know back then was that I couldn't get the carpet. I thought I couldn't get the carpet, but with the leather in the Badlands, you actually do get carpet. So I might have changed that, but
right.
That's it.
What about you, Blueford?
I'm happy with what I got, except for I would love to have the marine grade vinyl.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had your hands all over our vinyl today, man. It was getting a little inappropriate, man.
Yeah. That's me. I just put my hands right in there and go for it.
So, Blueford, you saw the dent in that the green one today, right?
Yeah, I wasn't looking that close, but as soon as you pointed it out, yeah, it was there and it was obvious.
Yeah, then you can't unsee it.
Yeah, that was part of you guys were talking, just maybe getting a base or whatever, all the problems they've had. I've been amazed of all the quality issues that are coming out of the plant. Like just blatant dents and stuff that, not shipping issues, just like bad build issues.
Mismatched interiors. Crazy
Yeah,
stuff
the seats. Yeah, you see the wrong seats.
Wrong spare on the tailgate.
Like how it got, like we've talked about, like from a picking perspective, I get it because it's just take the part, put the part in. But
don't think.
The fact that it got to quality and past quality into delivery is just insane to me. Like that's just crazy. Like my dad and I were kind of talking about it because I was showing him the jams on some of the vehicles before we got our Bronco, and he's like, that would have never passed me in quality. He said, I actually had a boss one time that I nitpicked something, and she said, we're not nitpicking that closely. He said, well, I'm not approving this vehicle to leave, and that was at GM. And he's like, she ended up respecting me a whole lot more because I wouldn't let that go. So he was just flabbergasted that he'd seen some of these jams the way once you take the doors off where you can see the metal and the paint is just not complete. And it's just crazy some of the things.
What about these curved up rims that are showing up on spare tires? And
I've not seen that.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one.
There's been dozens of them like that people showed pictures on.
That's crazy.
And it's just like, those are deep, like running up against curb type scratches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the product pipeline before it ever got to the truck. And it's like, how did they get like that?
Well, they're shipping. I think they're shipping. They're shipping some of this too. Going, the dealers can fix it.
Yeah.
We just got to get these out. And they would rather right now like have people getting their Broncos and dealing with the headache than Ford having to delay it another 3 weeks. And obviously part issues, that's kind of a pain in the ass. Mo, what did you order again? I don't remember.
Badlands 4-door 2.3 manual high package tow Mick. I took off the paint protection and the modular bumper because they added that back in when it reordered. So they kind of somewhat followed my original build, but not really. So.
And what day were you?
What, as far as
reservation?
August 9th of 2020.
Okay. Impijo, what was your situation? What was your order kind of, when did you get your reservation and when did you get it?
So I never actually even had a reservation because I ordered when I was overseas in Okinawa with the military. And so my actual day I expressed interest was January 15th. And I put $500 down through military auto sales. And my order didn't become final until the 4th of May.
Okay.
Because they kept screwing it up, which was really amazing.
Imagine that.
Yeah. Well, I kept trying to get a locking rear differential. You know, I mean, who'd want that, right, in a Bronco? And so it finally became final on the 4th of May. Got my VIN on the 20th of May, which was really fast.
Wow.
And then had my build date on August 5th. And then I waited on Dirt Mountain until November 19th.
That's right, because you and Cigar Texan were kind of both in the same situation as far as Dirt Mountain.
Yeah, well, and his got to the dealership first, except he got
that's right.
The airbag recall.
Yeah.
I narrowly dodged that bullet because I think we're like on the same build day almost. Even.
Wow.
And yeah, I got really lucky because I thought for sure I was going to get wrapped up in that mess, and thankfully I didn't because it took him forever to get his Bronco.
Yeah, I felt like a first edition as well. Like you would think, come on, we need to get this out, but at least he got to visit it every once in a while.
Well, that's true. That's true. And you know, the mistake I made the first time I actually followed him in his Bronco, I was actually not following too close, but following about maybe 30, 40 feet back. And damn, those Goodyears throw some rocks. Holy hell. It hit my windshield so hard, it sounded like a damn bullet hit it. And I got lucky it didn't crack anything, but I thought for sure I was going to lose the windshield that night.
Yeah, Kevin was actually talking about what do you guys do about the rock chips?
Repair them or new windshield?
I think he means overall the vehicle in general. I know Blueford's got a resolution so far on yours that it's proved to be pretty good for you, right? You haven't had issues yet because yours just kind of makes it fly up over the track.
Well, yeah, hopefully, but I'm also strategically driving on the roads that I know are a little bit better.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I've been lucky so far. I got 9,000 miles on my Bronco, and I haven't had any, windshield damage yet.
Nice.
We did. We got Atlanta? Our first. Was it Atlanta?
Yeah, I know you guys got hit, and I'm sorry to hear that. That sucked.
Honestly, I'm surprised it didn't happen sooner because I literally had heard the same way that it hit the windshield that day. I'd probably been hit like 8 or 10 times before that it sounded exactly like it, and it didn't chip, but this time it just did. So
luckily it's not spreading.
Yeah. So far we're in warm season, but if we get this cold snap this week, it's gonna spread.
Yeah, and while the angle of the windshield is bad, it's not like it's a particularly weak windshield.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. So.
No, I mean, I've had the same problems in my Titan I had. It's just the luck of the draw with that. You're going to eventually replace a windshield, but they do stand up a little bit straighter. But if you look at the Fords, there is some bow to it. They're trying to divert air away from it, where Jeep is just like, it's just hey, throw something at me, I'm going to brake. We're going through Blueford's house, I guess.
Yeah. Hi.
Yeah, I'm actually going to go sit in the Bronco and put my phone in the holder so that I'm not moving around so much.
We'll just all get in our Broncos.
I thought about going out to my Bronco actually for this earlier, but
well, you look comfortable. All of you look really comfortable, so I wouldn't.
Yeah, I got
Dwayne. If you want to join, come on,
recliner here. So I'm doing all right. I got
go sit out in my Ranger.
I got my Voodoo Ranger, my Voodoo Ranger IPA.
Nice. I haven't tried that. I've seen it. I've seen it around, but I haven't.
And G will occurs. Yes, there are some windshield protective products out there, but from what I understand, it's like around the $1,300 mark. Like I know we actually started to have this conversation on Monday. I actually am in, like I've talked about, I'm in a lot of groups, and there's this lady in there, and she posted, she's like, "Oh yeah, I got this done at my a company or whatever provides the link." And I said, "Oh, well, if you want to share, how much did it cost?" And she's like, "Oh, $600." And I was like, "Oh, that's a really good price." Cause I've heard like $1,300, $1,500. She's like, oh yeah, I work at a dealer, and it was a friend that did it
thanks.
for me, and I'm like, why would you even quote what you got it done for if somebody did it for you? Unless, like, if that was the case for us, we would say, the normal rate would be blah blah blah.
Yeah,
So-
there is a like a paint protection film you can put on your windshields, but I haven't
done research on them.
It looks just like, except it's ultra clear. It looks just like paint protection film.
Somebody was
Yeah, if you
pushing
guys get
that
that, I
early
definitely
on
wanna know
Bronco
how that
6G, and I didn't think a whole lot of it. It was like $600, I think. when I
Okay.
looked into it, but, that's one of
'cause
those
I
things
think
where if you have
replacement's
a
500.
vehicle that has an expensive windshield
No,
or
it's more than
all
that.
the electronics that are up in the rear view
Yep.
mirror area that get
Which we've had
damaged,
some problems in other vehicles with that.
that.
We had, who was it? Safe Light or somebody replaced a windshield with all the electronic stuff in it.
I was in the Titan.
They didn't hook something up right, or they didn't
get the gel. So there's like on the Titan, there's just like a little, literally all it is a little gel piece to make the connection, to make it
touch the window.
touch the windshield, because otherwise the wind. Oh, God, my words tonight, and I'm not even
Drink
drinking.
up.
I haven't even drank that much.
I mean,
The sensor.
words are hard.
They are hard. They are
Man.
difficult.
Staying in frame is even harder though. But
Yeah, that's true too.
so,
But yeah, the automatic windshield thingy, didn't work until they came, and
The rain
I
sensor.
called them, because I wanted an OEM windshield too, because I was like, I asked for OEM, and they came out and did it while I was at work, and they didn't put an OEM on, and then it didn't work, and I was like, well, you guys have to come back out and fix this, and they were like, oh, it's just this thing, and they put that on there, and it worked fine. But yeah,
There's Dwayne.
there's Dwayne.
That's the new thing with the Bronco and a lot of the Jeeps and all those Easter eggs they're putting on the black
Yep.
trim around the windshields. You might not get that with an aftermarket now. So
Yep.
all that unique crap is gone, but
That's it.
it is what it is. Dwayne,
Hey,
Hey,
Dwayne, welcome in.
how are you doing? Nice. Hey, it's actually nice to put some faces with names here. Mobile,
Right?
Maho, Bluford, M. Peugeot.
hey,
Actually, M. Peugeot, I've got something, Dave. I was going through the very first video that I ever posted. And I didn't know what I was doing. And I mentioned the SAS package. So I think M. Peugeot was one that commented, was like, there was something about mentioning the SAS package. He didn't know what I called some British car or something. I was like, man, let me rephrase this and just call it Sasquatch. So thanks,
I
M.
don't
Peugeot.
think that
I
was
appreciate
me.
the advice.
I wouldn't have known any better. I mean, people have been telling me SAS stands for single axle swap. So I mean, a solid axle swap.
yeah.
So
I
Well,
know.
that's what-
I appreciate it because I didn't want to go down that road of just saying, man, this guy, somebody tell him.
Sometimes it's
one of
better,
these
Dwayne, it's
fuds
better
that
to let
gets
people
mad
just
when-
continue to make mistakes.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm one of these fuds that gets a bit bent out of shape when people don't say nitric oxide systems or stick
It's
axle
NOS.
swap.
Yeah.
It drives me nuts when people say abbreviations.
Well, I said calvitate, and I meant, it's I guess an accent, and it's cavitate, right? And somebody
Cavitate,
told me there's no L. I was like, it's just the way I said it. Sorry.
you think someone was like driving subs for a living, right?
No, I was just thinking, is one of my old teachers on this, like commenting on my videos? So, but how's everybody doing tonight?
Good.
Doing good.
So,
Good.
Dave, you're finally doing it.
I know, right?
I know. I've taken a lot of crap about it, but the worst thing for me was it's not like in Middle Tennessee we get really. I mean, it gets cold, but when I wanted to do it, we had tornadoes came through, and that's what went through Kentucky and destroyed that town. And after that, it just got cold.
Yeah, it got real cold.
And so we had 75 degrees today. It's supposed to be 65 tonight, and I was like,
Yeah.
I kept watching the forecast for a couple weeks now, going, okay, I kind of know when I want to do it.
Dave, you wouldn't have that problem with the two-door hardtop.
We also probably wouldn't have our Bronco yet.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Plus, you'd have a cup holder in back with you.
That's true. You'd have 2 extra cup holders.
Right
Yeah.
now, I got 2 hands,
Yeah.
my 2 cup holders. Well, go ahead, Kelly.
Jessica said, liking the group chat. Bluford, what do you have going on with the lights in your Bronco?
Oh, okay. So I have this strand of just the wire kind of little itty bitty LED lights,
Mhm.
and I just got it all connected to my gear shade all the way around, and it just sort of lights it up. It's kind of nice at night.
Yeah,
do you
you were
like
showing
your
me that
shade?
today. It's ingenious.
Yeah, it's pretty
You
cool.
stole it.
Yeah, it's very 17-year-old high school
Yeah.
girl.
I know. I just
God.
need some
College
tassels,
dorm.
right?
College dorm chic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a David Hasselhoff poster in there too?
Almost got me a spit take.
Oh, God, that killed me.
Actually though, Blueford, you killed me when you post that because I literally, you can get the little LED strips with the 3M sticking, and I'm going to put them on top of the metal, and I'm going to run them, and I'm going to connect it to the dome light, and so when you open the doors, it's going to look like it'll be nice and bright up here.
Yeah.
And you did that, and I was like, damn it, man! I was kind of wanting to be the first one to do that.
Hey, Dave, they have some new LEDs out now. It's called a cob strip, like circuit on board or whatever that cob means. But it's a continuous strip of light instead of point lights. So it looks a lot better, and it's kind of on a. It has a protective shell over it.
Well, that's what I'm.
Some,
Yeah, that's what it's like. It's in a rubberized. The coating they coat the. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, and it's got.
Together.
Yeah, and you can cut them to the length you want. And Andy, thank you so much for that, sir.
Andy, thank you for that super chat. And he says, Peugeot is my spirit animal.
No, actually, Sydney's got to have some matches though. Where are her matches?
Oh, she doesn't need to light anything up.
No, let's not burn the Bronco down.
Yeah.
What's up, Gavin?
Hey, Gavin.
Hey, Gavin.
Yeah, actually, Gavin and I went shopping today. Went to 4 Wheel Parts and picked up a few things. Have an outing tomorrow.
I saw that on Instagram. I think it was. I saw the pictures.
Yeah, so he was a happy dude.
I liked your video, Dwayne. I liked the little accent piece you did on the table.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, there's two stories of that. One is, when you take that access ready panel off, it's the paints, just a little bit of overspray there, and you can see primer.
Yeah.
So I wanted to get rid of that. But the other thing, it was cool that Bronco was stamped in it, but you can't really see it.
Yeah.
So figured, why not? Let's do something like that. And,
I guess
we thought about LEDs, but
if you had the cyber orange, is about probably the only color you'd really see it.
Yeah, I said when we were doing it, you wouldn't have to do this if we got cyber orange.
Yeah, that's what he said. I was like, man, great minds think alike, right?
I didn't necessarily want cyber orange. Not trying to offend anyone. If you love cyber orange, not trying to offend you, but I personally just do not like that color. I don't hate it. I just do not.
Supercell East, he was able to see it up and close, and I don't know something about it. He just thought it was too.
He does he ride a school bus?
Right.
Not yet. Not yet.
What's your favorite color, Gavin?
Don't worry, Gavin.
Blue.
Don't worry, Gavin. You're not alone. I'm not a huge fan of cyber orange either. No, not hating on anybody that likes their cyber orange or their ideas, but it's not my favorite either.
Speaking of, so cyber orange got me almost 1,000 views on one of my videos on my channel.
Nice.
I almost have 1,000 views on one
Gavin,
of my videos.
what's your favorite color, Gavin?
Blue.
The lightning blue or what? There's two blues, right?
Antimatter blue. Area 51's kind of a blue, but also velocity blue.
The velocity is that the velocity blue is your favorite?
Yeah.
Okay.
Color-wise, but not like on the Bronco. Like
And Blueford, that's what you have, right?
I've got velocity blue. Yep.
There you go, Gavin.
My favorite on like the Bronco is Area 51, but my favorite color, like actually, would be like the blue tone of velocity blue.
Yeah, so he likes Area 51 on the Bronco, but he likes the color of velocity blue better, in the blue. So
yeah.
Gavin's gonna go shoot somebody.
Like, dude, you might want to like.
You're in good company here.
Whew. Man, it's a hard life over here, Dave.
Do what?
It's a hard life over here.
Yeah, I see that. Answer the question or else, Dwayne.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go.
Yeah, see, I told you you're in good company, Gavin. It's all right.
So Devin wants to know how we're powering the camera all night. So we cheated and we have a power cord coming from the house.
Yep. What is that? What is that, Mobile?
You don't want to
The
show
Glock
that.
26 with a custom paint job that I got in consignment.
Nice. You guys are over here trying to get me demonetized.
I know, I was gonna say, you're gonna
y'all
get us
might want to
I'm
not in
being
the
careful
stream.
where I shared it. Man. I don't have my party favors here with me in northern Michigan, though. That's the only thing I have to say.
There we go.
But
The weird broom you got in, Peugeot.
What's that?
That's a weird broom you got.
Oh yeah.
Airsoft.
Yeah.
Well, I've been sweeping with it for a while. But the mess, it just keeps making more and more of a mess.
No. Notice neither of us had to get up to retrieve what we have with us.
But I was escalating. I didn't have to get up to get something. I figured
And
I'd
so
escalate.
y'all have
No.
lead projectiles.
No. Say it. Don't say it.
There's
I'm not saying.
we have
Anyway, on a lighter note,
we have mass accelerators. They're different.
yeah. Do you guys? What do you think about that air up pump? We just needed something quick. I'm looking for something ARB-ish, like on board, permanent. But we did buy the mobiles, like 2.5 psi.
Is it the kind that goes in the Augs, or is it hook up to the battery?
Hooks up to the battery.
That's the Ogsmans are horrible.
Yeah. Well, they were
I've
talking,
got a,
obviously more amp draw, I guess, or.
I've got a Vier 88P, and it does what I need to do, but that's sporadic errors. But I wouldn't run it for a long time.
Yeah.
I used to use a MV50, I forget, Tornado or something like that would hook up to the battery. They were Harbor Freight specials, I think, but it worked fine. They just get real hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just needed something in a hurry. It was like $120. So
the Vier, I think, was like 75 off of Amazon. If you watch it, you can get it for under 60.
The one I picked up was a 5.6 CFM. And it was like $99.
So not bad.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're just loud and
Everybody's
annoying.
I think Napa does a twin lung, like an ARB twin, but Napa.
Somebody I know picked up one of those
like
Napas.
100.
Nobody on, or not that I'm aware of.
Because the Napa one comes with a little air hose kit and everything, if I remember right.
My problem with Napa is they're hit and miss on price.
Oh yeah.
I went in there today for a spin-on filter kit, and I had it off of Amazon for like anywhere between $25 and $35. They wanted $65 for the same thing it's a Wix spin-on filter relocation kit, and I'm like, no. And Pet Boys and AutoZone and Advanced Auto Parts, they're doubling their prices too. And you go to like O'Reilly, and it's like maybe 10% over MSRP, and they're the only ones I found that consistently don't double the what you can get retail off of Amazon or Rock Auto or any other place. So shop around.
Yeah, speaking of prices though lately, I mean, like, even like I was watching, some random YouTube videos, and like Rivian's like, was trying to jack up prices 20%, and
yeah, they had to shut that down real quick for reservation holders.
But I mean, the reality is that these, the brick and mortar stores are getting hammered pretty badly, and so I'm not surprised that Amazon is going to be, kind of way less. And
but
they're
mom and pop shops too. They're, if you look if it's not directly from Amazon, it's from somebody. Just
Amazon, that's true.
Amazon's an integrator, just like Rock Auto is. They're going to sell their old stock inventory at low prices to.
Well, and Rock Auto, in all fairness, does a great job. Yeah. So.
I mean, their shipping takes forever, but if you have the time to shop, that's the first place I go.
Well, I've been lucky with them.
Amazon, Rock Auto, and eBay actually does pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Actually, Rock Auto's always been fairly quick for me, but I know it's luck of the draw sometimes.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut in here a second. You were mentioning the slight dents in the hood of the green Wild Track.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So is it the two dimples that are almost down to the nose of the hood equal?
Well, it was close to it was where the lips, it comes from where it's touching the grill and it goes up, and it's the little flat area there. Yep. You could see it in the reflection. You could just see like one was a heavy dent and beside it was like a lighter dent.
Well, we have these little dimples.
Well, this isn't, because they weren't in like the random spot.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. If you're gonna do anything with an aluminum hood, make sure you put some paint protection on it, because every single Ranger hood I've ever had, any Mountaineer, any Explorer, they've all had paint bubbles from impact dents. So as soon as that protective film is breached, it just starts looking like cauliflower around it, and it's just going to get worse from there.
Yeah.
So if that's the one place you put some kind of a film on, that would be it.
Night, Gene. Thanks for joining.
I keep telling people too, the doors. If you can only afford to get something paint protected, get the doors done.
The rocker sill.
Yeah, because it's just
the leading
mine
edge
is,
of the door.
this one's starting to get. I mean, I've got a couple good chips out of it already, and we haven't taken it off road yet.
Yes, so did we. We were looking at it in the Panera parking lot
today.
Like 3 o'clock. Very late lunch, by the way.
Great. Sorry, dude. At least you ate.
Well, yeah.
Right? He didn't starve you out totally, Gavin.
And so we were looking at the Bronco. Then I noticed, or both of us.
How many
noticed,
chips? 3, 4, 5?
3, 4 on like both sides on the paint.
My ice.
Upside of the rock rails on the upper part of it on the paint, and also on the fender flares.
Yeah, so the
of
rear fender flares are starting to show a little bit of impact from the rocks on it.
Jim and Kelly brought it over.
So now I know why the Raptor is going to have that removable, piece on their fender flare. I forget what they call it, but it's on the forward facing of the rear.
It's basically a mud flap.
Yeah. So who really likes the Raptor in this group?
Who likes the what?
Are we talking about
the Raptor Bronco? Sorry, I forget now. We have multiple. The Bronco Raptor.
Somebody
I know you got to get it right.
Somebody on Bronco 6G said that there was something still coming about the Raptor that they hadn't admitted yet, and I'm guessing it's got to be the hybrid system that comes with that 3-liter in the Aviator and the Sport Explorer.
My knees are slipping.
But if they don't do a hybrid soon, I think a lot of people are going to like. That would be the only thing that can get me out of the manual.
Well, the hybrids definitely come. There's been enough spy photos at it where you can see the cables under the thing, and I mean it's coming.
Yeah,
I don't know with Raptor,
and I think that was just a little, you don't put cables there. That's not a cable spot. It was right in front of the rear tire.
Well, some of the prototype stuff though that you see doesn't make sense how they do things. They just shove things together but I think they also they do use those photos at times because those photos are they tell, hey, we're coming through here at this time. I know the guy that takes most of these photos in Michigan, and he knows exactly what they want, but sometimes they want a forecast. Here's what we're planning, or they're kind of playing with Jeep basically and saying, hey, this is what we're coming for. But I think Ford, Jeep is new to all that stuff. And the Trail Recon guy, he's got a 4xe, and he's had so much problems out of this thing. Actually taking it off road, his Bronco got better fuel economy off road than the 4xe did, and he had it would only stay in 2-wheel drive. All the dash lights came on the video he dropped today, but a lot of people don't realize that Jeep is very new. Stellantis, whatever you want to call them, is very new to hybrid technology. Where Ford has messed with this stuff for quite a while, so I think Ford's going to do it. I think it'll be with the 4-cylinder, and I think
Ford
it's going to be
the Ranger back in the late '90s that had full EV back then. And then GM
were they messing with that when the GM EV1? Were they messing with it around then?
Yep.
Yeah,
that was a parts bin car. It had an Oldsmobile greenhouse, and then some of it was from the Riata, which shared the same parts with the Oldsmobile Delta 88 that my mom had in the early 90s. So that was a bunch of stuff that they just pulled off the shelves and crammed into a car.
I thought about doing a story on that car because that poor car had a weird history of you couldn't buy it. They were very only leased to certain people. Yeah, it's weird history.
Tried to steal it.
Yeah, and then they crushed
them. 2 or 3 that actually got they squirreled them away to Mexico or something, and
really
for whatever reason GM couldn't get at them, and there's 3 or 4, maybe 5 in the wild still.
Well, did you watch
they made a whole documentary about it.
I was gonna say that's what I was saying. Did you see the documentary? It was crazy.
Who on the electric car?
Who killed the electric car?
Yeah.
And it was an experimental kind of a market research covert thing that GM was doing at the time. And I knew that they were going to come out with something better eventually. It just took them way too long, and it pissed off a lot of people. And if they would have followed it up with something more conventional, like the Volt and Bolt, everybody would have just shut up and bought that. But they waited for a decade and a half, maybe. It was almost 20 years before the Bolt came out.
Yeah,
it was like 11 or 12 when the Volt came out.
and
then
that
Cadillac
wasn't an
had the
impressive
ELR
vehicle.
that was a complete failure that Matt Farah had. It was a great looking car, but it just flopped. It was a terrible implementation of what the Volt was. It was the same damn car underneath. It was basically the Chevy Cruze platform.
Yeah.
It was a Cadillac Cimarron of 2012. Sorry.
So Gavin, what is your thoughts on EV cars?
Good. It's just that they accelerate fast. They're fast. They're good. But I like with gas cars, you can go to a gas station, although it is very expensive. $80 to get a full tank. You can get a full tank of gas in like 2-3 minutes. But with an EV, it takes hours to get a full battery of juice.
And the infrastructure is not there. We do every house now that we flip or build is getting a plug-in, a means to plug in, something like that. It's just becoming
240 or 480 or.
That's a question for the my electrical contractor. Typically, those are 220 volt circuits.
Right, it's both legs of your.
Yeah, I was going to say, typically anything residential is not going to be 3-phase. The best you're going to do is, single phase 240.
Yeah, when you have in our area, when you have any maximum, you have like 400 amps, for example. It's just two individual. It's one circuit coming in, split off in a meter base, going to two panels. So there are some areas that they do some strange stuff. Trust me, around here, but most of the stuff is single phase 220.
The house I just bought has 3-phase going across the front yard, and that was a requirement for me.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I've got 2 lathes, so I have to have.
Yeah, I used to have a big Bridgeport that was 3-phase and had to convert it to 3-phase, single phase to 3-phase. So,
hey, Mobile, you mentioned I'm sorry, you mentioned a Ranger, the hybrid, I think it was, or the electric, and that was the one.
Electric.
That was the one you had to turn in at the end of the lease, right? You couldn't keep it or buy it out.
Right. There's some in the wild of those too, but they didn't make that big of a deal with it. A lot of the electrical companies like Commonwealth Edison and Pacific Light and Energy, or whatever the hell it's called in California, they had those. So it was a big fleet deal where they didn't have that much mileage, and the thing only could do like 60 miles total. It was based off of old lead acid batteries, and it was kind of like a conversion more than an actual factory effort, but it was the vestiges of an attempt at least. And it wasn't that much more expensive than a standard 2.3 4-cylinder.
So what about the weight on the Jeep, the EV? You look at weight and you look at off-roading, like you try to keep the weight out of it as much as possible, right? I mean, at least it's low, I guess. But how much weight does it add?
That's a good question, man. I know the fuel tank's smaller in it. It's a 17-gallon fuel tank instead of a 21. So
don't forget the gas is like 7.5 pounds per gallon. So you're losing weight as you consume the gasoline, which is a bonus, but you still have an average weight for a full tank of gas to a half tank.
And gasoline can shift in its CG as well.
Right.
Which is another thing.
That, and it's usually in the back of the vehicle, which is a polar moment issue too. So the dynamics are different, but you take that weight with you no matter where you go, and it doesn't go away. That's the problem with lithium batteries, but they are lighter than lead acid. So there's technologies that are coming out that will make it better. They're just not there to where they can integrate all of them into one that makes sense. So over the last 20 years, I've been watching various little slight 5% here, 3% here, 8% over here. And if they just gathered them all up and combined them, they'd probably double the range.
Well, I mean, if you think about even internal combustion engines, we've been slowly making progress in incremental. There's not been a radical leap forward in gas mileage for it. It's always been incremental to some extent.
The regulations have just made the weight of vehicles ridiculous. Like a Mustang in the mid 80s was 2,200 to 2,800 pounds. Mm-hmm. And at the end of the 90s, they were into the 3,200 pound for a convertible, 3,500 pounds. And now they're well over 4,000 pounds with all the crap they're packing into them. They did the CAN bus electronics to reduce the weight of the electronics a little bit, but the difference is, a base is what 3,800 pounds, and a fully loaded wild track is almost 6,000.
Yeah,
so, I mean, you're almost doubling the weight of the vehicle by optioning it up, and it's like, where does all that weight come from?
And that was part of my philosophy behind my build on my Bronco, was to keep as much weight out of it as possible. And I ended up at 4,319 pounds, which is pretty good for having a Lux package and having tow package. And, yes, it's two-door, which makes a bit of an advantage. But still,
the two-door's not that much lighter, really.
Well, it's 4,319 pounds is where I'm at.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was as delivered, which is actually probably 400 or 500 pounds less than a lot of the other builds. But still, it's still heavy. Don't get me wrong. I mean, it's not a lightweight vehicle by any stretch of the imagination. Also, real quick, going back to your point about the Bronco Raptor, Dave. Mm-hmm. I don't think I would go for a Bronco Raptor. If I was going to get any of the Raptor series right now, I'd probably be looking at the Ranger Raptor.
I'm all in for Ranger Raptor. We've talked about that. About the next purchase for the channel would be that probably.
Even though we're not a Ford channel, it just seems to be Ford seems to bring it.
Yeah, sadly,
right
they're
now.
the only ones that kind of doing anything exciting right now. GM is cluster mess of a company.
I hear that Bronco chirp.
Yeah, I gotta plug my phone in. I'm about to die.
Oops.
Speaking of battery tech,
the first thing I'd kill. That just drives me nuts.
And to Devon Heritage down there, talking about gearheads in the RX-7, the reason why rotaries didn't ever catch on was because of federal emissions laws. They would just not make the emissions that they needed to make in order to be really competitive and the market compared to piston-driven engines. It was just a nightmare to try and get those things past EPA regulation.
That and the mileage wasn't that great for what they were.
That's true too, yeah.
So,
they're fun to get into.
So
Oh, yeah, I love them.
back to where
You just
you
have
were
to stack
talking.
4 of them together like Ron Dom.
Go ahead, Gavin.
All right, back to where you were talking about earlier. So I read online that the about the weight of the Broncos, that one two-door door is about 60 pounds, and one four-door is about 40 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
So the front doors are 60 and the back doors 40.
Yeah.
Very good, dude.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So you lose 80 right there, plus everything else.
Yeah, so
It's a lot shorter. What do you think about the turning radius on the two-door?
Oh my God, it's awesome.
It's great, isn't it?
turning
I mean, the
radius
four-door
on
is
the
nice.
bumper.
four-door is like a tank without trail turn assist.
See, and Gavin, I don't think maybe it's because we have the Gladiator. I don't feel like it's a tank turning, but I can imagine like a two-door would be like a go-kart driving it because the difference between the four-door and the two-door. Because I know I felt that way when we went from the Titan to my Xterra, and then we went now to this from the Gladiator.
I think the four-door actually turns really well.
Yeah, comparatively.
I do too.
So So there's a downside to the two-door. At low speed, the two-door is awesome. You can't beat it for turning. However, at high speed, above 80 miles an hour, it gets a little twitchy.
Yeah.
It does not feel quite as stable. And
That's the
I
short
can
wheelbase.
I can
can see that.
definitely carve turns better in my F-150 than I can in my Bronco. And my F-150 has 250,000 miles on it, and is a 2011. So, like, at speed, I definitely can appreciate that longer wheelbase. And I think that's where the four-door Bronco really is going to shine over the two-door.
Okay.
Hey,
I've got a question. Oh,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry. Okay, I got a question mainly for you, Dwayne, but anybody else can chime in. It's related to weight and engines. Difference between two-door, four-door, four-cylinder, six-cylinder. I think most of us have gotten the six-cylinder, and I love mine. The reason that I stayed away from the four cylinders because I was going with the four-door. If I would have gotten a two-door, I would have considered the four-cylinder. And what I'm wondering about now, especially that you can get the manual transmission on a Sasquatch, people get a loaded up Sasquatch four-door with a four-cylinder. Is that turbo going to be overworking just to keep that thing moving?
Well, it depends on how much boost you're asking it to create, right? Throttle position and stuff like that. I just look at more of the torque. It's just the factor of the torque of the engine. Obviously, with the 35s, and if you get them in some mud or in sand, you want all the torque you can get for maximum performance. And I don't, Mobile and Peugeot, your idea of this, but I do like the fact. You've seen the turbo videos. I didn't, the comments. The idea that Ford has done so much with integrating the exhaust manifold into the head, cooling the gas enough to be able to mount the turbo directly at the engine is great, right?
That's not what they're trying to do. I'm sorry, I had to cut that.
Yeah.
So that's not what they're trying to do. What they're trying to do is get all the heat into the turbo, because the heat is what actually is driving the turbo. To be honest with you, and the boost pressure,
it's the glass, the gas. Right.
The boost pressure is only a measure of the restriction through the system.
Right.
So, the fact is that when you're looking at turbos, you got to look at a lot of different things. And this is actually an area that I have quite a bit of experience in. I used to own a dyno shop. I used to do programmable engine management and did this for race cars and been there and done that for a while. And the thing is you're looking at the pressure ratios, where those turbos are in their efficiency maps, right? Because every compressor has a different efficiency map. And so, as long as that turbo is within its efficiency map on, the compressor side, and it's not providing too much of a bottleneck on the exhaust side, the additional load caused by the turbo is not going to be really detrimental to the engine. It's not until you get outside those parameters that you really have to worry about things like exhaust gas temperatures, because as soon as the exhaust gas temperatures get outside of where you want to be, that's when things start going bad. As soon as the intake temperatures start spiking because you're outside the compressor map efficiency window, that's when you start getting detonation. And those are the things that really cause turbo engines to have problems.
Yeah. The Ford engineers, they clearly said that the reason why they wanted the turbo close to the head is cut down on lag. And they were it's not like a drive-by comment. It was something that they really drove in.
Well, part of that's the smaller turbos too.
Well, it's twofold as well. Not only the lag, right? Because lag is a huge issue. And the closer you get the turbo to that exhaust valve, the less lag you're going to experience. It's absolutely true. The other half of that is the emissions part of the equation, and you have to get those catalytic converters heated up very quickly in order to pass the EPA standards. And the only way to do that is to cram everything closer to those exhaust ports, because otherwise you can't get the catalytic converters to light off, and then you're not going to pass smog. And it's an incredible battle. I have a 1999 Miata that was used as a test mule to pass carb emissions for a turbo system for the Miata. So I mean, I've helped people go through that whole carb EO process in order to get certified, and it is a nightmare to actually get the catalytic converter light off in those first 60 seconds in order to pass emissions. And so, yeah, you're identifying exactly the right thing. The closer you get to the exhaust, valve, the better the response is going to be on the turbo. But the other part is that emissions piece, and you can't forget about that, because that really is hamstringing them in a lot of ways.
So I'm going to have a guest on, the local guy that builds 1,500 to 2,200 horsepower. I mean, you can see his cars all over the internet, but they're all turbo, right? And he's going to really break down, like, he really loves the EcoBoost design. Like, for everything that they do, they love it. And also the fact that, with the integrated exhaust, I don't know what you think about this, but that's where a lot of your engine heat comes from very quickly, a cabin temperature and things like that. So it's one of the ways we're able to heat it up.
Too, so you're wicking away a lot of the heat naturally.
Yeah, they're
on and off of it. You're going to get it hot, but that just flows away pretty quickly too.
Right.
So there's an efficiency there. You're also missing the point that these are high compression engines. Ford has never done a high compression turbo before. So as we talked a couple weeks ago about the old Pinot motors with hair dryers on them, the SVOs, the turbo coupes, the stuff I played in high school and college. Those were 2, maybe 300 horsepower motors because the heads were so restrictive you couldn't jam enough air into them to get any power out of them. But the block and the crankshaft would take 800 horsepower, and they're still used in mini sprints today. But the direct injection, that's been a tremendous leap in power production and efficiency.
Total game changer.
Right.
The problem with direct injection, though, is the carbon buildup and
well, that's just ignoring maintenance completely and not blasting some foam in there every once in a while or something that treats it. There are ways to mitigate that, but the average owner's not going to do that, so they're going to have problems. You and me are going to take care of our trucks, and this is an investment for us, and it's a life vehicle for most of us. Will keep them forever.
Well, and that's the thing. My first generation EcoBoost 3.5 EcoBoost, my F-150, doesn't have any valve problems as far as buildup goes, because, like you said, take care of the vehicle, it takes care of you.
Yeah.
And people are like, "Oh, EcoBoost, they blow up." I'm like, dude, I got 250,000 miles on a 3.5 that I've towed God knows what all across the country with, and that thing's a tank. I can't destroy it, but I take good care of it. I change the oil all the time. I'm on top of it. So I don't know what to say about that.
People don't understand how good modern engines are. Most of the vehicles I own, I bought at about anywhere between 150,000 to 180,000, and I take them well into the 200s before I ever have any problem. And usually it's something that I missed or didn't do. I spun a bearing in a 5.4, but that was on me because I didn't change it or check the oil before I left, and I knew I was using oil, so silly me. But the V10 I have is running strong, and I got it in poor shape. I did all the coils, all 10 coils on the V10, and it turned that thing right around. You change the oil and you do basic maintenance, and the thing will last forever, and it'll treat you right as long as you treat it right. But most people don't keep vehicles for more than 2-3 years, and it's somebody else's problem. So why change the oil?
Yeah, Blueford, to answer your question, I think overall is torque. Right.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, 2.7 is where it's at for me because of that torque number. I don't know if we ever answer your question.
Some of these
no, it's a lot of good helpful information.
Some of these motors are coming with wideband O2 sensors, and that's a game changer all by itself. I'm not sure what the EcoBoost is doing, but I know some of them are at least, that's a expensive way to control the motor. But when you're having swings that are, this big, and then you tighten up, and then your stoichiometric is going like this, and that's tight of a band. You have the same efficiency, but you're burning less fuel to do it, and you're making a hell of a lot more power. So you're not compromising everything all the time.
And I see Overlander for fun there. I don't want him to go too long without saying something, but I want to answer Blueford's question too, and just say the reason, why the 2.7 versus the 2.3. I don't know. I would consider a 2.3 2-door Badlands manual non-Sasquatch over the Sasquatch, to be honest with you.
Oh, right. Yeah. If I was going to go with a 2.3, I was going to go non-sass, and, a Badlands or a Black Diamond. That was my original thing. And then I ended up, to get it quicker, went with a 4-door with the with the 2.7 non-Sasquatch Big Bend, which I know, it's not the most popular one, Dave, but, I'm satisfied with it and I got it, fairly quick. So it's all good.
No, I'm curious with all, and welcome in Bronco Santa, by the way, overlanding for fun.
And thank you, Joe Nelson, for that super chat. I had to get that in there before you guys took off again.
And I kind of lost my. Go ahead. I lost my thought on that.
You're talking 2.3.
No.
One last anecdote on 4 cylinders versus 6 cylinders. I had a Mustang with it's an XR4 Ti 2.3 turbo, 200 horsepower. And I was in Carlisle, Pennsylvania for the All Ford Nationals there with 2 other guys that had modified Thunderbirds. And we were driving down from Harrisburg to Carlisle, which is about a 40-minute drive. And we got a little frisky and I left them behind. And my car was maybe 800 pounds lighter than their cars. And there's a lot to be said about a lightweight vehicle with a small motor in it. They're a lot of fun and they're responsive.
That XR4 Ti was amazing. Yeah.
Hey, Moto, were you still running the T3 Super 60 in that?
I had a T3 T4 hybrid that
that's what happened.
Up turbos. No, at that point I just had a 63 AR compressor T3 on it, and I had a what they used to call a fish tank valve, and just a very rudimentary setup.
Your boost controller.
They had much better aerodynamics than I did, but I didn't have I left off the governor, so my 85 mile an hour speedometer was pointing down and coming back around the other way. My car was aerodynamically limited to roughly 140, and I think I tickled that. But I used to say that a small displacement turbo engine in a heavy vehicle is just a dead end. But now with 100 horsepower and probably 150 pound-feet of torque more than those cars ever had, that's a thing of the past. You can turbocharge anything, and I think these motors are either 9-to-1 or 10-to-1 compression.
They're 10-to-1.
And back in the late 90s, the Cobra, the SVT Cobras were 10.5-to-1 with 300 horsepower with a 4.6. I have one of those motors in my Mark 8. I have a Mark 8, a Lincoln. So that's 295, I think it was, when those first came out in 96, 95. So motor technology is almost double the capability of anything out there. If you're making 200 horsepower with a 4-cylinder, you're not doing it right anymore. And that used to be the Type R VTEC guys used to claim, oh, my Type R has 200 horsepower. Like, yeah, you have to rev it to the moon to do it, but now every 4-cylinder does. So
yeah.
Those days are long gone. You could probably put a 4-cylinder in a 6,000 pound vehicle and really not notice it.
Yeah. Well, gearing and stuff.
For a ride.
The transmission and gearing.
I took a Ranger for a ride before I ordered mine, and I was like, "This is fine. I'm not going to have any problems with this." And that
the final drive means everything. I mean, you could put a 95 horsepower tractor motor on something, and if it's geared right, you can move down the road.
4.7 gears cover a lot of space.
Yeah, and not only that 10-speed transmission is ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
I mean, back in the day, that Miata I was telling you about, my daily driver was a 6-speed transmission. It was manual, mind you, but and it made it was a 1.8 liter engine with one of those turbos they had in his XR4 Ti, by the way, and it made 325 horsepower at the rear wheel and about 300 foot-pounds of torque. And that thing, it was quick. It entertained you. 2,200
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've owned 3 different Miatas,
motors,
and man, if you had that.
Yeah. So I had one car that had that same T3 hybrid setup from the Fords. He ran 1090 Fords in Alamogordo, New Mexico. And if you look on YouTube under my username, you can see him run that. It's a Red Miata. It's a stock motor. It's stupid. It's next level stupid.
Back in the early 90s, there was a guy in Colorado who had a Dodge Caravan with the Omni GLH motor in it, and he was running 10s with the old school 84 Dodge Caravan it was gutted, but it was the fastest 4-cylinder in the country at the time, and it was just junkyard crap that he threw at a van. So it's easy to make power if you know what you're doing, but few people do. So that's how far.
Well, and the two set.
My brother was a Dodge guy, so we had that rivalry, Dodge versus Ford the whole time.
Well, 2.7, they're cranking 500 horsepower out of this block, which is ridiculous. People are like, "Oh, it's so." That was something I early on. People were like, "Oh, it's too underpowered," and I'm like, "This thing is not underpowered by any means. This little thing,
not at all.
It's the basis in which to build from."
Yeah. Hey Tim, how are you doing over there, man? It looks like you got a nice fire behind you.
I'm trying. And I'm going to say this as a technical guy, although my background is in IT, not mechanical stuff. Now I know what people feel like when I talk to them. You guys are going on about all those things, and I'm just like going, "Oh crap!"
Don't feel alone, Tim. I'm an IT guy too.
So to coin a phrase from Dave, all I just want to know is, does it have zoomies? If it's got zoomies, I'm good.
Yeah.
And seriously, I was thinking when you guys were talking about the various comparisons of why I got this and the motor and the weight and the things. I honestly, I think there's probably a whole segment of guys like me, or I just want something capable. So when I looked at, do I want a 4-cylinder or 6? I just went 6-cylinder. Mm-hmm. Do I go 2 or 4? Well, I got kids, so 4-door. And Sasquatch, non-Sasquatch. Well, I don't want to get stuck out in the woods, and have somebody come get me. So I'm going to try to get the most capable vehicle I can get. Not that I'm going to run it off road a lot and do that kind of stuff. But I just want to make sure that I'm not in that position where.
But Tim, how I learned to off-road was an old 2-wheel drive Ranger that I used to have. Mm-hmm. And I learned how momentum, you learn everything that you might need. And it was a little 4-cylinder, the little old, I think it was mid to late 80s Ranger. I never got that thing stuck, man. And I learned how to drive. I learned how to pick lines because I knew once the truck stopped, if you're going up a hill, once you stop, forget it. You're going to have to start over.
So you send it all the time.
Kind of, a little bit, but within reason.
Hey, Dave, you had 80 horsepower on a good day, and you made good use of them.
Hey, Dave, was that back when they shared platform with the Mazda?
The Mazda, the B2000?
2600?
Yeah. Oh, that's right, 2600. Yeah, no, that was the same truck.
So
Dave, anybody that's
93 forward, the Mazda used Rangers as
Yeah, I didn't know what year it was cut off. I couldn't remember.
Dave, I was going to say, anybody that grew up learning to drive in the northern United States already knows how to pick lines, because in the wintertime, it's usually pothole city.
Yeah.
And you have to swerve around them to keep from getting engulfed.
Yeah.
Doing that every day here.
Welcome to Hampton Roads.
Hey guys, I'm gonna check out of this live feed for me, but I'm gonna keep watching.
All right, man. It's good to see you,
Blueford.
sir.
Thanks for joining.
Man.
Yeah, you
and
too. This has been fun.
All right, Blueford, to you.
Enjoy your Bronco. I'm jealous.
Hey, Dave, I've got to have to go. We have a little outing tomorrow scheduled in North Carolina, so obviously the cameras will be there. But I do have one thing to leave with the 3.0, right? And I know my non-conventional way of thinking, right? But the 3.0 has historically been, at least in the Lincoln and the Explorer, all aluminum, including aluminum block. The Bronco Raptor is a CGI block.
Mm-hmm.
So what are the chances that, I had that video back months ago that I said, if I was building this thing, I'd start with a 2.7 block and go from there. right? Because the bore is not that much different. So the 83.06 bore in the 2.7 and the stroke's the same. But what does everyone think? Did they take the 2.7 CGI block and go, or did they cast an entirely new block?
I think they punched it.
Yeah,
I'm not sure,
confident
man.
that's what they did. But because if you look at all the specs, I cannot find a CGI 3.0 anywhere in the platform right now. They're all aluminum.
Consider the platform, though. You're not having Lincoln owners or Explorer owners full sending, in the desert. This thing has to survive being beat.
Oh no, I'm aware of that. But my point was, did they cast a new block or did they punch the 2.7?
I bet you they punched the 2.7. The only way we'll know is when they finally release them. But if it's being built at the Lima plant, it just seems like it would be easy day to punch it out. As long as there's no constraint that they can't punch it out, as far as the water jackets and all that, they're going to punch it out just because that's manufacturing efficiency.
Well, they don't just build motors to new blocks for one vehicle. And yeah, it's kind of granted it's two vehicles, but it wouldn't make sense that all that time and effort spent just for two dedicated, a Raptor Ranger and the Raptor Bronco.
Well, maybe if you're only building 5,000 of them, Mike, like that's the argument that you could make the other way. Is like, okay, we're only going to make 5,000 of these. Since we're doing small production volume, we're just going to crank them out. And we're Ford. We have the money. Fuck it, we'll do it. Excuse my friend.
Yeah, I think the cylinders was, I don't know the thickness of them, but a 2.3's that sleeved design, whereas a 2.7 is more that conventional square cylinder, that casting of the block with the sleeves in it, right?
Right.
So I think you have more. It's like taking an old 5.0 block and punching at 30. There's really no issues that we've ever had, and I've got one that's pretty thin cylinder walls right now, but it's I don't know. I'm thinking that's what they did.
50 cc's per cylinder. How much is that?
I don't know. I mean, if you try I don't really know. I mean, I could do the math, but I don't know.
Like 30,000 or something, I mean, come on.
It's small, but I think the big advantage is the stroke. If you listen to and I don't know what exhaust mode they were in, but if you listen to some of the videos, it's that engine is very throaty, and I mean it's got some. I think the stroke on that one is what would you say? Maybe 86 millimeters. I mean, the 2.7's 83.
And it's not only stroke, it's also rod length too. So you got to think about that as well. You can just change the rod length and change the characteristic of a motor by a considerable amount.
Up into the piston,
right?
I'm just
that, and also the piston, the injector pocket, right?
I'm just going to inject here real quick.
Yeah.
Now, if this was women having this conversation, if I heard what I hear, sleeve, rod, something else, I would think this was a whole different conversation. I just want to throw that out.
Coming from the guy saying what they think that women having this conversation would mean.
Kelly, take over.
Is it about the bore or the stroke, Kelly?
Yeah.
Their biggest concern is cooling the pistons and making that motor live. And they went to an iron block because they figured that people were going to beat the piss out of these Broncos, and it needed something that was going to live. So I think that was the basis of everything. Is they're just hedging their bets and reducing warranty claims, and anything else is just abuse.
Yeah, which is apparently why they sprayed the bottom of the piston with oil now to help draw the heat through the top of the piston into the oil.
Yep.
I mean that
that's
that
80s
was
technology.
the engineer's
They were doing that
design
back in the day on high revving motors too. So.
Right.
Well, even a lot of people don't realize this Miata motor was originally a turbo motor, and it has oil spray cooling to the bottom of the pistons for the very same reason.
Right.
The 323 GTX, wasn't it?
Yeah, I had one of those. That was a blast. It was a 1.6. The 323 GTR was the 1.8. But the most of the Miatas I dealt with were all 1.8s, and any of them from the 1.6 to 1.8, they all had the oil spray cooling to the bottom of the pistons. Even on a normally aspirated application, you absolutely didn't need it.
The dog's trying to come around.
Hey Tim, how are you? Nice.
Oh, I'm doing good. I'm tired.
I hear you.
I'll be right back.
Long family day today.
I hear you.
Hope you're doing well, Tim.
Open that door when the dog is out here, please.
Yep.
He's gonna try to get up in here.
Wow, got quiet. I jumped back in.
Shh, he's coming back. Stop.
We just finished some very detailed talk about motor geometry.
Yeah, I was trying not to fall asleep.
I had an emergency.
Tim, somebody said they needed you to whisper them to sleep.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Let's see.
All right, so
Jesus nerds.
We're getting ready to head out. So we're going to, like I said, we're headed to North Carolina tomorrow, and we're having our first wheeling adventure. So
nice. I'm sure you're gonna video that.
Yeah, there'll be GoPros and phones and M50. You know, Canon. By the way, for anybody listening, Canon M50, which is a camera. There'll be plenty of that rolling there.
I just heard Canon.
Yeah,
yeah.
YouTube is demonetized us now, so thanks.
Camera. Yeah, I'm sure that. Yeah, well, we won't say what probably happened there, but yeah, no. So we're gonna have that set up, and yeah, we'll do the GoPro stuff, but it ought to be fun. And you're talking about picking lines. I think where we're going tomorrow, we're gonna have to figure that as well. So, Tim, have a good evening.
Sir. All right.
Have fun, man.
See ya.
Bye, guys.
When there was 6, now there's 4. Anybody else in the chat want to join? I don't care. I've thrown the link out many times. Gavin was trying to join himself. Join in. We're just whatever comes up, we're talking about it. So Tim, how's your YouTube channel, man?
Doing pretty good. I hadn't checked the last video in a couple days, but I'm now starting to get a kind of a steady stream of new subscribers daily. Not a whole lot, but before it was maybe 1 or 2 a week. Now it's 1 or 2
nice,
a week, which is good.
Growth.
Yeah,
growth. I think.
Sorry, we had a dog debacle that had to. He doesn't like to listen to everybody when Dad is in the backyard or Dad is somewhere else. He doesn't want to listen to anybody else. So yeah.
Sorry, I had to abuse my.
I already told him.
Dog and kids.
Yeah. They think I abuse you.
Yes.
But
yes, clearly.
Truth is.
So, Impajel, what do we got to do to earn your subscription back?
Oh, you already earned it back. I'll resubscribe when I get out of here.
So, hey, I did have a funny.
I had
story.
a bad day that day.
Oh,
Sorry about
sorry.
Well, I got a funny story. So in front of me, I've got both registrations for the Bronco and the in Emily's car, the Sorrento.
Uh-huh.
And so I opened mine up, and it was for the Sorrento. It was only a couple $100 to renew it. Then I opened that one up. It was addressed to her, and it's the Bronco. Now both of us are on the registrations, ownership, and everything. And that one's almost $500.
Ooh,
So I'm just gonna give that to her to pay. Just let her pay.
Are you living in California or what?
No, Indiana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We have
Michigan's
potholes.
that way too. My understanding now.
Yeah, so
That's a good topic. What it costs to register a vehicle each year? Because I know here in Middle Tennessee, we're what $100
something bucks.
Well, with everything, it's $100. And I know, depending on where you live, Colorado, it's every year they base it on their appraisal value or something of your vehicle.
Kentucky's that way.
Yeah, California's that way, but like Texas, I think it was like $70 or something like that.
So Indiana, it's kind of based on the appraisal value, but then it's
prorated.
It drops down every year. It reduces. So at some point when your car gets like 10 years old, you're just paying the minimum.
Right. So how does the sales tax work then?
It's 7% on. It's 7% on the sale minus your trade-in.
Okay.
So, anything that you trade in comes off the top of the sale price of the vehicle, and then what's left over you pay sales tax on.
Which is such a new sales. It's something I've heard the past year or so is the new set. Well, you want to trade in because you want to, so you don't have to pay the taxes or whatever. And I'm like, I never recall that in all the years I've bought vehicles.
Yeah.
That seems to be some new sales tactic of like, oh, if you don't have a trade in.
Well, so we've been like that for a long time. And that was, remember before when I was waiting for my Bronco, I was afraid that something was going to happen to my Stinger, and I just didn't want to drive it. And
Yeah.
I was like debating whether, do I try to sell it now, get rid of it? And it worked out in my favor to hang on to it. So I just
She had a
didn't drive it very
BMW
much.
like that, Tim. She just didn't want to drive it.
Well,
Oh,
when you drop $2,600 in it within the first 2 months of owning it, you really don't want to start driving it and potentially have to put another $2,600 into a vehicle. So that's why you stop driving it.
I warned you on BMW.
Mine was, I was just afraid. I was concerned that if I got hit, that there was value in the vehicle that I was going to lose by it now being damaged. And no matter how good a repair shop is, it still doesn't change the fact that if you get hit, that value comes down. If your airbags deploy, that value comes down even more.
Yeah.
Considerably if your airbag deploys. So I just didn't want to be in that position because I didn't want to have that hassle of maybe losing all that equity that I had. Like you get equity in the car, but you know what I mean? There was positive value in it. And that's what I was afraid of. Now that's I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Stinger and the engine that's in that Kia's putting out. It's a 3.3 liter twin turbo, and that thing had some giddy up and go.
It's a shame they're killing that car though.
I know. I think it was one of those cars. It was their first venture in with a new group that came over from the BMW and that design group. And I think it was the first car that, people were kind of like, it's still a Stinger. I rebadged mine. I put the Korean badges on it.
Kia's old logo is horrible.
Yeah, well, even their new logo is horrible. Yeah. I put the Korean logo.
I saw Palisade or whatever the sport utility is with that new logo on it. I was like,
yeah,
okay.
It's like they're trying to be 9-inch nails.
It's exactly what I thought. But I tell you, I put the Korean logos on there, and people come up to me like, "Oh my God, what is that? Is that a Maserati?" Sure. BMW? Absolutely.
It's whatever you want it to be.
And with the exception of the old Kia logo that was on the horn, the center there, the steering wheel, I changed all the external stuff.
Yeah.
And, I just let them think what it was. But I think a lot of people, a lot of BMW, Audi purists snub their nose at it. But I tell you what, it was, it may not have been BMW quality, but it had Kia's reliability. And
but if you remember when the imports were really coming in, when Lexus and Infiniti started coming in the late 80s, man, Mercedes and all of them were just garbage as far as quality, just garbage. And the cheaper brands pushed those bigger brands into being a lot better quality and a lot better vehicle.
Well, and I think that's one of the
was dumping those LSs on this market. They were taking a loss on everyone they sold.
Yeah,
and they Matt Furra, I keep referencing him tonight. They had a 1 million mile LS that they drove around, and it had, it was as good as new.
Yeah,
that was a monster car, and it was just way overbuilt. It was a literal bank vault on wheels, and it was their answer to Mercedes, and it was a big FU from the Japanese to the Germans. It was such a superior car in every way.
Well, Toyota overbuilds everything, anyways.
Yeah. Hey, going back to the fees and stuff in Texas, I actually happen to have my title application receipt right in front of me. So, the taxes were, my vehicle was $47,953 was the sales price. Taxes were $27,997 of that. So 6.5% roughly. So $3,000, call it. And then the other fees were $175 for everything else. And that's not the same as the re-registration fee, but everything came out that, as far as what I had to write above and beyond the price of the vehicle was $3,175. So that's Texas.
Let's see if we can get Cigar Texan in here.
Oh. Yeah, let's hear him.
Let's get all the crew in here.
Boris came to us.
Or did it?
I got it.
Right. Sorry. Man, she produces the Monday show. Suddenly in the truck, she thinks she can do that here too.
Let's be honest. There's going to come a point where I'm going to go, love you, goodbye, and I'm going inside and I'm going to bed.
Kelly, I'm surprised you're not up in the studio working out of the control room up there.
That
way it's all nice. You can be relaxed.
I work my day job on the other side of that office.
Mm-hmm.
So to get me on Monday nights to sit there for like 2 hours on the other side of the office from my work day is about all you're going to get. So any of these bonus streams, I'm not sitting up there if I don't have to.
Wait, I thought Dave was her day job. No.
Well,
no,
I should be.
He wishes.
Cigar Sexton said he's already drunk.
Holy crap. Like, he can't even type.
How's that an excuse?
Why? Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Why are you letting that stop you, buddy?
That's the idea. That's the only
Jump
reason
on
I do
in.
these streams.
Dude,
God, he couldn't even spell I'm already drunk. Look, see? Dave, call me. Shit.
I can't even stay in frame. Yeah.
He said I would have to scramble. Scramble away, Cigar Texan. Scramble away.
It's how we like our eggs.
That's it. That's it.
So Mobile, what's your goal with your Bronco if you ever see one?
That's harsh. Dude, that's mean.
Yeah. So I watch a lot of these overlanding YouTube channels. And probably the closest approximation is one called Venture 4-Wheel Drive or Venture Forward. It's a guy from Pennsylvania. I think he's out of mid-state Harrisburg area, but he's out in the desert southeast now. And he met a lady from Colorado, and they're together with a Winnebago Rockvale. It's a Sprinter van with a 4-wheel drive system. And it's basically kind of a punched out van that they just bought together. So they go out and he's kind of orbiting around her as a home base with he's got a Jeep Wrangler Rubicon 4-door, and he's got one of these Ursa Minor tops on it. So it's a rooftop tent integrated into the Mick roof or whatever you want to call it. And he recently bought a European UK vintage Land Rover truck, and so he's playing with both of them now. So he's doing the same crazy crap I do, is buy old garbage and run it until it won't go any further. His Rubicon, I think, is a 2012 or 13, maybe a 14, and he just blew the motor in it, so he's having a motor swapped in it right now. So he goes out and explores BLM land, and he's got the Gaia GPS RAM mount and all that silliness, and he's wearing what I like to call the Overland uniform. He's got all the bells and whistles and bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, your beard's not long enough to be overlanding. Clearly, Tim's clearly the overlander.
Ready.
Yep.
So
Tim, was that a requirement?
No.
So while I'm not going to be
this is
taking
Brovac.
month-long trips, it's just kind of a weekend bomber to get out in nature and take the dog with me. Maybe I haven't decided on that yet. So
speaking of dogs,
what's that?
Speaking of dogs, have you guys seen that guy? I don't know if y'all are on Facebook or not, but there's some guy that I think he's just trolling people. He showed a picture of his dogs in his Bronco.
And he had a tractor in the background.
Just trash, like mud everywhere inside this brand new Bronco. And I think he threw it up just to watch people just freak out.
What kind of are they? No, they're not pointers.
I don't know what they are.
They're water dogs.
But it looks like his lunch for about 3 weeks was sitting in the bottom of the floorboard.
Oh, that's a different person.
And just mud everywhere. And people are just shitting their pants about this. It's great.
Yeah, I've got nice vehicles and I've got dog vehicles, and I'm still debating on whether he's going to set foot in the Bronco. But
well, I keep teasing Kelly about that.
This asshole here keeps saying, Brooks, you want to go for a ride? And I was like, the fuck you are. Like, because once you put the dog in there, there's no going back. Like, once the dog enters the vehicle, it's over.
Yeah, his little fine hair would be
because his hair would be everywhere.
All of my trucks have scrapes down the door on the outside from him draping his paws over and grabbing the door. my paint's just trash. And it's like, well, they're 20-year-old trucks. Who gives a shit? But
Yeah.
brand new truck, no.
Nope.
Don't get near it.
You might put some paint protection film on the upper sill along the bottom of the window, but how long is that going to last?
Right.
Yeah. Hey, hold on one second.
Interior panels and the door panels and what he likes to stand on. And
did somebody say beard?
It's a $50,000 truck.
So we've got Captain Beard here. Andy, what's going on, buddy?
Well,
you can almost see your beard, Andy. It's so white.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Dave, I gotta just chime in for 1 second. If anyone wants to join the feed and they ask this, I just got this question via text message. You don't need any special application. All you need is a web browser.
Nope. You just
click on the link and good to go. Fill out where your name is, and I mean you can make it Santa Claus for all you want. Except Santa Claus is already here. But
we'll get a couple
go for it.
Yep, you just have to have a camera and click
And
microphone.
microphone.
Camera in your phone, microphone. Just click on it and it takes you straight in.
And we can have up to 10 people in this.
Yep.
Nobody, you'd never hear anybody talking because with 10 people it'd be
chaos.
And I have a campfire in the background. out on the beach.
The campfire is really calming me down. I'm loving it. So
that's good.
We actually said tonight we were sad that we didn't have a camp circle or something for our backyard where we could sit outside the Bronco and just sit around that. But that wouldn't be camping in the Bronco.
Well, I want to say hi to Andy. This is our first, most people here, it's our first time saying hi. Where are you at today, Andy?
I'm in Pennsylvania right now.
Ooh.
Well, hopefully it's a little warmer.
Hey, Andy, do they have light where you're at?
I'm in my truck. The lighting is horrible.
Andy, you've got your Bronco now, right?
I do. I had it for all of a week before I had to go back out on the road.
Oh.
What's your impressions?
Couple things to note. 55 feels like 75.
Mm-hmm.
75 also feels like 95. And I'm going to get in trouble.
Yes.
I was hitting 95 in ours today. We were heading to that car show, and I didn't realize I was doing 95.
Told you.
Yeah. You have to watch because it doesn't feel like it.
Yeah.
2-door or 4-door, Andy?
4-door.
Well,
Joe has differing opinions on his.
It feels faster in a 2-door.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's because it's lighter, right?
Well, no, it's twitchier. Plus, I always drive in sport mode, so.
Yeah. I think it is. I think it's probably safe to say that this does not drive like a truck. I would say it drives as smooth as a car, but it definitely doesn't drive like a truck, even with the big tires.
So, Andy, it had to be hell for you to be able to drive it for a week and then gone for a while.
God, I'm still dying. I miss it.
So which one did you get? I can't remember, Andy. What package you got?
Badlands.
Nice.
I got it with the lift kit. The only thing I didn't get on it was the hardtop.
Yeah.
I got it fairly quickly.
Well, I remember you were having some problems with your dealer a little bit.
It wasn't the dealer. It was the delivery status that was the issue.
Oh, okay. Well,
yeah, I reserved it in April, converted it in early September, and I had a build date for late November, and then it got pushed a couple times.
Yeah, that's the worst. Tim, you would know about pushing your Bronco getting pushed, wouldn't you?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
How many times?
8 times. 8 times. I am still going to. I'm still trying to figure out how to make some kind of a wall art piece where I can put each one of the letters that Ford sent me. Well, not letters, emails, poorly worded, written emails, by the way, in there, and along with everything else. But one thing that I don't think we've talked about it a lot, or my dealer was really cool, and because I told him I want everything.
Hey, that doesn't. Good dealers don't sell my YouTube channel. I'm built on bad dealerships here, sir.
We're built on what the fucks.
So when, yeah. It's a whole series. It's a whole video series. Yeah. Are you putting those together, by the way, on your main channel feed there?
Oh, of course.
Oh, of course.
Okay, but I haven't gone to look, to criticize or critique you yet. So, no, but what I was saying was my dealer put together. He took every sticker. I got the build sheet, everything off of that. The little stickers that were on the beauty rings, or the capable things that they call beauty. I don't know what they call those things, but he put all that stuff together, saved it for me.
Beadlock capable.
Another beauty rings, but mine's stickers are still on mine. They didn't take them off.
Oh, we lost M Peugeot.
But I thought they had yours prepped and ready to sell out on the showroom floor.
They just didn't take those stupid stickers.
Yeah, those stickers are still on our beauty rings.
You should take it back and ask them to take it off.
Oh yeah, I did drive through there yesterday. My dealership has 5 Broncos sitting there right now.
One's a 2-door in the showroom. Probably somebody's special order.
So I noticed that
my dealership,
the two mannequins they had inside the building in the showroom are gone the other day when I drove past.
There's M Peugeot again.
I know. Oh, there he is. All right.
I'm trying to walk Cigar Texan through how to get on.
Oh,
he must be really shit faced.
And he's using an iPhone, and I have Android, and
literally, all he has to do is click the link.
I'm using an iPhone. All I do is click on the link, put my name in, and
well,
that was it.
I don't understand you iPhone folks because
I don't understand Android people.
I think you need to use Safari for iPhone.
He's using Safari. He's cursing about it. He's like, fucking Safari. Excuse me, but yeah, he's not a happy camper over there. I'm trying to help.
Tell him if he hurries up and gets on here, we can have all gun network and we can talk about guns.
We can't do that. We can't get demonetized.
You've already missed that, Tim.
What? What'd I miss?
Okay,
showing some toy guns.
No, you.
I guess he's on a desktop. He should try. If he's watching this, he should try his cell phone.
Yes.
Make your life easy, CT. Pull up a cell phone and get comfortable.
Click the link. Add your name.
He must be shit-faced because all the Broncos he's been buying.
Right.
that daughter's running him out of money.
Yeah.
It's a terrible problem to have. Too many Broncos.
But definitely the all mass accelerator network here for the Bronco stream. Yeah, that'd be
right.
Nice.
Well, there are channels that are still worried that they don't have their third one. So.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I mean, we all should be fighting such battles, but
that one boggles my mind. Of like you have 2 and you're worried about the third one.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd be. Well, I guess I can understand being quote unquote worried, but if you didn't want the first one that you had,
there was somebody that posted in one of the Facebook groups. They had 3 cyber orange Broncos in their garage.
What? Oh yeah, I saw that.
3?
Yeah, three cyber orange Broncos.
Oh, dude.
Sorry.
I'm not holding your hair.
Now, mind you, the second one, I get why they were worried about the second one. Surviving cancer, that's your dream car.
Yeah,
I get that 100%. Like, no, I'm not going to throw any shade at them for that one.
Right? No, I'm sure they're fine people. I boggled my mind. They're like whining about like our third one. I'm like, there's, they don't get it that there's people that haven't got their first one, so it's kind of like you. Right,
technically speaking, the first one they bought off the lot, and the one that they were worried about was actually lost. Nobody.
Yeah.
No,
definitely on that one.
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad having a second one ordered, much less having one.
Well, so Dwayne, did you watch Dwayne's stream where he was talking about he had a chance for a Raptor and he couldn't bring himself to do it because he was like, "There's people that don't even have one Bronco, and here I'd have 3."
Yeah, I didn't raise my hand for that either. I mean, I could have, but I was like, I don't need to be that person. So.
Well, Ford made it easy by making it so ugly.
What's that?
Ford made it easy. That decision was easy by making it so ugly.
Well, that's true.
Thank you. Thank you.
Where are you guys at with that?
That's stupid looking, is what it
It's
is.
I
ugly.
want to know
I'll say it.
what it looks like without those fenders on it, because they come off.
Well, why do they want? I can't understand why they thought, oh, they're going to want removable fenders on that too. Nobody wants those.
There's
No,
tastes of every kind. Look around you.
No,
much of it is bad taste.
Well,
it looks
things like
a Jeep. That's
the little
problem.
vents
It
on the
looks
side of
exactly
it.
like a Wrangler.
Yeah, but things like the little vents on the side of it, they painted those to match, which you would have thought those would have been blacked out to kind of show the little air vents on the side of it, and you might have painted the fenders. But no, they chose to hide the air vents, which they look like they're pop out for no reason. If you're stamping new fenders, you could have stamped that into the fender.
Yeah.
It's like an afterthought.
I'm not like the Bronco Raptor does not catch me for some reason. I mean,
Yeah.
I can see the value. Don't get me wrong. Like it's better than I thought it was initially, especially with some of the steering rack upgrades and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But it still doesn't really capture my attention. Although they did finally at least give people a reason to buy the Wild Track.
Yeah.
Because before that, before these recent changes, you might as well have just gone on an OBX and put on what you wanted on an OBX and
Yeah.
been done with it.
Yeah, because the Wild Track boggled my mind because you don't get the skids, you get the plastic, all the plastic parts, and not the skids. But it's more expensive than the Badlands when you price them out.
Yeah.
And you're not really getting anything different.
And that was kind of like the criticism I gave you the other day on the Big Bend with all the stuff added onto versus Badlands.
Yeah.
The Badlands is actually an amazingly good deal for what you get when you add it all up.
Did
drinking
Texan
all the
figure it
beer.
out yet? No.
No, I think he's gonna give up. Maybe not. I think he's gonna give up though.
So John says,
go
ahead.
The only reason why they put those fenders on was so they could get a mid-travel, lift and width to make those wheels work. It was get those 37s under there no matter what.
Yeah.
That's why they did it, and that's
true.
the
That's a good point.
They're making it legal for road use.
Yep.
Do y'all think that the Ranger Raptor, the Australian spec is sticking with 33s, and that some of that has to do with the rules of Australia? Do you think they'll do 35s on the Ranger here in America?
There he is.
I think they have to.
Nice. There we go.
I made it.
You think they'll do 35s on the Ranger here in America?
Took me an hour and a day.
I was getting worried about you. I thought you were gonna put. I thought you were gonna like check out for good there for a minute.
Oh no.
I mean, I could hear the spoon cutting against your wrist.
There you go.
What is that?
There you go.
Hey, Cigar Texan, are you watching on YouTube also?
Hey,
No.
hey,
What is that?
excuse my messy garage.
watching on YouTube also?
This is my garage. Sorry.
Hey, at least you got a garage. Right now, I'm struggling to do that.
Messy
All
garage.
right, somebody needs to turn down their speaker.
I think it's Cigar Texan.
It's me. Hold on.
Just mute your.
I'm gonna
mute
put
the YouTube
headphones
stream.
on. Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna put headphones on.
He's sorting it out.
I'm putting headphones on.
Hey, Andy, you look like a Doors record album right now, man. Like,
He's gonna break on through any
The
moment.
light and shadow.
all right, there he is.
There we go. Andy,
He's gonna
we can
rewatch
see you
this
now.
thing
Not
and
gonna
be
be
like,
able to
what the
hold
hell?
this all day, all night though.
Now I gotta find my.
Moto's got the mood lighting going on. Check that out.
The dull glow of a computer monitor.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to go there in a moment.
Cigar Texan, is that a stripper pole that's right behind you?
No.
Hey,
We're having all
Hey, he's
sorts
got a
of
daughter.
audio problems here.
Well, I just don't ask what's right behind him.
He's got a daughter. Come on now.
It's like I got the headphones
Looks like
on,
a
but I
little
can't
tiny
hear
ladder.
you guys. Hold on.
Hey, hey, just mute the light. Just mute your YouTube stream.
I got the
And-
headphones on, but I can't hear you guys. Hold on.
He can't hear you to tell him to.
I can hear the echo.
Okay. Echo gone. I can hear you guys.
Yep.
Okay, we're good.
Amazing.
Sweet.
Awesome.
Turn down the
Amazing.
mic gain. Turn down the mic gain a little bit there, CG.
You're a bit hot.
Now you're asking too much.
I mean hot.
No, it's good. He's good now.
So, Cigar
All right, man, let's
Texan,
call the ball.
how's the Bronco fleet, man?
Oh, now I got a wicked delay. Okay.
Hey, Cigar Texan, mute your YouTube stream. Okay. Wait 5 seconds. 4, 3.
Turn off your
2,
web browser
1.
except for this feed.
He's now going to
Okay,
hear it.
hold on. Let me.
I don't even have YouTube open right now.
Let's do the time up again.
Okay, hold on. I'm getting there. Web browsers
Are
off.
we really getting into
All the web browsers are off except for this.
Rocky Horror Picture?
Yeah.
I just switched spots with you.
I'm turning every app
I was
off.
trying not to
Got
say
that moto.
It's my
Transylvania
first time. I'm sorry, guys. So, I'm
So,
such a
did we figure that
novice.
out?
I think they're still working on it.
Okay. So, anybody else want to join in on this mess of a live stream?
Greg said he's sober. Everybody else says they're drunk.
Well, that's the idea. That makes a better stream.
Positivity Win
I'm
says he
still
is
in my
not
drunk
drunk.
truck, so I'm not drunk.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, get positivity wins on this. Where's positivity wins? Come on.
He ended the last stream. He ended with a F-bomb or something. Like, I was like, "Your name's Positivity," and you like.
Oh, I don't remember.
Last Monday's show, he was kind of like he was out like F this.
I don't know how you're going to sleep in this thing tonight.
Very carefully.
Yeah.
Dude,
All
you're
by
streaming on
yourself.
Twitch?
Yeah, the yoga mat here is not doing much at the moment.
Okay.
No.
I've got everything closed. I'm here.
All right, we hear
Here you
you.
are.
I think I'm live. Okay.
You are
Awesome.
live.
Okay.
Welcome. We're glad
No,
you
but
could figure it
I
out.
hear you guys real time now. I had like 40 windows open. It was crazy.
Ooh, Cigar Texan, you should do the hokey pokey.
What?
Devin Harris says, I'll
Yeah.
give you $100. Whoever can make Cigar Texan do the hokey pokey.
You put your
Cigar
middle
Texan
leg
needs that
in,
money.
you take your middle leg out.
Nah.
You know.
That's not my style.
So
This is
Cigar
about-
Texan, CG, how is the sport? Is your daughter still? Did she ever get out of it?
You know what? To tell you the truth, she's been spending a couple hours in it every night since
Nice.
Monday. What was that, Monday or Tuesday?
Yeah.
When I got it, and I got her first. I was so happy today because I ordered her console organizer tray, so she could put her change and all that crap in there, and I was so excited because I was like, oh, Amazon's coming here, open the box, that's yours, that's your first aftermarket accessory. But I was so excited to see her open it because it's like, yeah, I mean, you remember when you were 16 and you got that first, granted we didn't get it online and we didn't get it from the internet,
Right.
but
It came from J.C. Whitney.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Exactly.
man, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
What?
Yeah.
J.C. Whitney.
You
Oh,
either
yeah,
go down to the local CarQuest auto parts store or the Western Auto, and or J.C. Whitney.
Haven't heard any of those.
But yeah. Anyway,
God,
It
those
was-
J.C.
it was
Whitneys
fun.
were those magazines you would get or little booklets were great because they were all hand sketched. You're like, I remember being a kid going, and I learned to do graphic arts and design and print stuff, and I was like, this is so like 20 years ago, even for now, like. But it's how they kept it cheap. They kept everything cheap to. They always had the little speakers, the little cheap speakers that I always dreamed about buying, and.
When was the last J.C. Whitney catalog? I mean, that's like something I got in there sometime. Yeah.
So
It's like
they They were absorbed, and it's still a website. So if you type in jcwhitney.com, it goes to car parts or something like that.
Wow.
But I think what happened was LMC Truck took over the mantle of all the crappy parts you can buy for vehicles. Because first half of any LMC Truck catalog is just the same crap, and then it gets into vehicle-specific stuff. So it's kind of the same deal, but not as much.
Now the only mystery left is a sharper image, but
No, they're gone, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
along with Kmart.
Their stores are gone, but they still have product out.
I thought they quit the magazine and everything.
What did?
Different company. Different
You
company.
can see some of their product in like Walmarts and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Chinese company bought out the name though.
Yeah. So Positivity Wins says she's a chick, guys. So it's
Well, yeah, I knew that.
So Anna says, Cigar Texan, what are you drinking? You showed us a picture, but we couldn't see what it was.
I am drinking my normal, everyday, go-to beer, Sierra Nevada Pale Ale.
What was that bottle you tried to show us?
I'm a Texan, but my wife is from Thousand Oaks, California, and
you've been corrected.
It wasn't through her that I discovered this beer, but I discovered this beer, and once I discovered that beer, I've never gone back.
Moonshine. That's like 10%.
But
actually, I can't
I
hate
was
on
holding up a
California
bottle
beer.
of Eagle Rare because that's what I was drinking earlier tonight.
That's what we were wondering. Okay.
What was that you sent me?
I sent you a Booker's.
That's right.
Tag along. I think it was the number 3 of the 2021 batch.
Yeah,
So
I like that a lot.
every year they put out different batches. That's a heavy. That's a high alcohol.
Yeah.
Content.
I was gonna say, what was the local whiskey that you were drinking that one time we were talking? Was it Balcones?
Oh shit!
Or was it Bastrop or
What's the name of that?
Make sure it wasn't.
Oh
Was
man,
it Balcones?
I've had so much fun tonight. You've caught me in a bad time. I think it was yeah, with the honeydew.
You Texas guys, you follow
the one up
Crowded Barrel?
The one up in Spring Branch. What's the name of that?
That would be Balcones, wouldn't it?
Is that Balcones? Yeah.
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 Oh wait,
I'm gonna go with that.
No, I know what you're talking about. It's not Balcones, but I can't remember the name. That's gonna kick my ass now. But
if you give me 2 seconds, I'll pop out in the other room and grab the bottle and.
Let's find out.
Okay.
He might not come back.
He'll stumble back. Come on, give him some credit.
Hopefully, he remembers he did it on the computer.
Andy, are you regretting this yet?
No.
Nope.
Should I?
I can't see much on Andy's stream, but I can see the shake of the head that says nope.
Hey, Andy, what color did you get again in your Badlands?
Black. Here's the thing. I intended on putting a wrap on that was just like a red sparkle. You could still see the black underneath. And my dealer called the company down the street that they use for the wraps, and they were willing to do the PPF. They were willing to do the ceramic.
Okay.
They said they couldn't put a wrap on it. That's their job. That's what they do. But I'm like,
not be able to get the material.
Garrison Brothers.
Garrison Brothers.
And where's that from?
I know where you thought of. They make a whiskey called Balmoral.
Okay.
And yeah, this is the honeydew, but they do make a Balmoral, and that's their most coveted. Now I know
follow
what you
a
mean.
whiskey company out of Austin that is Patreon supported. So like all of their purchasing is done through Patreon support.
Oh, nice.
And so we
By the way,
actually get to vote on what barrels we're going to use, what mixes we're going to use.
How cool.
That explains why Andy likes Patreon.
That does explain why Andy likes Patreon.
Andy, I love the lighting.
Awesome. That's what I got. That's the truck.
Hey, CT, you missed Moto's mood lighting earlier. Moto's mood lighting, I think, almost trumps that. But what was it?
There we go.
Blueford
had the best lighting though so far tonight.
He did.
Hey, wait.
There's a very 17-year-old girl. Yeah, it looked like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I love that Cigar
Cigar
Texan was
Halo.
like, "You caught me at a bad time," and it was like, "No, I think we caught you at the perfect time for this stream tonight."
Yeah, and now my neighbor's like banging on the garage door, like saying, "Let me in." And you don't want.
He said, "You don't want
not.
to."
Give me 5 minutes, Andrew.
What I'm really surprised is that Cigar Texan doesn't have a Cuban going right now.
Right?
You know what? I did.
If you show such a bad
that's
influence
from earlier today. I did have
There you go.
genuine Monte Cristo.
Very good.
Going.
Truth be told, that's why the neighbor's knocking.
No, but I do have a half taken apart Bronco out there because I got my JCR winch mount and my winch. I got my Smitty built winch today. Everything came in today. It was so fun.
Nice.
It's like the UPS guy showed up and he's pulling out his dolly, and I'm like, "What?"
And he's like, "I hate you right now."
Yeah. No. We're cool. He loves me.
Oh no, mine
Anyway.
hated bringing up my winch. I bought my winch during Four Wheel Parts had their holiday deal going on, and that dude was dragging that thing through the yard.
Well, in blessing too.
I helped him carry it up, and he's always checking out my guns and stuff.
Yeah.
He's like, "Well, what are you doing today? And what you got going on?" You know, I'm like, "Just don't turn me into the ATF." But anyway,
Hey, the AFT are your friends. They're gonna open a convenience store any day now.
I know. I'm dude. I'm waiting.
Alcohol, tobacco, and firearms.
I love what they're
one-stop
doing in New Jersey. Turn your guns in for Ukraine. We'll send them over to Ukraine, even though they'll never be able to send them over to Ukraine. And it's like, oh, so you want to take my freedom, and you're playing on my heart.
Somebody else.
Anyway, aside from that, let's get back to the Broncos.
Well, wait.
So I've got all my mechanical stuff. I've got all my stereo stuff, and it's just going to take me a couple weeks to get all that done. But then next week I'm driving my top to Houston, dropping it off, getting it painted white.
Nice.
And then the transformation will be almost done. Except
So
for the tires.
are you putting new amps in your Bronco?
Yes, I have. I've got. Hold on. I've got.
Don't forget you're plugged in.
And
yeah.
Nice.
Oh no, I'm not wireless.
Cigar Texan amps.
So I got 1,000-watt Cigar Texan amp. Yeah, there you go.
Now Dave says I'm a bad influence. I don't know where that comes from, but
and then for the rest, I've got audio controlled B1200.
Nice. That's sweet.
Six channel. And then,
What do you think, Dave? You're the audio guy.
Bluford had subs in his.
And then I've got these, which were, I'm giving them a try. I've never heard of this company before in my life, but I've been into car audio for quite a few years, since I was like 16. And I've never heard of this company, but their specs and some of the reviews I've watched from some really good technical sound guys, they spec out really good. And so I'm going to give them a shot. They may be crap, but I've got a 300-watt sub in my Bronco right now, just coming off the subwoofer channel of my B&O sound system. And I'll tell you what, when you flatten out the audio and just add a sub and crank it, granted, you don't have the volume level that you would normally want, but it sounds pretty good.
So was the sub upgrade worth it? Because that's the only thing I haven't upgraded was the sub.
The sub upgrade was way worth it. Without doing any speaker upgrades, totally worth it.
All right, then I guess I need to do
with adding amps and speakers, it's gonna rock. Yeah, it's gonna rock.
Hi, Greg.
I didn't have any issues.
How's it going?
Hey,
Greg.
Sorry, we got the Brady Bunch going in the stream now.
We need two more people.
I know. We need two more.
So-
Come on, somebody.
Are you saying M. Peugeot's Alice then?
I guess I'm fucked like that. Yeah.
The youngest one and girl.
So that means Greg's one of the children, right? The middle child?
I don't know. I don't know how the thing
No,
goes.
was Mom on top and the dad was on bottom. So
Yeah. All I knew is that I'm stuck
That's a
with
whole different
Alice.
stream, man.
I think
I mean, I
Cindy
can't
was
even argue that one. I'm stuck with Alice.
So, Greg, how are you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good.
Well, good.
I just thought I'd join in since y'all were all chatting.
Well, we're watching. You see what a cluster mess this is. But we're having Greg, anything in your cup tonight? Anything fun? Or
I'm on blood thinner, so I kind of stay away from alcohol.
I got you. That's probably
So you get to sit and watch.
You get to see the idiots.
What Greg is saying is that he has to resort to gummy bears. You know,
Pretty much, or hard narcotics.
Yeah. Well, yeah. There's something to be said about some opioids, but yeah. Okay. You do you.
Well, there's Cigar. There he is.
No. That's not opioid.
That's not a cigar.
No, that was a vape.
That's just a vape. That's pure nicotine.
So, Cigar, you actually like the B&O system, huh?
Do what?
You actually like the
I was the one
B&O?
who said that.
Yeah. Oh well, I didn't say I liked it. I said that I look. I've taken all the speakers out and tweaked with them. They're paper speakers. I've looked them up. The product codes. If you look them up online, the speakers cost $12 a piece. They're crap speakers. They're not. B&O may have tuned the system, but they certainly didn't design the speakers. They're just paper factories.
Straight out of Vietnam.
Yeah, straight out of Vietnam. And
bought a
so
bunch of EQ settings for about
it's
$2,000.
not that I think it sounds good. I think for the person that isn't into being able to tweak, and I know how to wire stuff. I know how to tweak on stuff. I know how to bolt stuff on. I mean, not everybody knows how to do that. So the kid that's looking for just a little bit more bass, a little bit more volume and richness of sound, if you add a subwoofer, on the B&O, it's pretty good. I don't know what the stock comparatively sounds like. Granted, Lily has the Bronco Sport Outer Banks, but I don't know how that sound system compares to what the full size compares to. So, but it sounds good. When you flatten everything out, tune the sub just right, and turn everything up. When you're stable, it sounds good. Now you go driving down the road. Obviously, you need more volume when you're on the highway. You got highway noise, and if you have a soft top, you're gonna have way more noise. So,
well, I found the speakers
you need
just
an amplifier.
They distort so easy. Like
that's
when you know they're cheap paper.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I would definitely that would be, but that's my thing is for obviously replace the speakers, but if you're gonna replace the speakers, you've got to put a DSP in there that gets away from the factory sound system, and you've got to get an amp in there that adds wattage because you're not going to get that power just replacing the speakers. It'll sound a little better, but
actually it'll sound a lot better.
Well, okay. Yeah.
But that being said, right, let me kind of clarify that comment. The base B&O system, the way it comes from the factory, is the way a basic factory system should sound, period. Like your very low end basic sound system, that's the B&O sound system coming out of the factory.
Yeah.
My friend, she has a Honda with an 8-speaker system. It sounded way better than my B&O system in her Honda. And that was just like the factory Honda system. And it's got, even almost the same settings on the screen and everything. I wouldn't be surprised if it was basically the same system, except for a few speakers.
I know our Jeep is night and day different, and the wheelies I have is basically just a sport, and it's night and day. It sounds way better.
Yeah. I mean, the Honda CR-V is not a high-end car, so it's right. So it sounded on par, after I upgraded the speakers, really with that it's a little better, but not much than that CR-V based system, and but it sounds way better than it did than when I bought it. It's just that I was wondering about the sub, since that's the only thing I haven't replaced so far. And it sounds like there's something to be found there by replacing the sub. And, I'd probably still need to get some amplifiers in the long run. But
the factory sub is
probably. I haven't pulled the panel back yet, but I would suggest probably put some sound deadening in there too behind the sub, because I've gotten a fair amount of rattle out of that. And maybe even put some sound deadening on the panel itself.
My brother-in-law suggested putting mid basses in the 6 3/4 spaces down by the kick panels. That would solve a lot of your bass issues.
Here comes my neighbor. My neighbor's coming in. My neighbor's coming in. Sorry.
my kick panel speakers go down to I think 75 hertz.
We're live on YouTube. So, my two neighbors, both two neighbors.
There you go. It's a party
now they're typical Texans. Who the hell are these people?
Where are their wait, where are their guns?
Yeah, they got 6 shooters.
I'm disappointed. I don't see any firearms.
Get out of there.
They got Anyway, I'm gonna let you guys go because no,
wait, we're almost to the Brady Bunch.
Yeah. Wait, we need to.
Who the hell are you people?
Oh, here he comes. That's my neighbor Andrew.
Yeah, if any of y'all are from
Andrew, we're gonna be abducting Cigar Texan later. It's okay.
We got Texas, Tennessee. Wait,
Indiana.
Tim, wait, you're Ohio, right?
Indiana.
Oh, Indiana. I'm sorry, Indiana. Andy, you're from where?
I'm from Arizona, but I'm in PA right now.
Oh, you're from Arizona. Andrew was born in Arizona. He's from Phoenix.
Ain't ever going back.
Well, I'm one of those crazy ex-Californians.
Oh, wait, I gotta turn you up because they can't hear you.
What happened to Moto?
Moto passed out.
I hear them? No.
You don't hear them?
Shit, no.
Oh, see, they don't hear you. They don't hear you. So see, it's not working out with the sound. So anyway, I'm gonna let you guys go.
All right, man.
Bye.
It wasn't working out for us either, man.
Y'all have a great evening. Dave,
Don't burn
enjoy
the house down.
the sleepover in the Bronco. You're crazy because I wouldn't do that. I'm just saying. I mean, that thing. I'll one of these days when we talk, I'll tell you all the things I did in my Bronco when I was 16. I'm sure you can imagine. But sleeping wasn't none of them. And there wasn't enough room for the other thing back then, barely either. So, anyway.
CT had 99 problems.
Hey, if you can sleep,
we got Dr. Simple Beauty's in the house.
If you can sleep in a 280Z, you can sleep in a Bronco.
Hi, Dr. Simple Beauty.
Hi.
All right, I'm getting ready to leave though. All right, I got friends over. Y'all take care.
Oh, he's got friends over.
Oh, friends over. Yeah, I got friends over.
Oh, who did I remove? Damn it. I'm pushing buttons. I'm not mid. Who did I remove?
Hey, there's a doctor in the
Cigar
house.
Texan. You removed him and then you put him back.
No.
From California, no less.
Hey!
Yeah.
It's the lady that sold her Bronco.
Huh?
It's the lady that sold her Bronco.
Yes. And I'm.
You
know
did?
what? I know, Dave. You're still waiting for me to upload that video, right?
Yeah, I keep waiting.
I know.
I'm not sending you a sticker till you upload a video.
Ooh.
Wait, you sold your Bronco? Why?
You guys would be
You made money on it.
surprised at how difficult it was to sell that Bronco. You'd be shocked at how difficult it was.
Until she found out it was a 2.7 liter with a date of 21/165.
Still sitting on Dirt Mountain, right?
No, seriously, why'd you sell your Bronco though?
Oh, I had a list of gripes. One of which was the whole conversation you were just having about the sound system. I can't live like that. I
Fair
can't
enough.
live like that. But the other thing is, you guys, like, I'm only gonna say this once because I'm not 6'3". I'm 5'2", and the way that I had to configure myself just to drive around, it was a stick. With the way that the engine bay is really, really vertical in that vehicle, is I was banging my shin up against the engine bay every time I was hitting the clutch.
Oh, wow.
And here in California, because I'm in Southern California, there's a lot of traffic. And it was
What county?
Huh?
Which county?
I'm in LA County. I'm
Okay,
in Culver
okay.
City proper. I live in Culver City.
All right, so near 405 and all that.
Correct.
So
Yeah.
I can
stop
throw
and
a
go
rock
is what
at
you're
the
saying.
405. Right.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's a parking lot.
Correct.
3 hours from anywhere.
And so for me, like climbing up, somebody made fun of me. They were like, oh, climbing up in the vehicle is not a big deal. But for me, it was like a really big deal. And then just the way I was uncomfortable, and I thought, I don't like it. I didn't like that I configured a big bend. I should not have done that. I should have probably gone with a black diamond so that I could get the locking diff and all that. And so I was just kind of unhappy with it. And I thought, you know what? Let me try this again at a later date. Spec it out properly. Now that I've been in it, and now that I know, what it's like to drive it and the sticks and all that, I'll try again later. But I wasn't
With 30 grand in
willing
your pocket
to
extra.
put another dime in that vehicle for like something that I feel should be standard. Like that sound system was just, it sounds like it's from Fisher Price.
Yeah.
And like you, Dave, I was
Hey,
coming
Fisher
from
Price
the
is
Jeep.
insulted. Come on now, be nice. They do better than that.
They actually do.
The speak and say sounds a lot better.
Yeah, so the speaker system sounded like, my music was coming through a CD or something. But it was terrible. And I don't think that that's fair for the price that all of us are. We're paying a premium for the vehicle. Now, they did put a lot of the money into the capability of the vehicle, the drivetrain. It drove like a dream. Very comfortable ride. I for those of you that have one, you must know, like, it's a very comfortable car. But I thought, if I'm gonna do it over again and I'm gonna get rid of it, I better get rid of it now while it's hot.
Right.
But you'd be surprised at how difficult it was to sell that vehicle.
Well, you had two-door, didn't you?
Here in LA, for some reason, it's just I just couldn't
Fords aren't
find
a
a
thing
buyer
in
for
LA.
it, and it's a rare one. It was a 2-door, hard top, obviously, and it was it was a stick, and you don't see very many of those.
That's probably what got you, is the stick shift.
You should have put it on eBay or
People
something.
say that is what got me, and the fact that it was a big bend is what got me. Those two things got me.
Well, I wouldn't even get a black diamond if I were you, just to put it out there, because first of all, you can't get a higher Lux package in a black diamond, right? So you're looking at either OBX, Badlands, or Wild Track, depending on what you want.
Honestly, I'd just go straight to that Badlands.
Yeah, that's what I would do. That's what I would do too. But I
the
can
Badlands
understand
gives
the
you all
argument
the
for
hard
OBX
parts.
if it's a daily driver.
If you're gonna go
and
off
it was
road
my
and
daily driver.
What's that?
So that's why I got rid of it, and So I ended up making about just under 10 grand profit, which is a lot less than I wanted.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's what I got. And so I was happy
Still
with
profit.
that. And
Yeah.
then I'm back into another Jeep. And so, you know,
You're in a little
and so-
Renegade now, right?
Huh?
You're in a Jeep Renegade right now, right?
It's a Renegade Desert Hawk. So that's interesting, right? Because this little Renegade is super capable, and Kelly will probably agree with me. Kelly knows that I am a very green in terms of like off-roading. I don't necessarily want to be right now. I don't necessarily want to like rock crawl.
Yeah.
I do want to do harder trails, but I don't want to like rock crawl. Maybe like you know, medium hard trails would be as much as I would ever think of doing, because I'm really a camper overlander type of a person. And I've always been that way since I was a
But
weekend.
Dave said he wants to spend an entire weekend teaching us how to off-road.
You know how many weekends, Andy, I've spent teaching people?
Kelly.
Yeah, that's why I said
So open invitation, by the way. If you ever want to, you know, drive my OBX and see what that's like off road, I have the rear locker. I have the Lux package. If we cross paths, let me know. And because it's really capable off road, it really does work really well. Mine's a daily driver. It's what I drive
Well,
every
I did
day.
drive one in Peugeot. I did drive one. I went to, so it wasn't a off rodeo event. They had these little one-off events,
Right.
and they had one here in Southern California. I'm talking about Ford. And it wasn't called the off rodeo, but
No,
it
I know
was
what you're
an
talking about.
opportunity for me to get behind the wheel of a two-door Black Diamond stick, because I said if I'm gonna do this, I want to learn how to do it in a stick, and they just happened to have one. It was a Black Diamond. I did film that. It is on my channel.
Oh, okay.
But that had the lockers and everything, and so that was the one that told me, oops, I bought the wrong car. I should not have purchased a Big Bend. But
Well, the worst thing for everybody was you people were putting reservations down on something you didn't know what you were getting your hands on.
Correct.
And they didn't make it easy to make decisions on which package, other than like we knew lockers, stuff like that.
Right.
After that, I didn't know what to really expect. Like the vinyl
honestly,
seats we
it
have in
wasn't
this,
until-
or
Right.
Yeah.
It wasn't until Mitchell and the other guy from Texas started breaking down everything that anyone understood what was being sold.
That's true. I mean, at the time,
I knew exactly what I wanted.
I thought we were going to be able to spec it out in December, and then December came and went, January came and went, February came. I didn't hear a peep out of my dealership. I was emailing them. They were not responding to me. I was getting really pissed. And then all of a sudden one day in the month of March, they're like, hey, you need to hurry up and spec out your Bronco so we can put it in. So I literally had like maybe an hour or two to make decisions.
yeah.
And I went, okay, I know I want these signature lights. I know I want a stick. I don't want this color, and you know, and I submitted it.
Yeah.
But once I actually got the vehicle and I got in the vehicle and I had it for a couple of months, and broke it in pretty well. I was like, it's not that great.
Depending on how you want to configure it, it sounds like either the Black Diamond or the Badlands is going to be your answer.
Yeah.
It's going to be one of those two.
Yeah, and to be honest, had we not gotten to ride in the vehicle at Celebration East last year, I would have been pretty pissed had we not gotten the Badlands after I had found out that the sway bar disconnect was there. Like, because like we've talked about, is like he did more of the research on the vehicle, and the grid is, you know, you look at it and it's like, for me, I want things drawn out for me to be like, yes, this makes sense.
Yeah.
And it just wasn't done well from that perspective the way that I would need to see it visually, and to be able to see the vehicle, ride in the vehicle, and really kind of see, hey, that's what works great for us. That made all the difference in the world for me from a vehicle perspective.
And I think that was the purpose of them having those options.
We lost Cole.
But
Yeah, I know.
For most of us, like me here in Southern California, I mean, by the time I expected out and everything, they didn't have an off rodeo in Nevada until way after I had already turned it in.
Yeah.
And then they started changing the prices and all that. You know, first it was supposed to be a free event.
Yeah.
You know, and then it turned into like all this other stuff. And I was really sick of Ford. I'll be honest with you. That was the other reason why I was just really sick of Ford. I was sick of them. And I'm okay right now with my Desert Hawk. It has leather. It has heated seats. It has 2 sunroofs. It has power everything. It does not have a locking diff. What it does is basically its crawl mode is more like it just sticks it in first gear.
Yeah.
It does have downhill assist. It does have a lot of the things that I would need in a vehicle for what I do. And so for now, I'm happy. It's a car that I think, Kelly, I can graduate from in the future if I decide to really, beef it up. I just purchased an Ironman 4x4 awning.
Oh, we used to have one.
And all that stuff. So I'm going to, make it really off-road worthy. It already is, but I'm just gonna keep working on it, keep modding it, and then one day when I'm really ready to graduate, by that time I'm sure that Bronco will be ready for me.
Then you'll be ready. Yep.
But for now, it was like I wasn't in love with it, you guys. I wasn't in love with it.
Which is fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I hear you almost sound like you're ready for a Land Rover.
Hell no.
I mean, if they didn't break out, they're actually reliable, right?
I'm a Jeep girl. This is my 4th Jeep.
Is it really?
I had a Wrangler.
Wow.
Liberty,
Okay.
a Cherokee, and now I have the Renegade. Like I've had the whole lineup.
Oh, so maybe she's ready for a 392.
There you go.
There you go.
No, this one over here is.
There's Cole. He's back.
What's up, Cole?
Hey guys, sorry. It doesn't like my browser.
I was like, he was there and then he wasn't
I can't
there.
even change my background.
I'm stuck with that green screen going on, huh?
Cows.
Yeah, it won't let me get rid of it, but that's the Dakotas there.
Oh, there's that. We got Devin in.
So, but how is the Bronco feeling? How is it comfy or no?
No.
Yeah, this will be a rough night.
Hey, yeah, real quick, Dave. So you can kind of set the scene here. How are you guys laying in the back? I mean, are you diving in from the back door so you're laying against the back seat, over the back seats now?
Oh.
Screen fail.
Sensitive light.
Hold on. Well,
man,
this is the camera here. All right. So, currently our feet are sticking out of the Bronco. I don't know. Well, really can't see it.
No, because there's no light in this thing.
Oh, we got that little thing. But no, it's I mean, for one person, you could camp in this thing, all right. 2, no way.
And that's all it's going to be.
2 modern-sized people as me and Kelly.
Oh,
no.
You just knocked down the cup again.
I know.
So we took a toddler bed or crib mattress, whatever, that we've had stored under my daughter's bed since she graduated from it for whatever reason. But now we figured out why. Because it goes in the back of the Bronco. And then we have a yoga mat for him on the seats. And he also has a sleeping bag to give a little more cushion on the seats. And then we'll have to push probably the passenger seat forward, I'm guessing.
Forward, yeah.
So that he can have enough length because he's 5'8".
Yep.
So just a little too tall to lay in this thing the way that it is in the back seat.
I'm naproxened up already, so my back's already thanking me.
So just imagine if you were 6'3", what kind of problems you would have.
I know, man.
Well, we're not all Mitchell.
Ooh, I see your background change, Cole.
So, for those of you who have got the Bronco, have you noticed how hard it is to get with the hood up to try to work down in the engine compartment, or to do anything, or even just try to reach across it?
Yeah, we've noticed how hard it is to wash it.
I'm 6'1",
step
and
stool.
I mean it comes right at mid chest.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get a step stool.
That's my secret. Step stool. That's
step
my
stool?
secret.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, I have
noticed
the struts. The gas.
Yeah, no, why they don't put struts in that thing, I have no idea. They're saving nickels on everything.
Step stool.
Yeah,
Breakable step stool.
Devin's even got the shirt on.
When I was installing my gas struts.
I got this at Off Rodeo.
Well, nice.
Nice.
So, who's been to off rodeo in here? Just you? Devin? Early on, I was not a fan of off rodeo, but sell me on it, man. Why should people do it?
I mean, it blew me away. I was, so I live in Maryland, so I do a lot of beach driving.
Mm-hmm.
But I'd never done like hardcore rock crawling, and I thought it would be very, very, very tame. And everybody came away, so it was 8 of us, shocked at how much they allowed us to beat the crap out of those Broncos.
Did you get the insurance?
I did. For one reason, and the reason was you weren't allowed to bring somebody under 12, and my 10-year-old tagged along, so I kind of thought, God forbid if something happened, that I should probably have the insurance, but they didn't care. But it was shockingly challenging.
Mm-hmm.
Did you go to the
Where
one
did you
in
Where did you
Vermont?
go?
I went to Austin.
Okay.
So yeah, my son and I flew in on Friday night. It was about an hour outside of Austin, and then we flew home Sunday morning. But I don't know, man. It was probably the most fun he and I have ever had together ever.
Austin in general is a great town. So
yeah.
Oh, now Cole's changing. He's got a Bronco in the background. But yeah, so yeah, we had done some time in that area where they do the off rodeo in Austin, and I like that area a lot.
Yeah, I'd like to go back.
Did you purposely want to, because they have that one near you? Did you purposely want to do one kind of further away from home, or?
Yeah, I mean, there isn't any near here.
Well, they were doing that one at the ski resort
up in New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that wasn't offered.
That's not exactly near to him.
Yeah, they're not offering that until I think April or May.
Mm-hmm.
But we just ordered a second Bronco, and it's actually funny you bring that up. I said to my same 10-year-old who we acted was 12-year-old, I said, hey, for the second reservation, where do you want to go? And he's all about Moab.
That's awesome.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it'll be definitely different wheeling than even you've seen in Austin.
Yeah, like I said, I'm brand new to this. I mean, we drive on the beach, and that's about it. I mean, there's not a lot of.
Well, if you did the Austin one and then Moab, those are like in the U.S. Those are kind of the two main terrains, and give you a good idea what they're capable of.
Yeah, it was impressive. I think I was most impressed by how much they let us abuse their Broncos.
Yeah.
Hey, Devin.
Yeah, they're just gonna crush them after they're done with them anyway.
Probably.
You know? It's funny because people will ask, in different groups or whatever we're in, they're like, "Oh, which off rodeo should we go to? Off rodeo should we go to?" And like, to your point, you do a lot of beach driving. Like I tell people, do what you don't typically do in a day. I don't think I need a second one.
Apparently you do.
Apparently I do. I was nursing that one as it was.
I saw you.
Oh, and it's fuzzy.
Fuzzy?
It just went...
Fuzzy or fizzy?
That's it. Thank you. That's the word. See, words escape my mouth.
Yeah, that's what they do. They come out.
I mean, it could have been fuzzy.
Shut up.
It'd be weird, but it could have been.
But that's what I tell people all the time is like, do you want more skill with what you're already doing, or do you want to try something that you're not going to do? Like, if you want something that's the same as what you're doing, go to a terrain that is similar to what you're going to be wheeling in. Or if you want to learn a new skill, then go to a different location. So
sort of, but I would agree with that. But I would also say, when I did the event that they had here, which was in Lake Pasteur, it's a very mountainous area. And it was like, they also had some set up terrain and stuff for us to do. And it's kind of like, I think they just want you to see what the car can do so you can go, oh, okay, maybe I'll start getting into that too.
Yeah.
Because it's just a big computer, really. It's like, you push this button, you push that button, you have to just know when to do it.
Yes.
And they made it so freaking easy. I mean, at one point I was just wheeling and I was in a conversation with the guy. I wasn't even aware. I was just doing it. And I was like, God, this car is just like a no-brainer. And so it's going to make you feel very confident to go actually do more than what you do normally.
Don't go on Black Bear Pass and be talking.
Well, no.
Has anybody been up to the Roush Creek in Pennsylvania?
Yeah.
That's
a little different.
Yeah,
but I think it's just to show you, you could do more. You could do a little more. This car is gonna, do the thinking for you.
Yeah, it's a total marketing scheme. It is absolutely a marketing scheme to make people fall in love with it and make them realize that this is the vehicle for the long haul for them. So it's a genius marketing scheme, especially when they started charging people for it. It's an amazing. Hey, pay me
my money
for me to sell my vehicle to you. It's genius.
Yeah, Devin, were you trying to say something?
Exclusivity.
Well, no, I was going to agree with Kelly. It's 100% marketing, but it works. The beauty is, at the end of the Austin one, you get this. You guys will probably see on YouTube. You get that 3 laps on that high speed off road.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting an echo. But our guide, he's like, hey, just, don't push it too hard, but I can't see you after, 100 yards. I've never driven a vehicle with as much I don't care in my life. I mean, we took off the traction control and I was just burning out. I mean, I was just skidding on every corner. I mean, it was an absolute blast. What I was going to say is, has anybody ever done Roush Creek up in Pennsylvania?
No.
We've not done it.
No.
That's about an hour and a half away from us, so we're thinking about going up there.
There's I know the park.
We know people who have gone.
Yeah, I used to.
That are avid folks up there too.
Some Nissan people that used to do that all the time, and no, it's a fun. I guess there's 2 parts of it now. There's one part on one side of the road, and then a new part on the other side of the road. Yeah, I hear some challenging stuff there.
Yeah, it's funny. I was all Nissan. I've had 3 Xteras and an Armada, and I would probably buy another Xterra if they would make them again. But
you, along with a whole lot of people, but unfortunately, those whole lot of people don't equate to enough sales from a Nissan perspective. Unfortunately, we loved ours.
You guys joke around about the seats in the Frontier. I have an Armada out here that's 287,000 miles on it, and it's the most comfortable ride in the planet.
Yeah. Our Titan had great seats. Great seats.
As Devin was leaving for his hot lap, on the Bronco screen it said "Achievement Unlocked, rental car." So, Dr. Simpleview says her battery's going to die. No. Plug it in like I did.
You got to cheers before you leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can't hear you.
Oh, now Greg's got a background. Greg, is that yours in the background?
Yeah, that's mine.
Nice.
The cafe regulations killed a lot of the Xterra and FJ.
Well, Xterra couldn't pass crash ratings anymore. That was the biggest. The way they do the stadium seating in the bubble roof.
Yep.
That wouldn't pass anymore. And instead of bringing it up to code, they were just like, it was cheaper to kill that. That went off. And Nissan's having problems with that 4-liter. it was an emissions nightmare. So that's why they had to switch in 20. They switched to 3.8, and they're still battling with that.
How
Yeah.
is Nissan even still surviving in North America?
Well, they sell a lot of Altima. There's pretty good profit on the Altima. Now Nissan, that's a whole. When I do those Nissan shows, I've covered that brand for a long time, and I always say they've done well by our neighbors and friends and family, but no, they're Nissan. You know, for Ford took a risk with Bronco to develop. This was a pretty expensive deal for Ford to do it. And if other brands would have the balls and be like, "Hey, we're just going to try it," I think Chevrolet would. If they would have brought the Blazer back as something like this, their fan base would have loved it. It would have been better for Ford because Ford wouldn't have had 200,000 orders that they couldn't fulfill.
Nobody will ever change my mind, but that Trailblazer should have been an off-road vehicle like the Bronco and the Jeep.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, no, they unfortunately, you know,
controls GM anymore.
No, well, there's a lady that controls GM that's more worried about like EVs than anything else.
No, they're chasing the
They all
Chinese
are
market.
because I think they all got together and said EV's the magic word.
No, the problem with EV right now is it's DC telling this is what you have to do. And
No,
they
I
just,
agree.
It's a trend, and I think EV's the future, unfortunately, but I don't think we're where they want us to be. But sometimes, unfortunately, you have to push people past their comfort zones to get where you want to be. And I think that's what the manufacturing now is happening is they're caught, you know, they got a little lazy. You know, the cars of the 90s are horrible. I don't care what brand they are, really. There were some bad cars in the 90s. Especially with GM. They just rested on their laurels. They had 16 different brands that sold the same car. And, you know, that I think that hurt GM more than anything. And that's a whole show in itself of what killed GM.
Well, that was their whole strategy was to make sure that they
The
didn't
last
have to
half
have
of the 90s,
as wide
Ferrari
of
did
a
not suck.
build time.
Hold on, somebody was talking I didn't catch.
Sorry. I had said the last half of the 90s, Ferrari did not suck.
Well, I don't know if quality for Ferrari still.
Ever.
No, I said the last half of the 90s. That's the 355, Testarossa, that kind of stuff.
Well, that Testarossa was still, what, late 89, somewhere in there through?
It was early 90s.
512 TR.
The 355 was 1995.
Well, some of those companies like Ferrari, you look at them and you go, what helped them was being bought out by a manufacturer that knows how to do high volume cars.
Yep, Fiat.
Yeah. And like, you know, for Lamborghini, Volkswagen really saved them. Chrysler couldn't make it work. And Chrysler just wanted their tech for the Viper. That's all they wanted. So they raped and pillaged that company and then dumped it to the next person.
I agree in general, though. There's a lot of sucky cars in the 90s.
Yeah, they just were boring because they were just transportation. Now you have to make an exciting vehicle. And I think it was pickup truck and SUV was talking about that they're almost getting too aggressive now with their designs and everything. It's got to be so each generation has to be just outdo the next generation, and let's slow down slightly.
Right. But like if we're talking 90s, though, here's a couple of things I want to throw out. Acura NSX. Mazda RX-7 Turbo. Those are some phenomenal cars.
Oh, yeah. Well, the Nissan Skyline.
Yeah. Unfortunately, they didn't sell, but they were phenomenal. That was the problem.
When did the Prelude get killed off?
What's that?
When did the Prelude get killed off?
Prelude.
Oh, that was 1994, 95, somewhere around there. Maybe even 97.
It was about in 98, 99. They had the ugly one with the super high.
They had the one that had the really cool engine in it, though. There was one that had a really nice
four-wheel
engine.
steering.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, you look at like Nissan, talking wise, Nissan's still around, but hell, the cars they couldn't sell are all the Bye, Dr. Civil Beauty.
Bye.
The ones they couldn't sell are now the dream cars of every kid driving. You know, all the 240s and stuff didn't sell real well, and now it's every drifter's dream of
They didn't bring over
that
the good
car.
one. The Sylvia and all the good stuff was in Japan.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So We
Well-
got the same chassis with the crap motor in it.
Yeah, yeah. Or you get the European version, the 180 or whatever it was.
Yeah,
that was
the
all
late
right.
240s were great looking cars, but they had a crap motor in them. It was a federalized junk passenger car, bland ship motor.
And you price out the 300Zs, those if you price one what it would cost today, it'd be $100,000 car.
Oh yeah.
It was ridiculous but cars are funny, man. It's always great to kind of look back, and because I think of like the 80s with the Camaros. Like they were, if you wanted the IROC, you had to have an IROC if you wanted a Camaro back then. And you could get the little 305 with it, or you could get the 350. Not much difference really between the two motors.
There were very few 350s.
Yeah, and
they're rare as hen's teeth.
And for like GM, that was their heyday for them of that kind of car, because I know the early Fox body stuff was all right, but I still think Camaro was.
Anything Fox body was garbage. I've owned them.
You're not a Fox body guy?
I own 2 right now. I've owned 4.
The Fox bodies were cool because you could modify them, but I mean, out of the box, out of the box, my '95 Trans Am that I had at the time would spank the shit out of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Camaro was always superior every single year. It was a much better chassis, a much better engine. They were comparative in horsepower, but they would just eat the Mustang. The Mustang was a straight line car. It was a 78 Ford Granada with a 5-liter in it. It was the rear suspension was dangerous as shit. It was a converging 4-link that would bind up in extreme oscillations. It would put you in a forest. It was amazing. Ford never got sued over that. It was that bad. You have to do significant engineering changes to that chassis to make it work.
There were individual cars that stood out in that time frame of like the late 80s to early 90s. There were just a few standouts, and you could pick and choose them if you got lucky. Like the mid 90s.
The SHO was such a better car than the Mustang was. It wasn't even.
You said the Taurus HSO?
SHO.
Yeah.
It would terrorize a
SHO.
Mustang. Yeah.
I had a buddy
Hey,
that
was
imported a Skyline, and he had paid someone to transport it because they weren't street legal. And guy says he stopped into a bank, and he was in the bank for 20 minutes, came back out, and the trailer was gone. Never saw it again.
that was actually the worst speeding ticket I've ever gotten. Was in a Taurus.
I had to race this one in my Honda Element one time.
Worst speeding ticket I ever got was in a '87 Grand Am.
Nice.
Yeah.
I was involved in a high speed chase and never got a ticket.
Oh, nice.
Were you a cop?
No. I was getting onto the highway, and the on ramp was also an off ramp, and they had just installed a diamond lane, and this kid was trying to pass everybody in the diamond lane, but it wasn't open yet. And if he had gotten around all of us, he would either cut off the truck in front of me or he would have cut off my car. And so I kind of slid over a little bit so that he wouldn't get around me. And he rear-ended me and then took off. And so I chased him. And, every once in a while you feel like, oh, it's just going to be one of those days I don't want to speed. I'm going to get a ticket, blah, blah, blah. Well, I felt that, so I let him go. And the next exit that I took, he happened to have been on the same exit sitting at the light.
Oh.
And there were two left-hand turn lanes and a right-hand turn lane. He was sitting in the right-hand turn lane. I also needed a lane, so I ended up right behind him. And he took off again. He went into the middle lane, which was the middle left-hand turn lane. And he slammed on his brakes, and he made me rear-end him.
Mm.
Then I'm really pissed. And so he runs that red light, makes a right, ends up in the left-hand turn lane at that light. Runs that red light, and I'm following him. And somewhere in those two intersections, a motorcycle cop picked us up. So motorcycle cop is chasing me, and I'm chasing him. And I'm sitting there thinking, you know, if he got half my license plate, he's going to figure out where I live. That's enough information. I'm going to pull over. So I pulled over. Before he got up to me, I had my window down, had my license out, had my registration out, and said, that motherfucker hit me and ran. He said, okay, follow me. So he's chasing him. I'm chasing the motorcycle cop. We're bobbing and weaving through traffic, running red lights. The motorcycle cop almost got T-boned by a pickup truck at an intersection. And I said, I'm done. I pulled off to the side of the road. He has to make a decision. Does he write me a ticket or does he keep chasing the other guy? He chooses to keep chasing the other guy. Now, I'm on the side of the road checking my damage. Not bad on either end, front or the rear, just minor scrapes. And I'm sitting there thinking once again, if he had half my license plate, I'm getting a ticket. I'm getting in trouble. So I actually drove down to the police headquarters in that city. Got in line. Waited for about 10 minutes in line, shaking. Got up to the window and said, okay, I was involved in a high-speed chase and you owe me a ticket. What? I was involved in a high-speed chase and you owe me a ticket. Well, when did this happen? Like within the last half hour? She goes, well, was it city or was it highway patrol? I don't know. Well, go ahead and go home. If you don't hear from us in 2 weeks, don't worry about it. Never.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. I think I've had a lot of unfortunate interactions, but this is back in the 80s, right before I was going into the Air Force. And I got pulled over and I was speeding, obviously. And at this point in time, I had already had 18 tickets in the past 3 years.
Did you say 18?
18. Yeah, 1-8. Yeah.
Jesus.
Wow. I had a heavy foot. I'm sorry, but
I'd say
clearly.
But so at this point, I knew the assistant DA in Colorado Springs by first name. I roll in there and I knew that with the ticket I had gotten, which was, kind of questionable at best, because they wrote me up for not having my insurance in my car and stuff like that. It was like a 5-day mandatory. I was on a suspended license. I didn't know I was suspended either, right?
Oops.
So for the suspended license, it was mandatory 5 days in jail. And I'm like, Bill, man, that's the DA, right? I'm like, Bill, we got to do something about this because I'm trying to go in the Air Force. And he's like, what do you mean, right? I'm like, look, if I go to jail, I don't go in the Air Force. If I go to jail, I remain your problem. So it's up to you. Came back with the ticket dismissed. I was like, sweet. And I went to the Air Force and that actually really did change my life in a positive way. But
awesome.
Yeah, it was kind of a funny story. So, but yeah.
I always figured that every single ticket I got was taxed for all the crazy shit that I got away with.
Oh yeah, it's road tax. Yeah, absolutely.
So Cole, did
It's
you
actually
did
almost
you get
4
a,
hours now.
Yeah,
Did
so
you get a
so
green?
Valley Dude says 3 hours later we're still here.
I ordered
Come
a
on
green.
in, the water's warm, Valley
you don't
Dude.
have it yet?
No. I had to buy a trimmer while I'm waiting. That was the only thing on the lot, and it happened to be a Ranger trimmer, and I was like, okay. It wasn't on the lot. It was the only thing coming to the lot within any foreseeable future.
I
thought,
saw my first velocity green in the wild the other day.
what do you mean the eruption green?
Or, I'm sorry, eruption green. Yeah, eruption green.
What do you think of it? I haven't even seen it.
I think it looks gorgeous.
Is it?
Yeah,
I saw my first rapid
There's yellow
red.
flake in there. There's yellow flake in there that you don't see on the webpage.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like this one had like gold wheels.
I just messed everything up, didn't I?
I mean, it looks great.
I got a discount on icons, and but I kind of like the stock rims. I just don't care enough. They look good, whatever. But I was thinking about doing the gold looking icon vehicle dynamics rims.
Yeah, I was an antimatter blue 2021, and 2021 didn't happen, so I got moved to 2022, and I couldn't take antimatter. So I got white, which I'm super happy with. But
I like the white. That's a nice white on the Bronco. It looks nice.
Yeah, I got the beauty rings painted white. But so I moved out to the first week of
Stormtrooper fan.
What is Tim doing?
I don't know what Tim's doing.
Chamber flag, just playing with it.
Oh yeah.
It's a
I got
CMP
moved
on
out
it.
to the first week of so my blend date was the 5th. And on Bronco 6G there's a bunch of early 2022 people, and all those are the eruption greens are starting to flow out. So I was just kind of curious if you saw it in person, because like I said, I just saw it, and there's a lot more yellow and gold.
Tons of them around here in Montana. In fact, I just got back from a road trip. I was driving all throughout Idaho, and I went to Bear Valley Motors. Was in, down toward Utah, but on the Idaho side. And they had 8 Broncos. 3 or 4 of them were Badlands. None of them were listed on the website, so I'm assuming they were customers. So it's near like Jackson, Wyoming, right? So I can only imagine people pulling strings to get stuff there.
Oh yeah,
well, a lot of money there.
Yeah, and I kind of was irritated a little bit because here they are on this lot, obviously not listed on the website. They're customer vehicles, and I probably saw 20 Broncos within 100 miles everywhere. I didn't even see a Jeep. I saw one Wrangler in all of southern Idaho, and there's so many Broncos, and I was just like, is that reservation holders? I don't know, but it was a little like, I'm in the wealthiest part of the United States, probably one of them, and boom, that's all there is.
I've seen plenty of posts of people talking about like their dealers know who to call to sell a Bronco if they want to sell it for a premium, because there are personal shoppers that are looking for Broncos for people because people don't want to do it and they've got the money to pay for it, so they're doing it. So it doesn't surprise me that you're seeing all of that up there.
I found 3 of them in Wyoming that they wanted 10,000 over.
Oh yeah.
Here's the thing: if you lived in Wyoming, they were going to give it to you for MSRP. But since I'm an out-of-stater up in Montana, 10,000, and I call BS. They're doing it anyway.
Yeah.
They were trying to sound like they're this good old local shop, and I was just like, okay, you know what? This is why people hate you guys. Like, it's time for you to go. It just is.
So we just ordered a second one, and what's funny is the nerdy of the nerdy, which we all are. We pick our Broncos based on who has a sway bar disconnect, who has a rear locker, who has a front locker. My wife picked the Badlands based on the interior. The Badlands is the only interior that you can get all black.
Yeah,
and I didn't realize that until I went through it. Like I love my Outer Banks, but I have the was it roast in black?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we looked at Wild Tracks. Wild Track you can only get in the gray and black. The only interior you get all black is the Badlands.
In my opinion, as far as the options go for all the different trims, I think the one that you get the most money's worth is the Badlands.
Mm-hmm.
For your money, that is the best deal. Now, if you can't, hit the 60 grand level, I get it. I mean, I've been there, and I don't even want to do it now, but I'm gonna. But I get it. But when you break them out and you look at them, the base model's not a good deal.
Not at all. That's been part of
awful.
why I don't like.
David said that the base model has to go away.
If you get a base with a Sasquatch, it is a killer deal. But only then.
that is the deal. Yeah, I agree. The big bad guy
only that one. Yeah.
And I don't know.
You know what? Like you were saying, my girlfriend wanted the interior of the Wild Track. I could have gotten everything that she got in OBX, but if she wanted the interior of the Wild Track, like that's what we're ordering. So as long as I'm not paying for it, I'm good with that. But,
that's what I'm saying. I had no idea how.
They should have made the interiors interchangeable.
I would have liked.
Oh yeah.
I feel like
the worst thing Ford has done is tie interior colors
to trim level. That was so stupid. And not only that,
even if they kept the trims to a specific type, but then for an additional fee, you could switch to another trim. Even
Yeah.
that would have been fine. At least have the option.
And what confuses me is how colorblind the interior designers must have been. I mean,
Yes.
like,
Oh, it's awful.
what the?
I think somebody should be fired. That's all I know.
Yeah, no kidding.
But
at the launch, they did the video with the ladies that were supposedly in head of the picking fabrics and all that, and they couldn't even explain why they chose what they chose. I feel like that there was a rush to get this thing out at the launch, and they were just like, well, this is what we got.
Yeah,
let's just make it work.
Those two women, one of them was a mid-level executive who didn't care, and the other one was a social justice warrior who thought she was cool. And it's like, this idiot's picking my interior.
And they're
Great.
both colorblind.
Yeah, because the blue, the first edition with those weird navy pier seats was horrible.
I don't
look at the Maverick. The Maverick has great interior choices.
Yes,
it does.
Yeah.
It does,
It's
absolutely.
such a superior interior.
I was trying to get a
the
Maverick,
Bronco,
and I
it's not
couldn't.
even funny.
Yeah,
And if so, I wouldn't say they're colorblind. I would say that they're probably
Cole,
rendering
have you
deficient.
seen a Maverick in person?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I saw them before they were officially released on a lot in Buffalo, Minnesota, down the street from my job, and it wasn't even supposedly available yet. And there was 3 of them sitting there, and I was like, "What the heck is this thing?" And I walked over, and there they were. I'm like, "What?" Whatever.
Yeah, so we went to the DC Auto Show, and I was shocked how small it really is.
It is small. It is
bigger
small,
than
but
a Tacoma.
it's actually pretty cool, though. I mean, for the price point and everything else, if they could actually make them in sufficient quantity.
Yeah, I
it's
gotta
actually
say,
pretty cool.
I would have purchased the Maverick instead of the Ranger Tremor because I'm waiting for my Bronco, and I was trying to get one, and it's a great vehicle for around here. All-wheel drive, 1,600-pound payload. The interior's as big as my Ranger. Actually, it's not as small. It is small, but I mean, when you compare it to the Ranger, it's like this. It's about the same. And the gas mileage is amazing.
Ranger. I'm driving a 2000 Ranger right now, and that
Those are
Maverick is bigger than that chassis.
Yeah, way bigger.
The new Ranger's a mid-size. That's a compact back in the day.
You know, keep in mind the Ranger used to be the F100, and it was the
R100.
I'm glad
on
to
my
see that.
Bible.
I'm glad to see that it's coming back and getting back into a little bit bigger truck. As a 6 foot, not 6'3" guy, the Ranger, at least the old
Well,
Rangers, were too small for me to
The
get
next
into.
problem, the next problem is going to be if the new Ranger's a hit, it's going to eat into the production of the Bronco. Ford has crippled themselves with the production of either model. If one outsells the other or is comparative, they're up a creek.
Yeah.
'Cause they don't have the capacity to expand that line except for a third shift.
Well,
They're done.
the problem is Bronco is such a specific way to build these that they really just need to make MAP just a Bronco plant. I mean, that's if you look at the Toledo
Or expand
Wrangler plant. I mean, yeah, they build Gladiator there, but they build one specific style vehicle where Ranger's going to have to be pushed off somewhere else because MAP is not a big plant.
No. So Toledo, they used to build the Liberty there, but now it's just Wrangler.
Well, the Gladiator, I want to say they still build something else there too, but Toledo dwarfs MAP. Like it dwarfs MAP.
Yeah, because it's the only thing that's there. It's Toledo.
Yeah, pretty much.
MAP's not big enough to support the Bronco by itself.
I don't think so either.
Yeah,
what
much
did they
like
used to build there? Was it another F-150 plant before this?
I don't know.
MAP was building Focus and some commercial stuff. I mean, the only reason they use MAP is because it's historic for it's always built Bronco. And that's a goofy reason to. You're trying to build a high volume vehicle. Let's not worry about your heritage of where you build.
It's an antiquated plant. It's been around since River Rouge. I think it's down the road from the original Ford plant.
And you know, Ranger is going to be relatively high volume anyway because, like other people have said, it hasn't shrunk in size. It's actually getting a little bit more size, and You know, they need separate plans for the two of them. They just do. That's just my mind.
Well, they have the room. They've killed enough cars now. It's not like, they basically just a Mustang.
They killed all cars except for the Mustang.
I think
and
I feel like they're still building the Focus or whatever. Maybe not. They might have
not.
They're making it
maybe.
in China. They're making the Focus in China still.
Yeah.
But they're not going to import them here.
Yeah.
Nobody wants a Chinese Ford.
But you even look where they build I forget what they call the plant, but where they build Mustang, that plant is huge compared to map.
That's Flat Rock.
Yeah, very modern.
No one wants
build
Chinese Ford, but how do you feel about
DW98
Russian
cars there? Flat Rock was the Lincoln Mark, not the hot rod Lincoln, the damn LS. The LS, the Thunderbird, it was all the high-end chassis Ford cars at Flat Rock. That was back when I was working for a Ford supplier.
Don't everybody talk at once.
I was just looking on the
I'm trying to.
site.
I'm stifling myself.
You got 9 people left in here. Plus
waiting
the
for
7 that
Greg.
are on your screen.
Greg, what do you have to say about this?
Which part?
Any of it.
All of it.
Really,
Well-
what Ford needs to do is come out with a Lincoln derivative for the Land Rover Range Rover set, send that down to Mexico, and then expand the chassis capability to where they can build Rangers or Broncos in the same plant in Mexico or whatever. They used to build Mustangs in 2 spots, one in San Jose, California, and Dearborn, and I think they even had a third satellite plant in New Jersey back in the 60s.
It's been
so they
so
can do
long
it.
since that plant has been around.
Right, but they did it. That's the point. They have the capability
It's a mall
of
now.
expanding.
Cole,
I mean,
Cole's
while
like,
we're- while
Cole's
we're
like, hey,
still-
look, Mom, I'm on YouTube. Check it out.
Ford has a
I'm
problem
famous.
with scaling to meet demand, and they're not going to meet demand on the Bronco chassis.
Well, they're not going to meet it until they get chips, anyways.
Right.
You know, while we're still buying Russian oil, we might as well put Ford plant out there in Russia and buy some Russian Ford.
Well, we could quickly then stop supporting Russia that way.
Oh,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
I said, they build the Ranger in Thailand right now. They're going to build it first there, and then it's going to come here to the map.
Yeah. Which
And
when
they
did
build
you know?
it, they built it in South Africa too.
It's always strange to me, America used to get the cool stuff first, and now it's like, no, Australia gets it and everywhere else, and then we kind of get the leftovers of if it worked there,
That's a
okay, the
whole other
American.
conversation.
Actually,
What they did to the Australian motor industry was a sin. Holden and Ford down there, they're all pissed off still.
Well,
That
yeah,
was a
GM
sad
went
thing.
down there and ruined everything.
so Dave,
They had some of the best products down there too.
Well,
yeah, Monero was a world beater, and they tried to bring it here as the GTO and the G8 and
that was an
the,
awesome product.
SS.
Yeah,
Those
but
were
I
great
was talking
cars
about
that
that
didn't
today.
stand behind them.
The GTO was so poorly done. If you watch the Doug DeMuro video on it, where he can show you oh, you pull this off, it's still labeled Holden. You're like, you just poorly rebadged it. Didn't even try.
Devin had a question.
Oh, sorry, Devin.
They should have.
No, I was gonna
They
say,
should
I
have
asked
called
them-
it an Opal and sent them over here, and they would have sold like hotcakes.
Opal.
Go ahead, Devin.
I asked this on a
It,
Monday.
it
night
was
a
an
couple
Opal
weeks
in
ago.
Europe.
Go ahead, Devin.
Sorry.
No, you go.
No, go ahead, Devin.
I asked this on a Monday night a couple weeks ago, and you hemmed and hawed, and you wouldn't answer. But what was more disappointing, the Roush Racing package or the Raptor package?
Oh, I think the Roush package is more disappointing just
It's
because
sticker.
for what it costs, you don't get
Well, it's
anything.
stickers.
Yeah, you don't get anything, and
You get an air intake.
which doesn't do anything. You're not getting a fully capped back exhaust, so all you're getting is something that sounds slightly different. And yeah, you're not getting anything for the cost. But I will say for Roush, they can't get enough vehicles to. They need some volume from Ford to be able to get them from Ford to develop a true package. So they're just trying to keep their name. It's like Hennessy. Hennessy's going to get a few, but they're not. It's not going to be enough that they would want to deal with it. They're
But
only
at
just
least Hennessy added 80 horsepower.
yeah, but they're not going to have enough to sell. I mean, you got what with Hennessy, you got to buy it and ship it to them, and
That's fair.
Devin, those stickers are worth at least 15 horsepower.
No, it cracked me up. That Roush thing. Oh my god! I have a guy next door. He's got a Roush 150, and like it hums. And I saw the Roush package for the Bronco, and I was like, it's stickers.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I could put an aftermarket tune on my 3.5 Ego Boost and pick up 100 horsepower. That's, Roush sticker or not.
Yeah.
So
It
most of these
fucking-
sticker
it
packages
fucking
are done
rip.
through a third party.
Yeah.
There's a place in Elkhart, Indiana called Tuscany Automotive that's owned by Fox Racing Holdings. Same people behind Fox Racing Shocks. I've interviewed with them, and they do all the sticker packages like the Shelby F-150, the most recent Harley Davidson F-150, the Black Ops Chevy trucks, all these brodozers. And they do various third-party sticker packages. If it doesn't have any motor work done to it, it's probably pumped out by one of these type of places.
So that's a question that I have. Would you ever see or Shelby or Cobra put their name on a Bronco? They have a pure street Bronco. Like a Shelby Cobra Bronco. I think that'd be great.
Well, I think you have that in Raptor. I mean, I don't think anybody that buys Raptors really truly going to take that off road.
Raptor's desert running like a street.
No, but for East Coasters, you have nowhere you can actually use that. But the majority of people that are buy it will be on the East Coast because there's a higher percentage of people here. I mean, I think yes, you take that out to the dunes, and yeah, you're going to have a blast with it. But other than that, I would never take Raptor off road like what I do off road. It's too big. I don't see the value in it. I think it's a mall crawling street thing. I mean, I see the same with the F-150s. The F-150 Raptors.
On that, I'm out.
Oh, Kelly's out.
The Raptor is the Porsche 911 of this decade.
Yeah. I just consider that like a super truck now.
No, it's not. It's 380 horsepower.
No.
It's a status
I'm talking
symbol.
about a Shelby Bronco, which pushes like
dentist
460 to 500 horsepower.
I mean, I think it would be cool.
Remember, your windows are down.
Yeah. I don't view these. I don't like Wrangler. I don't see them. The 392 is awesome. Nobody's taking that thing off road. For one, if you can afford the thing for what it costs, you don't want to damage it. And I think that's how Raptor will be presented too. It's going to be, dealers are already saying at minimum 20K. Dealers that don't want to upcharge are saying minimum 20K. And I thought it was a slap in the face for Ford to have Esteban on Bronco Nation saying, oh, well, this was a way to pay back reservation holders that haven't got their Broncos. And you're like, so now you're going to charge me more for a car that maybe most people can barely afford as is. And then by the time they get it, they can't get it because they can't pay the overcharge. And then the dealers are just like, bring it, because I'm going to put it on eBay, or I'll get rid of it real quick for 30, 40K more. You had Shelby to it. I mean, I know kind of know what you're saying, and I think it would like to have a high powered anything. I'm all about horsepower, but at the end of the day, I don't see 4-wheel drive vehicles, I guess, like maybe normal people do.
Look at Dr. Simple Beauty. She couldn't use the vehicle for what she intended. She had to sell it because it just didn't make sense in her world.
Yeah.
And all the big cities in the United States, they're just going to sit in traffic all day. They're going to burn more gas idling than they're going to do it wide open throttle.
Yeah, that's part of the
Ford dialed up that auto start stop, or auto stop, so it'll cure that problem.
Well, the other thing about the Broncos with the Sasquatch package on it, before I got the Bronco, I was thinking, I'm going to put 37s on it, and I think that's a good level that doesn't look completely, to me, trash. When it gets with those big wheels, unless you're doing just off-roading, it's nothing for driving it. It doesn't look good at all. But see, I got that Bronco, and I'm 5'10", and I barely climb in it myself. That was the 35-inch tires is more than enough. And anyone who's smaller than me is going to struggle.
Yeah, well, I think people that are rushing to put these big tires on is just it's a weird. I got to be first to put this on it, or I got to be first to do this. I think Bronco as is, and I'm a guy that's always modified my vehicles. There's nothing about the suspension of this right now. I feel like I don't have enough. I think from the factory, this thing is perfect. Other than
35.
bumpers,
Do you need more than those 35s?
I've never, and I've done some serious stuff. I've never
The
found
answer is
where I
no.
was like, if I just had an inch more tire.
I mean, I'm running 33s and a half, and
It's a big dick competition.
It like I did some crazy stuff out in San Angelo recently, and things I didn't think that the vehicle could do, and it blew me away how capable it is, even on 33s. And it's like 30. You know, if you're running 35s but you're giving up suspension travel, I don't know about that. I think I'd rather have 33s with more articulation than 35s with less.
Well, the biggest thing that I've ever noticed with off-roading is getting the center chunk up. That's where you always drag.
Yeah.
So that's the biggest thing. Tires. That's the advantage of tires. A bigger, taller tire. But other than that, no, you're not. I had more fun when I had a 2001 Xterra, very basic, no horsepower. I had more fun with that thing in stock form than I probably ever did once I lifted it and did all this stuff. And the problem a lot of these guys I think you're lifting are going to find is you're going to start finding the weak spots. And tie rods are not the weak spots. Bad driving is what kills tie rods. It's not you. I mean, you're going to get a bad batch of metal no matter what. But all the tie rods except for one that I've seen are all driver errors while they're screwing up.
What about steering racks though? Right?
Racks, you will see some issue with racks.
Right. So
They've
not only do you
always
have
had problems on the Raptor with racks. So
So not only do you have the tie rods, which are kind of spindly in my opinion. I mean, you've looked under there, Dave. You know that they're spindly.
Yeah, they could have done a better job.
Yeah, but that steering rack too is an issue. You know, if you go over 33s and you're running 35s, for instance, you're going to find those limits easier on the 35s than you are on the 33.
Oh no, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Well, that and they're designed for this truck's built on a C range tire, which is a lighter tire. You start adding 37s in these E range tires, they're heavier. There's a lot more mass there. It's a lot more stress on that. But the problem with these guys with these things wanting to put 30s and 40s on them it's a Jeep guy that's able to do that with a straight axle with very minor upgrades. And they don't have problems. Well, you're bringing that attitude into this vehicle that looks much like the Jeep, and they think, oh, it can do it. And no, there's a limitation to independent suspension.
Hey, CT is back in the chat, so.
Oh, is he back?
Yeah, he needs to come back into the fold up here. Complete the Brady Bunch. Come on, dude. I'm being Alice right now.
Get him in here. Get him in here.
Yeah.
Well, we have 11 still in chat, and I think it's mostly us here.
How many people bailed on us?
To be fair, it's 1 a.m. Eastern.
We probably bored them all out the hell.
That was the idea of the stream, though.
That was the idea. Or is this are you staying up all night? Is that the plan? I missed all.
Well, at some point they're going to see me sleeping over here. I'm not shutting it off, so I'll get some weird comment in the middle of it going, poking fun at me. I don't care. Oh, let me give him a link.
Yeah, we're talking about the Roush thing. I still think if they're going to do something like that, they should absolutely upgrade the turbos, put a better tune on it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Lower it, make it a race truck. If they're going to do that, make it a race truck.
We'll get around to it, but they're still in the development phase too. You got to realize that Roush comes around at the end of a product cycle.
Where's the stroke edition? That's what I want to know.
Are we all suckers that they're gonna drop a Coyote a year from now? Or
No.
It's
Ford
done.
is done with V8s. Other than your big trucks, they're done with V8s.
They have to play the cafe game.
The Dirt Mountain Rescue version, but
Dodge is getting ready to drop all their V8s too. So
They announced that already.
Yeah, we're in the golden age of V8s as far as Dodge is dumping. That's why they're all the Hellcats and stuff with the Challenger Charger stuff. They're maxing that out, and they're just kind of here. We gave you what you want. Now you're gonna have to adapt.
Hey, so
But hold on. But if they hit up a coyote, all of us would just
girl on. Wait. Who's the youngest girl on the Brady Bunch? The Cigar Texan is that right now?
Oh, gosh, the one with the list.
Cindy.
Yeah.
Cindy. Welcome,
The youngest
Cindy.
one in curls.
Welcome,
Wait,
Cindy.
no, youngest one
If
in-
I'm gonna
Oh,
be,
yeah,
if I'm gonna be
yeah.
Alice, if I'm
I'm
gonna be
sorry,
stuck with Alice. He's Cindy.
It took me a second to figure out what you were talking about. I'm bottom freaking right on the grid, aren't I?
And Dave's right there where he's that,
Hey, y'all, I gotta go to the restroom. Y'all hold it down for a minute.
Wait, did he just ask us to hold it while he goes to the restroom, guys?
You're just gonna
Yeah, if you can hold it.
No, we heard.
Where's your bag?
He's just gonna go right on the tire there anyway.
You're supposed to be cast up and shit.
Cindy was on the bottom left. Greg was in the upper right. Marcia was in the top left, so Dave is Marcia. The father is on the bottom middle.
Oh my
mother's
God.
in the middle top. So it went from oldest to youngest. Girls on the left, boys on the right.
Oh.
And
Does that make me Greg?
Greg's
Wow.
top right.
That's
No,
been
I'm
so
great.
long. I
love
can't
how
remember the
Dad
last
leaves
time I
and
watched
gets so
that rerun of Brady Bunch. That's crazy. Wow. Holy
So
crap.
who's owned a Bronco before?
I've owned two.
I've had two of them.
I had a
I've
Bronco.
had a Bronco 2 and an Explorer Sport.
I had a 66 and a 73.
Oh, nice. I had an 84 and a 91.
You guys want to see a
So.
picture of one I built? Let me see if I can make it work. Let's see.
I thought he was gonna say you guys want to see a dead body.
Well, you
I can
get
show
that
you that,
fancy
too.
background.
So
Let me see what I got
my
here.
search started with I was looking for a Harvester Scout.
There's so many of
Oh.
those here.
Oh,
What did y'all do to my show?
You know
The,
how
Brand
expensive
new
they
and-
are right now?
the
We held it
Scout
for
is
you
the
while you peed.
quintessential ranch
Dude,
truck
the
in South
Scouts
Texas.
right now are going for a minimum of like $100,000.
Dude, I know a guy that's
you
got
kidding
4 of
me?
them that
Oh
he's
man,
rebuilt.
I'm
They're
fucking
sitting out front for
sitting there.
sale. They're starting at 60.
Everybody I know, everybody I
60
know
grand
in South
like,
Texas had
terrible
a Scout
condition.
on their ranch.
Honestly,
I
I
think
can't
you're
hate
going
on
for
the
that.
Scout. I think it's I actually think if
Oh, I love the Scout.
I think it was possibly better for longevity than a Bronco because it didn't trap all that water like the Bronco did.
My goal is to find a Scout I can afford, but I can't find one.
I've had a Scout let me down in the past. I've had to walk like 20 miles from having a Scout break down on me, but
Hey, dude, we all
Yeah,
drive
that's only
Fords.
'cause you
We
live
know
in
what it's like to
Texas.
walk 20 miles.
Wow.
I've had a couple of Chevys let me down, dude. But
I know,
This is
me
my
too.
first
I've
Ford.
never had
I'm
to
a
walk
Ford guy.
20 miles for a Ford.
No.
I've
no.
had to walk 20
But,
miles for
Dave,
a
is
Chevy.
that
Everybody
the
with that
longest
new-
extension cord ever?
That 8-speed
Jake,
transmission or whatever they do.
Keep pulling.
So where are you guys at with the transmission? I've been researching like the current mid-sized truck lineup, and it's just a common complaint on any truck seems to be the transmission.
Too many shifts.
I have zero complaints with this transmission. I think it shifts great. It almost feels like a CVT where you don't realize it's shifting. It's so smooth. But I'm waiting for people to start complaining about it because it seems to be that's where everybody starts.
Actually, no
I don't
complaint.
like
Does it lug?
I don't like it.
Like my
So
Ranger
I
does?
changed out the exhaust, and I hear every shift, and it's constant.
Yep.
Really?
So many
I hate.
shifts.
Yeah.
Like
me
I
too.
wish the automatic was a 6-speed.
Oh
Yep.
no, you don't.
Yep. 6
You had
speed
my
all
you
day
had my
long. I'll take a 6
F-150.
speed.
You had my F-150 6-speed. You would not be saying that. I'm just saying.
Oh, I get you.
Like The Bronco transmission is so much better than my F-150's transmission. It's night
just
and day.
I just wish they had taken cues from the Germans and done sequential shift 10-speed.
Oh, that
you
would be
wouldn't feel
better.
it. Yeah, that would be better. If I didn't feel the shift and I didn't hear the shift, but whoever said it, I forgot who said it. Cole said it. Okay, Devin said it. Aftermarket transmission. Yeah, you're covered up by my camera. Aftermarket transmission, it's great sounding, but you hear every freaking shift, and just going through those
Every shift.
gears at just driving around town. If I
means
were hauling ass on the
aftermarket
racetrack, it'd be great.
You know, it's funny. I mean, and maybe it's just me with the 2-door Lux package and the extra sound deadening that comes in that package, and maybe a 2-door specific thing or what have you. I don't hear those shifts. I really don't.
Yeah, I don't have the deadening, and I don't really hear much shifting.
You guys see my screen?
Nice moto.
Just out of curiosity, the screen share I'm doing.
Oh, look at that! Oh,
let's see. No, I don't see it.
But I didn't hear the shifting in the factory at all. But once I put the AWE exhaust on, everything changed. It sounds great.
Yeah, I
Don't
put
get me wrong.
the MRT exhaust on, and it sounds
Okay.
great, but you hear every shift.
Do you have sport? Do you have sport mode? No, I'm kidding.
Yep.
It's a joke.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
No, but I have all the buttons.
No, but
And I
I
got-
mean, even in sport mode, I really don't notice it. It's one of the more and maybe it's because I haven't driven a new vehicle in a while, you know, and you know, like my newest vehicle right now is basically 2011, other than my Bronco. It was pretty damn transparent. I was really expecting to hate the Bronco transmission, and I
Yeah,
don't.
I mean, I'm a converted Nissan guy, and I mean, Nissan's famous for those CVTs, and
Oh God, those Nissan CVTs don't.
I rented a Nissan Versa in Massachusetts when I spun the bearing in my 5.4 and my 350, and God, I hated that CVT. I hate simulated shifts.
Yes,
I'm an
they are
engineer. I
bad.
understand why there's a CVT. That ain't no CVT. That's some bullshit. It's
Any of you guys have the 2.3 with the auto?
I drove one. I drove the Fox up here in Marquette, Michigan, at a
I will tell you
2.3
that-
auto, and I was driving it around using the flappy paddle on the gear shift knob.
Yeah.
And I had no problems with how it shifted as long as I could control it.
I got a
But
question
I
for
come
you.
from a F350 or an F250 and F350 with that shitty 4-speed. You had no control over what that goddamn thing was doing.
Getting
and it
comfy,
would
gang.
shift whenever
The
the fuck it felt
Badlands-
like it.
Badlands,
It was
we
a
just
nightmare. I hate that transmission. With, you know, you're climbing a hill with a RV behind you, and it kicks down to second gear, and you're feeling like it's gonna go down to first gear and spin the shit out of the motor, and your mileage goes from 11 down to 5, and you're like, you drive 13 hours over 700 miles, and you're like, I can manage this bitch the entire way and be completely wiped out when I get there and get 8 miles per gallon at best. Or I can just let it do whatever the hell it wants to do, and I might not get there because I'll blow my goddamn transmission out. And it's like, this is what I get for buying old garbage that people threw away and I bought and fixed. But
I love that
my
Dave-
transmissions,
Dave's about to
anything
go
automatic
Nappy
that
Poo.
doesn't have a servo in it, a hydraulic servo, is better than anything that they've done since 2005.
So the Badlands we just ordered is 2.3. Like we ordered everything that would not make it delayed. So no tow, 2.3, soft top, just to see when it would come.
I don't think the motor will delay anything. I don't think you add a 2.7 to it, it delays anything.
That's what our dealer told us. I don't know.
It's so much luck of the
Right.
draw. I mean, I'm sitting around and I'm driving a 2.7 Lux and tow package.
Yep.
You know, I mean, yeah,
My dealer said
I shouldn't be driving that.
Not according to all the information out there.
Yeah.
Y'all want to know what the front camera looks like raw?
Chinese.
He stripped it down naked.
That's
You
the
guys-
thing I'm disappointed with on the cameras is the rear view camera. They should have done something to protect it more from getting dirt and debris on it.
Oh, yeah.
From road.
Yeah. It doesn't have a sprayer on it. It should have a sprayer like the front one. Why not?
And it gets dirty
How
as
are you
shit.
going to route that ducting for the pipe to get the?
Yeah, and you have to put it in the tailgate.
They didn't make the tailgate modular, so why not? I mean, if you're not gonna, you made the fenders
spray's
modular,
on the driver's side,
you
the
made the
hinge is on the
doors
passenger
removable. You pretty much made everything on the car modular. But why not the tailgate? The tailgate's the one thing that is not addressed.
Well, my Jeep cameras though are way better than the Bronco. Like it's not even
That
close.
sucks too. That sucks because like they touted that 360 system, and it's like, I gotta admit, my trimmer camera sucks, and the 2.3 with the transmission. My question on it was, has anybody driven it?
I have.
Okay, did it lug real bad at low speeds, low RPMs?
I actually didn't have any problems when I test drove it. I test drove it before I got my 2.7, and looking back, if I'd known then what I knew when I had the order, I probably would have gotten the 2.3 out of it.
Cigar Texans Smoke just made M. Peugeot high on my screens, by the way.
That's
He blew out so much smoke. The next screen over just got high.
That's why I said when I test drove the 2.3 with the automatic, I knew instantly I was going to have to shift it myself. So that's why I was just banging
that's
gears
what I'm
and
saying.
downshifting.
It feels like it's in
an
between
emissions
gears
thing.
all the
They're
time.
going to force you into the highest gear that it'll tolerate, and it will lug.
It sucks.
It did lug when I drove it, but that's emissions. That's your government telling you you can't have any fun.
Dude,
We're
there's
gonna
no
idle this
torque
thing.
without
Yeah,
that
and it
turbo.
comes with
Dave
turbo.
looks like a cancer
That's how
patient.
you rode a
Yeah.
turbocharger.
Well, this is the thing. I drive on the ice a lot, right? And if I was to make a suggestion to anybody, if you're in a cold weather climate, go with the 2.7. The 2.3 is too snappy, and it always gives it too much at the wrong time. And I don't care what Ford thinks it. I'm sorry, it's not smooth. It's hard to drive on the ice with that. Daily driving, not great.
And Cole, that's because
on the ice than anything.
That's because FJB.
Cole, that's because the turbo for the 2.3 is way bigger. Even because the 2.3 is only 4.
And it's like boom.
Right. If you had two turbos on the 2.3, it'd be fine.
Smaller and a larger 2-stage.
Yeah, but you have a 400cc difference between the 2.3 and the 2.7 motor. The only difference is that the 2.7 has two turbos, and you can make them smaller and make them more responsive down low, and that's why it works.
I gotta say, it's awful on that Ranger. I mean, I love it.
Yeah,
I love the Ranger. It's
got
way
plenty
more
power.
power than I thought it would have. I'm like
Yeah.
shocked at how much power it has, but it's unbridled power. It's not smooth and controlled. I mean, you're gonna break stuff.
It's the difference between a Ferrari F40 and a Ferrari 488.
You're talking to a
right?
guy who doesn't even know what a Ferrari looks like.
Well, the F40 was known for like having this boom, like on-off
Oh, here
switch
we go
turbo.
with the Ferrari shit.
I love my Ferrari.
Tim, it
No,
looks
no,
like
no,
this
no,
is
no.
the
But
big freaking
database
turbo
to
hung
launch
off.
nuclear
Cole,
weapons.
you
Tim,
brought
what is
up
behind you?
360 cam.
Okay, I'll use a Miata as an example, right?
Yeah.
Let's talk about the 360 though, real quick.
Yeah,
Let's
okay.
talk about what's behind
What
Tim.
was everybody's impression of what the 360 would offer? Like
Looks like a
I was thinking like a
mainframe
Ford,
support.
Ford 360, whatever the hell they call it. Were you under the impression that that was all the cameras around?
Yeah.
Okay, so I bought my daughter's Outer Banks, and it came her sport. Sorry, not full size, but it had the 360 package.
Sport's cool. I like it.
The only thing it has is a rear view camera.
Yeah.
Really?
Now the 360
But
system
it has
is
the
sensors in the
lane
bumper.
keeping.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has the lane keeping assist, and it
Yeah.
has the sensors in the bumpers. But the only camera it has is the rear camera.
Adaptive cruise
Well,
control.
wait. Does it have a
Cigar Texan,
camera?
that's
Does it have a
that's
camera in the windshield above where the?
Yeah, for the lane keeping assist. Yes, it has.
Yeah.
It's
So
awful.
it's using that camera too.
It's got
Yeah.
the Keystone camera.
What, What's up, Tim? You haven't said anything all night. I'd love to. Everybody, shh.
Oh
Tim's
no,
speaking.
no, I was I'm not
Right,
speaking.
sorry.
If somebody was asking about the computer behind me, that's actually the computer that Ford used to calculate reservations on when they would start putting out
Oh, hey, that's a silo.
Wait,
That's
I
a
think I have
missile silo freaking computer bank. Looks like.
That is actually that's a Spear Univac 1219 computer, and that was the computer that I worked on in the Navy.
Wow.
I got to the ship in 1990. So I went to school for it in 1990. Their 1965 vintage put on the ship that I was on in 1971. That was the year I was born. So that was my start.
So right now,
there.
Tim
Oh,
can launch nuclear weapons, and Dave looks like a Make-A-Wish kid.
That's awesome.
And Tim,
yes,
Tim, you didn't even get to work on PDP-11, did you?
No. So interesting. So I worked on the Terrier surface to air missile system, and that was replaced by Aegis, which is the current surface to air missile system that they use in the Navy. Now
It'll be Jarvis.
Aegis uses vertical launch. They come out of tubes out of the deck. Yeah. Ours came off of a rail, but the entire class of ships were decommissioned almost immediately because this 30-year-old hunk of junk system was still outperforming the Aegis, and we were making them look bad. So they just decommed our whole class of ships.
It goes about 30 billion.
Great use of our tax dollars.
See it. Well, in all fairness, that the ship my ship was decommissioned in 1993. At that point, it was 30 years old. So that was a fair thing. But there was a couple of us. We'd gone through the what they call the new threat upgrade, which allowed us to hone in on
married
targets that were. And here's where I get heady and shit. The targets, missiles, silkworm missiles that the Russians built that had a 1 square meter footprint that you wouldn't see that on a radar. I mean, that's small, and we had the ability to actually track it, lock onto it, and shoot it down.
Did you use radar for that?
I'm sorry.
Did you use radar to track them?
Yeah, our tracking radars were able.
Oh, so you could see them on radar.
Yes, after the new with the new threat upgrade, but.
I'm just messing with you, Tim.
They were so small. And,
no, they
really nobody
were.
had an answer to it until they came out with that. But yeah, it was fun stuff. It was good stuff to work on, and it's laid the pavement.
That's the Bronco.
Greg, what do you think?
And Dave is a Make-A-Wish kid. I love that.
That was funny.
We're gonna.
Dave, what is he doing? Did he go to sleep?
Do what?
Hey, what are you doing getting out? You're not supposed to get out of that rig all night. You're not even to
shut
pee.
the back door.
Now this was in the 80s, so actually early 90s, I should say. We were on the ramp, testing the targeting pods on F-15s, and the neatest thing that I ever saw was the ability for those targeting pods to lock onto lightning. I was like, that's just unreal. Like they're fast enough and saluting and everything to lock onto lightning.
That's
crazy.
interesting.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It was
Maybe
really
they should
good.
go show Ford how to do it because they can't seem to lock onto lightning.
Ouch.
Nice. Well played.
Feel like you've been holding that one for a while. You're like, please somebody say lightning something.
Just say it.
So Dave, what do you think? You think a air match do well back there?
Yeah, I think you could get away with the little single. You'd be all right. I mean, I could camp by myself. You wouldn't do 2 people in this thing unless you're like a size 0.
Dude, is it smaller than the Element?
Oh, yeah, back here? No, yeah. No, it's probably about the same cargo area as the Element.
Because I was able to sleep on top of the wheel wells with laying something across
Yeah.
it. But could you do that in there and not hit the roof?
Yeah, I guess so.
What's the guy? Did you see the North Country that slept in the 2-door?
Somebody slept in a 2-door?
Yeah, North Country Bronco.
Yeah.
He's a Canadian dude.
Wow.
He slept
Yeah,
in
he was
a
on Pickens. He was on
he a
Pickens.
jockey?
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
It's
Uh,
fine.
yeah, it's fine. It's oh gosh, what is his
It's
name?
fine, guy.
Yeah. North Shore Broncos. Or North
Yeah,
Shore
yeah.
Bronco.
Yeah, the guy from Canada.
Yes.
Yeah, he slept in a 2-door.
Isn't he the
So-
one that's up in some cold weather testing deal?
Yeah. Can we talk about cold weather for a second? Just 1 second.
No,
Sure.
we're past that point.
Sure.
Yeah. I'm still in it. We're not past it, okay? No. Why is it that I have to buy Lux to get a heated steering wheel?
Yeah,
and
it's the dumbest thing,
and
man.
get a Badlands or was it Black Diamond to get the vinyl floor?
That's bullshit.
Black Diamond, why doesn't that have a cold weather trim option for people who don't want to go rock crawling, but they would love a heated steering wheel?
Well,
and
You buy a
and
block
maybe an
heater a
engine
la carte,
block
but you
heater.
can't get a heated steering wheel.
Yeah.
Well,
My Jeep
I
is a
asked
basic package, and I got the cold weather package, and I get a heated steering wheel and
Right.
heated seats.
Cold weather package. Why didn't we get that? It's called the Black Diamond. I know that that's not because it's a ski hill Black Diamond. It's a national park, but that makes everybody think of skiing. And they didn't even make a Bronco that would be good for the
Yeah.
snowboarder. Like
That's a good point.
Like poof!
Well,
like
what?
the guy that's going to use this is going up on a mountain, and that mountain's probably cold.
I think it's fair to say that Ford tried to make the Bronco all things for everybody.
Yeah.
And had all these different pre-built packages, right? As opposed to making
they're
maybe
competing with
3
Jeep
or 4 of them.
too, and they're trying to be what Jeep is, and they're not
Jeep offers the
blazing
cold
their
weather
own
package.
trail.
And you're right, Cole. Jeep does offer the cold weather package. I think they probably should have maybe 3 or 4 models.
I think 4 models,
and then allow you to fluctuate on your options. And if you want to have a base and you're going to be the person that's going to add do the aftermarket mods and stuff like that, great. If you're somebody like me that I ain't got time to mess with that, I just want to buy something that's capable and I'm happy with the Badlands, right? And there's probably
the
people
base, like I said, base should be a base. If you call it a base, I like that you can get a Sasquatch package with it, but I'm sorry, a base should be a base. It's a builder, like you're saying, Tim. And then if you want, but I know what they were doing. They were like, oh, Jeep doesn't let you get the Rubicon package on everything. So
I think Ford screwed up with all their trim packages. I think they should have thought this out better.
They're too busy trying to diversify.
They designed it to be a funnel to get you to spend the most amount of money you're willing to do to get what you want.
But they say that they spent a couple of years or however long they spent years worth of
research
working with the community and research. No way. That's not apparent. That is not apparent. And
Ford as the corporation sucks. It's obvious.
Oh yeah. But I think that you go back and you watch like Ford versus Ferrari. Granted that's a glorified movie, but you go back and you take that simple idea of you got a car guy like Carroll Shelby that has a dream, but they obviously didn't. They hired a couple people Esteban and whoever the hell else they hired, and said, put this shit together, do this, work with a couple people, but they picked YouTube influencers, not any of
People have
y'all.
never held a wrench in their
But
life.
people that have never picked up a frickin' wrench in their life. Exactly. People that don't know what an air tool is. People that don't know what torque specs are. People that don't know what Torx versus Torx Plus versus
What's all that?
Whatever.
I feel like you're talking about the Bronco influencers.
Right, exactly. But they should have gone to people like you guys and really gone into what do people want to do with this thing, because I've certainly come into, I've only owned it for a month, and I've certainly come into many things where I'm like, this just makes no freaking sense. What's going on? I get the modularity. The modularity's there, but there's points where you get into it and you're like, oh, wait a minute. Wait, you changed the fasteners. Why'd you do that? You have these great user-friendly fasteners here, but now you have these fasteners that aren't user-friendly. I can finagle around them, but the average person can't.
Well, some of that, I will say, after working in manufacturing in the automotive world, some of it, you see why on those fasteners and some of that stuff. It's about speed. It's about making it work and going. That, I hate to say, that's, like those stupid clips, the little pop clips they have. They're horrible. They dry rot real quick. They'll just shatter if you ever have to take the grill off or something one of these days. They're just going to fall apart on you. But it's literally about, hey, you get 10 seconds to put this part on. We need it to go fast.
I destroyed 3 clips on my bumper today on the wiring harness on my bumper, just doing because I'm doing the JCR winch bracket, and relocating those sensors. Yeah, no problem relocating the wires, but the clips on them. I'm using a automotive proper trim tool. I'm using all the proper tools. I mean, this isn't my first rodeo, but some of those were a pain in the butt to pry out, and I'm like, I try to squeeze on them from the back, but they just wouldn't give. So I had to replace them. I've got replacements, but it's just like some of these things just don't make sense. But
you sound like you've never worked on a Ford before.
You're narrow.
Oh shit!
No, I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious.
99.9% of the owners have no idea what you're talking about.
This is my okay. So this is my 7th Ford vehicle. 7th or 8th.
I have an 05 with the 5.4, and I bought a rolling chassis for $1,800 and built the whole truck up for. Didn't cost me that much just to build it, right? The way Ford engineered that truck is absolutely mind-blowing. There is a bolt with a head on it that big around, and its job is to hold the dipstick. Yeah, it's that big around.
Yeah.
Its job is to hold the dipstick tube in place for the transmission. That's it.
Yeah.
And it's as long as my hand. Not even joking. It goes deep into the block, right? And you're like, what the hell? You have to take the headers off to pull the dipstick tube off to pull the transmission out.
So they're slamming together 10,000 F-250s together every shift, every day, all day long, every year. They're making 1 million trucks a year.
Yeah.
They don't give a shit. They're pulling in assemblies that they slam into a chassis, and they pump that shit out the door. They don't give a shit about you, the humble home mechanic.
Oh shit! I'm not saying that. It's just I'm not saying that. It's just some connectors are more user friendly than others, and it's like, why make a connector on a bumper that when I go and use a proper pry tool and try to pop it off, it snaps apart instead of popping out. Like
They're
the
relying
one
on
next
union
to it.
labor to slam that thing together so they can get it
Yeah,
out.
no, I know.
Every union job I worked on in the audio industry, somebody either got severely injured or died. So I never worked on union jobs. I quit. They dropped
Which union's that called? Stagehand union or
Audio Workers Union,
Which is
UAW.
why
They dropped. I was out there
why
erecting a
auto
stage, and they
unions
dropped a
need to
lighting
go.
rig on one of the monitor guys and crushed him dead.
It's not about how fast or how easily you can take your vehicle back apart. It's how fast they can get it together.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying, it's like you come across the different fasteners. That's all I'm
of that
getting at.
truck is assembled
They all
before it
seem
ever
to go
reaches
in
forward.
just as fast as the next one. Why use a different fastener? That's all I'm getting at. It just boggles my mind.
Some third party manufacturer selected those fittings to meet Ford
I know.
spec, so they could
I know.
slam 70% of whatever comes through that door together as a
get
finished vehicle.
Okay,
They're only integrating what they get sent. They don't
Right.
build anything but the body.
So I pulled my factory rock rails off this weekend and put aftermarket ones on. And there's 3 bolts underneath that go up into the body, and then 6 that go through the pinch weld. Those 3 bolts that go up in the body are 2 different sizes. 2 is one size, 1 is another size. Makes no sense to me. But to your point, it's like why can't all 3 of them be the same?
Like the A-pillar screws. The A-pillar screws, the 2 screws of the A-pillar, they're both different sizes. It doesn't make any sense. It's like, I get the point of modularity, but if you're going to go modularity, well, damn, why not make it consistent like the bumper? I'll give them that. The
bumper's nice.
It's all the same size, T40, T plus 40, whatever it is. But all the other shit, it just doesn't. There's so many things that just don't make sense.
Right, Dave looks like he wants to die right now. So
no, I'm good. I'm doing business over here.
You fell asleep 3 times.
I love it though. I love
Remember
it,
the old
Don't
joke
get me
about
wrong.
the
I love my
93
Bronco.
Dodge? Remember the old joke about the 93 Dodge Cummins? It was the first year of the Cummins 5.9 in a Dodge, and it was built by everybody but Dodge. The only thing Dodge made was the cab and the bed. It was a Dana chassis. All the running gear was straight from Dana, and the motor came from Cummins, and all Dodge was responsible for was assembly and the body.
That's what they should be doing.
Same damn thing.
That makes more sense to me than anything. You should be taking the experts of each thing and slapping it together, and your job is just to make it look cool and throw the electronics in it.
Well, the problem with Bronco and that is they have a hard top that Ford didn't design, and now they're paying the price for that.
They didn't design it, huh?
No, they didn't have much into that. They have the outer look of it, but they didn't. The core, it's an Italian company come up with this core, and then it's I forget the other company that does the resin. And the idea of this top is not Ford.
And by the way,
they gave them a weight spec they wanted them to meet, and that was about it.
I'm not buying the advanced fiberglass. I was gonna buy. It's too overpriced, and I can get my top recoated in a glossy high gloss white for $1,700 less than.
Right, but if you got a soft top with the wire package or whatever, and you don't want to wait for the OEM, then if you got money. But I don't know. I think that the advanced fiberglass actually looks nicer.
Oh, it looks good.
I'm surprised they haven't been sued by Ford though. It's too close.
They're saving Ford's ass right
Ford's
now.
got bigger problems on
I don't think they could be sued by Ford. I think what are they doing to
design?
Why would they be sued?
It
by
looks
Ford?
identical.
Well, it's the design itself is
the
rack mounts and everything.
I could see Ford offering them to buy them out.
Well, but
if anything, it'd be.
I mean, if you think about it, they are right. They're ripe to be bought out by Ford. You think about the Raptor. Everybody's pissed off about the Raptor fender flares because they're non-body color. They look like shit. But if you made them look like the new what I ordered that nobody's
the advanced adapter ones,
the 5-inch advanced fiberglass awesome. 5-inch squared fender flares. If you put those on, if they had those on the Raptor, oh my God, that would. I mean,
I'm hearing people say they like what it looks like in person.
Yeah, but the off tone, it's just bullshit. If they're not squared off like a Jeep, they're just not.
So I got a question.
They're too rounded. They look like shit. They really just look
right.
like
I got a question about that though. Their thing is they said, "Oh, we can't get it into the paint line." Right? They're too wide. That's what they said. And I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, wait a minute, didn't you guys make the fenders so that you could take them on and off really quickly and easily? So why wouldn't you just take them and send them to get painted and then assemble it that way?
If anything, they're going to put passenger car tires on that thing to get it out of the plant, and then they'll take it to a finishing plant where they'll bolt on the 37-inch tires.
Well, somebody was messaging me about that. They were saying that that's how they get that down the line is they have to put normal size tires on it to get it down the line.
Put front wheel drive tires on it. They have a reverse offset. It's not
that's happened in the past. They've done that where they worked with dealerships and aftermarket tire shops to. I remember. I can't remember what it was. I bought a truck one time and it was a F-250, and I went. Like the dealership sent me to an aftermarket tire shop to get my tires swapped out. And it was whatever it was advertised as, but they couldn't sell it like you're saying because of whatever rules or standards. They couldn't sell it with the tires that they advertised it with. But then they sold it to me and then said, here, take it to this shop and they'll put these tires and wheels on. But
so keep in mind that these forums are second, third, fourth, and fifth hand information and just bullshit conjecture that people are making up as misinformation to fuck with people. So take everything you hear not from Ford with a huge grain of salt. And they're the masters at making this shit work to assemble vehicles as fast as humanly possible. And they've got solutions that they're not telling you, and they're going to build these things come hell or high water, even if they have to push body bucks over to a secondary manufacturing facility to do specialized. They used to build all the SVT stuff off-site. They didn't build it with the normal production stuff. So, like the Dodge Viper had its own boutique hand-assembled area. You know, there's ways around shit, but
that
if they're
Viper
going
was
to build
next
them on
level.
the line, well, yeah.
Well, they had to work with Lamborghini on that one, so of course they did.
We could have thrown Ferrari out there, and he went to bed.
Oh
Damn
shit! No.
Hey guys, did I ever tell you I owned a Ferrari once?
I love that though. No. I love that he loves that Ferrari as much as I love my Bronco. That I don't have.
Dude, I love my I told my wife, this is my Ferrari. This Bronco is my Ferrari. So she's bitching about all the money I'm spending, and she's like, God damn it, every goddamn day it's like I see a new charge on the credit card for something else, and I'm like, well, it's my Ferrari. So it's either that or it could cost 20 times more because if it was
I'd tell her to stop looking at the bill.
Well, but my wife, caveat here. When I met my wife, she was my bank teller, and she worked for. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Don't marry your bank teller. Anyway, and she worked for USAA credit card fraud for years. So every time something came up on my credit card, she'd be like, "Hey, you're fucking up, whatever."
Onlyfans.com.
It's been no.
Speaking of that, there's a Bronco.
Somebody stole my card. I swear.
Not in my household. No.
There's a channel now that's got an OnlyFans.
Yeah, actually, they use it for other stuff like art and music. It's not just what everybody knows it for. They do have legitimate stuff on there.
Well, the channel that I've seen, there, the mini skirts are getting shorter on OnlyFans.
Light Bright.
What? Light Bright's got an OnlyFans page?
Yeah.
Full on bikini.
Cigar Texan's like, hand me my credit card.
No, sorry, no.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think there was the photo is Kevin.
I live in Texas. I don't live in California, and trust me, we don't need Light Bright to keep us happy. You know. I think they're freaking I think their bomber that they ran in King of Hammers looks better than their co-pilot.
Oh, I have no comment.
I can't say anything.
I mean, you know, it is what it is, but
hey, look, man, they got to run. They got to do what they love.
Some work.
That's how they make their money.
She's had some work on her upper lip, and at that age, if you've had work, why do you need work at that age? Really? I mean, at that age, why the hell do you need to augment your upper lip? You know, I'm sorry. Go get Botox, whatever you want, but
I've seen a lot of people do it.
I got carded. I'm 48 years old, and I got carded for beer yesterday. So I don't know how.
Point at my chin.
I have no idea with this salt and pepper and shit.
You scared?
I looked at the lady and I said, "Are you kidding me?" She's like, "Well, you're not that old. Don't feel old. You're not that old."
He had to go away.
Yeah. No, I was laughing too hard. I had to save grace there. No, I got carded the other day too. I'm like, look, there's easier ways to get my phone number or my address. Just ask me, right?
I got carded too. My wife pulled my man card.
Oh.
You don't want to see my man.
I think I'm the only non-married one here.
Oh, enjoy it while you can. Run now.
No accountability whatsoever.
It costs a lot of
accountability, responsibility. God.
Just be willing to give up like a second mortgage.
Or the Bronco, or
hey, I got a question for you guys. It's kind of going back a little bit because I had to do something and I couldn't get to it. But all right, that Jordan kid. When I saw he was like the spokesman, I was like, what? This guy's not Bronco culture at all. He's got skinny jeans.
No.
I'm not bashing him, but it just didn't fit the guy that's the rugged Bronco driver. Like he'd have been cool for the sport or like the Lightning or something.
Gen Z doesn't.
But I was like,
Dave's getting nervous.
Bronco.
But I like the kid. I've grown to like him, and I've seen him get visibly angry on videos when people are not telling the whole truth, and so I like him. I think he's frustrated with BS.
But he hasn't changed out of the skinny jeans, so he's apparently not listening to the public.
Well, no, but you should film videos around
to the public. He should tell everybody to poop. That's what
Jordan, if you're listening, get rid of the skinny jeans, dude.
I'm totally clipping
not
that.
Doing you right.
No,
I called him a diversity hire.
Go for it, Dave.
The kid.
Man, I was at SEMA trying to film something, and that dude, every time I turn around, he was in my way. He would jump right in front of you so they could film something. I was like, look, dude, you have more access to this shit than I do. F off. And I went and talked to his boss about it. I was like,
goaltending.
I was like, he's like, what did he do? And he's like, I'll take care of Jordan on that. But he is pretty nice. He said he was going to do the show, which is quite funny because I think they would get trolled to death.
Well, the whole point of SEMA
sounds like you're
is
saying
for
you're
people
being
like
cock-blocked
you,
at
media
SEMA.
people, to get access.
Hey, I'm here on this channel because that was not good for me. That wasn't good enough. I wanted people who wanted to actually know what knew what they were talking about. So I had to go find something else.
You're on this channel for people that know what they're talking about. Let's rethink this.
I don't know. I could name a few times you were right just on speculation alone.
No, I'm just playing.
I know, but it's like, but that's the thing is like they didn't provide the substance necessary from the start. It was vapid. It's so
They're
valid.
they're not allowed to.
They're curated by
He's reading
Ford.
from
They
a
can't-
preconceived script.
Yeah, I
They-
get it.
they-
But
they
then they
can't
go and they
tell
run the
you.
forum and they're like, "Oh, inside information. Here's all the tech." And like they try to get that aspect in the forums or whatever. But at
We're
the end
not
of the day,
directly
man,
connected with Ford. No.
Well, they're not.
Right.
So
Yeah,
we
they're
have
paying
this
the-
in we have
Like
this in
what?
the IT community that I'm in, where we have this user group. It is basically a marketing company. It's a marketing. And they're just a professional user group for Ford in this case, and
Zen
they-
Audio.
Zen Audio.
Okay, no, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Tim. Go
Oh
ahead.
no! I was just saying that. So they're just a professional marketing group, and these people that are coming in, they're just salespeople. That's all they are.
Hey,
they're just selling a product.
I was just laying this up. For the
salespeople
next
should be knowledgeable.
Yeah,
A good
exactly.
salesperson is
Buyers
knowledgeable
aren't knowledgeable.
and solves
Well,
problems.
no. So
The average consumer's
here's
a
the thing.
fucking
Sales,
moron.
The product
Sales-
should sell itself.
Well, right, but here's the thing with salespeople, and I've learned this a lot. It's dazzle them with brilliance, baffle them with bullshit, and that's how it works. And
That's because you're in the tech industry, bro. Nobody there knows
It
what the hell
doesn't
they're
have to be
doing on
tech.
that level. I don't know. I'm in propane. All the sales guys I know are teaching
propane
people how to do
accessories?
stuff.
Hank?
Yeah. I sell to Hank.
Hank?
I was
No,
in,
but-
I was in tobacco
Damn it, Bobby.
sales. That shit has to sell itself. So there's
Yeah.
like you got to really bullshit because they better be good. They better taste good.
Would you say what kind of sales are you in?
Oh, I've done everything from me or cigar.
Cigar Texan.
Oh, I was in tobacco.
Oh,
It
well, that
sells
shit's got to sell itself.
Yeah, but
Right,
the problem with that is
exactly.
that
That's what I mean. You can't bullshit that.
you got to constantly bring in new customers, though.
You have a due date on your clientele.
Trouble with cemeteries. Everybody's dying to get in.
Mobile's over there about to fall asleep.
Nah, I'm just trying
Yeah,
to
he is.
get comfortable.
He's trying to get comfortable.
I'm in a shitty apartment.
Yeah, but I'm in a Bronco.
You're like in a corner.
The Bronco sounds more comfortable.
We're up to
No.
15 viewers now.
Those poor people.
Are there?
You guys.
Oh, there's
that-
15 views.
It
gotta have
probably
something better to
triggered
do.
the algorithm when
Holy
we started
shit.
talking about Bronco Nation.
Oh
So
yeah,
forums
I
right
said
there.
Jordan, and he said skinny pants. Jordan, skinny
Yeah.
pants. Jordan.
You hit the keyword. You got
Yeah.
a key demographic.
I actually like. I don't know. Like I said, I grew up
No,
like that kid.
his heart. He seems really nice, but yeah, the skinny.
He didn't know. He'd never held a
But
wrench in his
there
life.
was-
What
when
do
he
you
handed
got-
him that job?
What do you guys think about this? Having
What is
to.
it?
Holding
Well,
amp.
it's that Zen Audio. I mean, I paid a
Be
lot
more
of money for
specific.
this fucking thing. I don't.
Well, it's
So
still
it's
what
an
it is.
audio. It's an audio breakout. So it's supposed to hook up to the audio because all the
Amplifier.
shit's gone through Forescan and the CAN bus system, and so getting proximity sensor alerts and all that shit in the right speakers. You're supposed to have to break it out, right? Is this worth it, or am I?
I don't know.
wasting
Install
my
it and
money?
you let us know.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I'm your.
So I
guinea
suggest
pig.
you install it and do a video.
All I know is I got that Ranger trimmer, man, and I love it. But the sensors were that thing didn't shut up for the first week. We had to take it down to Ford and have them turn all of that off.
Oh,
because
really?
You get a little ice, get a little dirt on the road. You have to get out and clean your sensors before you start the truck.
Okay. Yeah. See, that
Also,
makes sense.
you can't clean a sensor when there's ice in it, like in the system. It's awful.
Don't live in Minnesota, eh?
Yeah, I don't. I live in Montana. Eh? I'm up with the Canadians from Alberta.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
You know,
Yeah.
I noticed this today. I was driving up to Indianapolis. That stupid thing now comes up and tells me to keep my hands on the steering wheel.
Oh, it's
so
awful.
the car bitches at you for not having your seatbelt on.
Wait,
and it bitches at
wait.
you for not
What?
putting your hands on the wheels. And I'm sorry, one or the other. Pick it, damn Ford.
Wait.
I don't want you bitching at me about my seatbelt and my hands on the wheels You sound like my wife.
Wait,
I
your
already
Bronco?
got it. I don't need it.
Blue Cruise.
Wait, Tim,
Yes,
your
yes.
Bronco did this to you?
What's that? Yelled
Your
at me
Bronco
today.
did.
Yeah, it's telling me to keep my hands on the steering wheels.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, mine will do that.
Do you have mid high or?
I'll
And
tell
he
you.
complains about the seatbelt at the same time.
There'd be a couple rounds going through the freaking dashboard on that one.
Yeah,
No way.
I don't.
Are you
it
kidding me?
pops up, but it also
No
bings
way.
too. It
No.
bings. And
Tim, do you have
and-
Lux?
Yes, I do.
I got Lux, man. I got Lux. I've never heard any of that shit. I've
Do you
never
drive at 10 and 2?
any. What?
Do you drive with your hands at 10 and 2, or I usually just drive with one
I
hand.
drive my hand with one hand on fucking 12 o'clock, dude.
Yeah.
I
Well,
never
there's
drive at
probably-
10 and 2.
There's
I'm
probably
teaching
a,
my daughter to
angle
drive at 10
sensor
and
in
2,
the
but
steering wheel that can tell whether you're steering or not. That's probably what it is. So you just keep moving the steering wheel, and it's getting a sensor input, and it doesn't.
so
it
Tim,
ignores
you're
it.
lethargic, basically. Is that what it is? You're lethargic, and you don't move much.
I don't need that thing complaining at me, dude. I get enough of it at
Come
home.
on.
I get enough
I'm
of my
messing
wife
with
going,
you.
"Oh my
I'm
God, you're getting
messing
too
with
close to
you.
that truck." Oh, dude.
That's awesome. man.
Cole is trolling us.
Cole.
So hey, Cigar Texan, since there's only about 12 people now paying attention to us, I saw some HK on your Instagram.
Yeah.
Well, was it an MP5 maybe?
Oh yeah. I've had
Yeah.
that for about 25 years.
Really?
That's my MP5. Yeah.
Yeah.
I bought that off a buddy of mine that was SAPD joining the FBI. And he was being stationed in Los Angeles back in 1993.
Mhm.
And they wouldn't allow him to have a full auto out there.
Yeah, I was out there.
California.
We used to. So I was stationed at 32nd Street Naval Station, and we had to go over to North Island to go to the gun range, and we had to take all of our ammunition. We couldn't transport it across the bridge. They had to literally take it all the way down, almost to Mexico, get over and swing back up and come up the long way around just to be able to carry the ammunition. So
yeah,
California.
No, I bought that. I bought that from that cop back in 93 or no 94. Sorry, 94 for $4,000.
Wow.
But
that's it.
Full
God,
auto.
about 30 now.
God. Yeah.
Oh, full auto. Oh,
It
worth about
starts at
30?
30.
No, worth about 48 right now.
Yeah, starts at 30 and like has trouble with that.
I know. I people ask me all the time. They're like, "Shit, man, that's a hell of an investment. You should sell that." And I'm like, "Are you kidding me? No way. I'd never sell that thing. No way."
That's like giving away a piece of America right there. Don't do that.
That's exactly that. No.
Funny.
The last piece of America. Last
Yeah.
piece.
It's made in Germany, but I got an M16 right next to it that is full auto too, and that, for all I know, that's made in America. So
America.
America.
We probably subcontracted to the Chinese, right along with our PPP and everything else.
No, well, depending on what it was. I mean, I don't know. Gun wise, no. The guns I have, I know where they were made.
Yeah.
I did have a couple guns made in northern China in Factory 66, but those were worth money, so I sold them.
Norinco.
Yeah, Norinco Factory 66. Yeah. But now I have a Russian Tula, 1972 Russian Tula AK. So
yeah. So I hear those guys over in coming over
happy
to
with
Ukraine are being issued as their standard battle rifle now. Is those old? If you've seen any of the stuff that they're bringing into Ukraine from
Russia,
us, all old. No,
all that
Russia, it's
cardboard.
all old shit. No,
Oh,
just
no,
all,
no,
all the guns, everything that Russians are bringing in.
Oh no, I've
so
seen.
far as old.
Well, I've seen footage, and I've noticed Polish Tantals. I've noticed plenty of great AKs. The Ukrainians have a lot of Polish.
Oh no, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about what the Russian soldiers are bringing in.
Oh, the Russian soldiers.
Yeah, they're bringing in Soviet era crap.
Well, they got that, but
Psyop.
they've also got AK. They've also got AK-15s. They've got modern day AK-103s. They got 74. Well, the Russians don't have the 74s. The Ukrainians have the 74. Well, the Russians went back to 7.62. The Russians went back to 7.62. All the comm block countries other than Russia, they're still primarily 74 5.45. But all the Russians have primarily converted back to 7.62. So like the AK-15, which is the most modern AK-47 based on our AR-15, which is why they named it the AK-15. Those are all 7.62. Because Putin's not an idiot. The dude's not a moron, but he's a little nut. He's a little bit nuts. I'll give him that.
I just picked up a 1911 A1 GI. I think it was built in 44, made in 44.
Oh, just for fun, or
you got one? Hey, dude, you got one of these, right? $5,000. Yeah, you got one of these.
Yeah,
right?
Can't show it. Can't show it. Put it down.
Can't show it.
Put it down.
Put it down.
Put it down. Can't show them.
It will shut the live stream.
Yeah, you can talk about it. You just can't. Yeah, you just can't show them on the.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I apologize.
Yeah, I used to do.
Sorry, you two. Hey.
I used to do a lot more in the gun community.
Dude, no airsoft guns on the channel. No airsoft.
Susan Wojcicki. I apologize. That was a mistake. I apologize. I'm a commie. I'm socialist. I adhere to the. I bow to whatever the call of the day. Call of the day. I will.
That's all right. He could save the live stream. Edit that part out.
I'm gonna take my 12-ton press. I'm gonna smash that thing and I'm gonna burn it. I'm sorry.
You know,
hey Tim,
it's useless anyway.
Tim, we're in 5 hours now.
I apologize.
Yeah, dude.
Did we beat the Tim mark?
You really are.
No,
yeah. 5 hours.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was there for that one, Tim.
And I wish I could have been. My neighbors my neighbors don't understand because my neighbors, they really are like they don't like online stuff. I'm sure you could tell when they got on there.
Tell from the backflips they were doing around the camera.
They don't. Well, and the one guy, he's my gun dealer, so he doesn't like being online.
I don't blame him.
Well, I don't like being online, but I'm tired of people not. I'm tired of misinformation. So, and if it wasn't for your channel, Dave, I would have never even thought about doing this kind of thing because I'm not a public guy. I don't want people knowing. I don't want people knowing who I am. Yeah, you can tell. Look at this. Look at my garage. My attic door's down because I was just getting shit out of my attic today. I got a whole helly mess over here. And yeah, but for you and for the Bronco, and I just think that I don't know. I love the new Bronco. Man, it's so cool.
So
big
question here. If I fall asleep, do y'all just keep going?
Just leave the stream going.
Yeah.
No, that's the plan. Is to just let it go.
Okay. Well, snore away.
No, I'm curious if I'm going to read the comments tomorrow. They're going to be like, look at this loser. What the hell's he doing?
There was one guy that was on. I swear he did a live stream for at least 18 plus hours and didn't get dropped or anything. That was a couple years ago.
How
So
did
you
that
might be
happen?
good.
Don't they kick you at a certain point and then
the
you have to log
chat's
back
just
in?
the people logged in, right?
Yeah.
It's not like okay.
It's still active on YouTube.
But you're still on YouTube, right?
Yep.
See, I shut that down because I didn't want to cross feed the audio.
Never cross streams.
No, don't cross the streams.
I-
Oh, hey, what'd you guys think of that? Did you guys watch the
crossing streams?
The latest Ghostbusters.
I liked it.
Yeah, but there wasn't enough. I still feel like the cameos and that from the original cast was like,
oh yeah, it was too quick.
Like, okay, you pay me $50,000, I'll show up, but I really don't want to be here.
Well, Harold Ramis.
They probably got more like $5,000.
Well, Harold Ramis, of course, but Dan Aykroyd and Bill Murray.
Dan Aykroyd's
I
out
just
of
don't.
his fucking mind.
Yes.
Well, yeah,
he's off the deep end. I got this.
He's a
crystal
muppet.
skull.
Oh, but who was it this week that had an epiphany about this whole Ukrainian thing? One of them Hollywood people was like older, that era, was just like, oh shit, this wasn't quite what I thought it was,
Michael Rappaport's been the one that's kind of funny because he was all pro-vax and all this stuff, and then he found out that he could still spread it, and he kind of flipped, and now he's like he questions every damn thing now. He's been funny.
Psychological operation.
Oh yeah, you're about his videos like going into the local drugstores in his neighborhood getting fucking robbed, and he's like, oh, what the fuck, man, what the fuck is going on? But like 2 years ago, he was like, oh, you stupid ass, you need your fucking guns and your fucking freedom and your First Amendment and all this shit. That guy. Oh, God.
Yeah, I just turn him off anytime I see him. He is so
he's
fat.
He's not all these people useful idiots.
He's
exactly who they
I wouldn't even
are.
call him foul. He's beyond that.
Do you guys remember the scene in Blazing Saddles when Gene Wilder and Cleavon Little
Can't even mention that movie now.
talking?
We're gonna get kicked off the stream.
Oh, we are?
There's no such movie ever.
Oh, okay. Remember the movie BS? And back then they were talking, the GW and the Cleavon were talking, and he said about the salt of the earth, the everyday people, morons.
Yeah,
Remember that
morons. Yeah, yes, I remember that.
You remember that? Yeah.
It was so good.
Every time I see a Karen or I see somebody bitching about something, that's the exact crap. That's the scene I think of because it just doesn't make any sense. It's the whole world is turned upside down. It's like I grew up with two guys that were half black, and they were in my little clique, and we ran around together, and nobody gave a shit about what they were. We were all just people. We were all just buddies hanging out.
All those
and
old
nowadays,
white
everybody
people
give
ruined
a
the world.
crap. Everybody give a crap that that's what they were today. But back then, I didn't know that. I didn't even care.
Am I blocking enough of that?
I don't know.
Wow. No, you're not. You're not. That is
tell it's an AR
full on.
platform.
That is full on redhead right there. There's a lot of tattoo and a lot of red hair. That's all.
Yeah,
I
I'm in
see.
trouble.
I don't see any scuape. I mean, come on. There's no scuape there, but
I'll give you a
anyway,
clue. I'll
I'll
give you
shut
a
up.
clue. Hold on.
Wait, is that somebody you know, or is that somebody that we should know? I don't like tattooed women shooters, though. I'm not a tattoo guy. Just to let you guys know.
Yeah, me neither.
My dad brought me up.
Well done.
Don't mark the body with that which wasn't meant to be marked. That God didn't.
So my neighbors are own really cool firearms company called Shield Arms, and they make all these bags.
Oh, bro. Hey.
Disconnected. There better not be any ammo in there.
Hey, I don't mean to advertise, but
that's on the website.
That's one of their products. It's a nice 15 round magazine for my Glock 43.
I was gonna say, is that the one for the 43X or the 43?
Yeah,
43X, the 15.
Oh yeah.
The 43 one's coming soon.
The what?
The one for the 43, I think, just got released.
Oh yes.
You have to change the slide release, don't you?
No,
you have to change the magazine release.
I'm sorry, the magazine release, not slide release.
From plastic to aluminum.
I'm tired. I got people text messaging at 2:15 in the morning.
Check out their website, man. It's cool.
I can't wait to have my bumper and all my shit done tomorrow. I'm gonna have.
What did you go with?
I kept the stock bumper. I went with the JCR. I got the pre-runner bar, and I did the winch mount, and I went with the Smittybilt winch. On your recommendation? No, not on you. But based off of
I went with the Harbor Freight.
I was thinking of going with the Harbor Freight, but the Smittybilt.
I don't have a Bronco.
You get more bang for the buck. You get more bang for the buck as far as like what you get. It may be all hokey and shit.
That's a trip to try to Thailand will give you more bang for the buck. All right.
Do what?
I said a trip to Thailand will give you more bang for the buck.
Oh well, yeah. Going to Bangkok and Phuket. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. You're right. For sure.
I wouldn't know.
But you brought it up.
That was just a whole different time. Well, I saw this channel on YouTube. You cannot believe the channel is
Rent a Bride.
YouTube. I don't know.
Rent a Bride or what?
I click on something and I move away quickly.
Anyway, but we'll see.
I'm
gonna have it hooked up tomorrow.
Did we lose Dave?
Where'd Dave go?
Dave
quit.
Probably pulled himself out of the stream.
Was he going to bed?
No.
He's still in control. He's
on the backstage. He's in the backstage.
Anyway, I'm just excited for tomorrow because tomorrow I'm gonna finish up getting all the crap installed and getting the bumper put back on.
You guys even looked at the YouTube channel right now? I feel like poor Dave.
No.
He's probably got 10 viewers.
No.
There's 9 people watching right now.
Really? They must be sleeping. They just like the sound of your voice, Texan.
There's 9 people watching.
Yeah, just talk all nice into the mic.
Dave just wanted
to start reading the Bible
butt in front of the camera. That's what he was doing.
You got me.
Hey, Bumblebee. Hey, Bumblebee.
No.
Hey, Bumblebee. Excuse me. Your balls are showing. Remember that?
Oh shit!
Remember that one? That was a good one.
Yeah.
That's when that guy used to be funny. Now he's just
Dave.
Yeah.
So you said those bunker branding dudes. You said you're not big enough for them, but dude, let me try to put in a good word for you. I'm gonna try to sneak in a word because that dude, Matt Carricker, his dad is my vet. I mean, Matt Carricker was my vet. He owns my veterinary clinic that I take my dog to. So let me try. His sister still works there. So, I mean, the guy's like plugged in he's everywhere in my fucking town. So let me see what I can do. I'll go. Actually, I'll drive over to Bunker Branding tomorrow if you want.
What was that again?
Oh shit. You missed all that?
Hey, Scar Texan, you can't drive over there tomorrow because you're putting the bumper on.
Yeah, you can't do anything. You're putting the bumper on at about 12:30 in the afternoon when you get up.
I'm going to my in-laws for brunch. I'm putting my bumper on, and I'm taking my daughter driving to clock some more hours till she can get her fucking driver's license. Because damn it, she don't have her driver's license yet.
That
But-
explains why she's sitting in the car for like 2 hours.
Anyway,
That
well,
explains it.
No, we're not clock. No, I'm not that father. I'm not that kind of parent. No, she's not getting false hours clocked. She's getting actual hours clocked. But we can drive over to Bunker Branding tomorrow, and I'm gonna hound.
Oh,
them about
okay, the
getting-
t-shirt place. Yeah.
Yeah, because that guy's dad is my vet. Like
Okay.
Matt Carricker's dad is my vet, dude. I can put in a word. Like, if you want, they're not too big. They're not too big for you. They just don't know who you are. That's all it is.
They're probably good people.
They're hooked up with the whole Black Rifle Coffee because we had Black Rifle Coffee land in our backyard last year, and they're
here too.
know.
They're everywhere
Well,
now.
no. I mean, the actual Black Rifle headquarters moved to San Antonio, and Matt Best.
I remember when they had to pull the no
lives
guns on
like 20
premises
minutes
sign
down
off.
the road from me. The what?
No guns on premises sign.
Oh,
Was-
okay. Well,
it
the
pulled that
local
off.
Black Rifle where I live has a gun store connected to it.
You got
So
Bronco Nation on there now.
You can shop for coffee. All right, shop for guns while waiting for your latte.
Wait, Mitchell. I got
That's
Mitchell
awesome.
here.
Hey, Mitchell. Is he? Hey, that guy's like
Ask him.
7'4".
I
Look
think
at
he's-
him. He's 7'4".
Ask Mitchell
Jordan
what you want to
says-
ask him.
Jordan says he's 5'2", and Mitchell says he's
Watch where you
6'4".
put your hands.
Yeah, that's a family
yeah,
setup, Cole.
yeah. Watch your hands, dude.
Here, wait. What if I do this?
I love that thumbnail where it's like got a pointed arrow at Bronco Nation, dude. Like, hey, look, there he is.
There he is. That's Bronco Nation guy.
No, I've had Mitchell on the show. He's actually a very nice guy.
I like
sympathetic.
Mitchell. I don't think
Mitchell's
it's
cool.
fair that he's getting bashed hard right now.
What's he getting bashed
Why
for?
not?
People are trolling on Facebook, just saying how horrible he is and how bad the dealership's treating them. And You know, the entitled weenie whiners.
Yeah.
That think that they can place their reservation today, and then it's okay if they're ahead of other people.
Well, dude, as soon as after I bought mine, people bashed my salesman, Jorge Lopez.
But your buddy Jorge will not return any emails.
No, and I told him, but he's probably not. He's all about himself, and I get it. Those guys on B6G are like, they're probably right. But hey, I got a good deal. I'm happy.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
I'm not. I wish everybody
My
the
sales
best.
rep is a 68-year-old woman, and she's a huge Bronco fan. Like, she's got Bronco stuff and has since I've known her, all over her stuff. And she actually ordered one as well. And they sell everybody everything at MSRP. But dude, I'm still waiting because they are a mom and pop shop. It's like Ford wanted to step on America. Oh, all the mom and pop shops, screw them first. They should be screwed first.
That's
No
why I
chance for
didn't-
them to grow. Let's kill their ability to grow and bring us more revenue by growing their dealership over the Chevy dealer next door. No, let's stomp on them and then give everything to the guys that would complain the most.
Yeah,
Like,
what do you got? Like four people
but
in
didn't
Montana?
But didn't
No,
you guys,
man, 1 million.
Didn't
in
you
the
guys
state.
see that? Didn't you guys see that though? I mean, didn't you know that's what was going to happen?
No,
If
I
they're
ordered
trying to
from
be
No.
Jeep, match
What's
Jeep
up, Mobile?
sales model.
I remember when it first came out, I heard an email or a video on YouTube. They said Ford was going to favor volume F-150 dealers.
Yeah, I
That's
know,
what
but they
said
totally
in the
did not even
very
do that.
beginning. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they
I don't know.
did.
Well, now it's volume Broncos.
All those small dealers weren't.
They switched it to
volume
who's going to
F-150.
put in the little Bronco showroom and
well,
all these
yeah.
little things that it was not just
Okay.
F-150s.
Well, okay, I'll give you that. They didn't even do that.
They
But
literally started saying to the dealers that if they spent money
everything,
on
okay,
a Bronco
but
showroom, that they'd help them out. But then they turn around and they're eliminating those people.
But everything
They're going to
Ford said
separate
was-
the EV from the gas guy after saying that.
everything Ford said was bullshit. In the
Everything
end,
that-
everything they said, they went back on.
I think they were
right?
winging it, but also
Winging
just
it,
looking at how
sure.
their corporate structure seems to be, and from what I'm getting from just watching the videos of how they interact with each other, I think some of those people hate each other to death, and they also hate that they have to sit there and lie to everyone on those videos. They know what's going on, and they can't say
corporate
anything.
America.
And
That's
you see,
corporate America.
I
They
don't mean to
freaking
call her
hate
out,
it.
but there's a certain woman on that show and on their videos, and she gives the dirtiest looks. You catch the glances sometimes when they say stuff, and you're like,
Amen, brother.
she
We
hates
can see
this. She's probably
I
cool
still
as hell.
can't believe that Jordan read my question. Is how do you people still have your jobs?
Right.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that. I totally remember that.
read it. Wow.
So
totally remember that.
did Jordan read it because he didn't want to because he wasn't paying
I have
attention?
no idea.
I'm telling you, watch those videos again when you get time and you're bored. Watch their faces. All of them were like, I can't believe that they're making us do this stupid crap. And they kind of getting their jabs in on each other. And they definitely don't like that dude. Well, I forget his name, the one that sat in the green, eruption green for the first time when they showed the eruption green in that video.
Esteban?
Yeah, man, they don't like that dude.
Esteban, freaking Plaza, whatever the hell his name is.
He seems like a nice guy or whatever, but they don't have any respect for each other. You could see it. It's weird.
But he's not, you can tell he's not in on everything. He's being held out of the loop, and he's frustrated as shit.
And he's being thrown out in front of people.
See it. Oh yeah, you can see it on his face.
Well, they can't say anything either. They have a very corporate. Here's what we're allowed to talk about, and I've reached out to those guys, and I would love to have Esteban on here because I would ask. He's not going to answer the questions, and I'm going to ask.
No, why have him on? He's going to be so bogged down by he can't answer what you want to ask.
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's just content, man. And also, at the end of the day, maybe he will say something. Maybe he will say something new.
Maybe you can get him to slip up, but I doubt it.
I don't think it's about getting him to slip up. I think it's about asking the questions, not been asked.
Multiple six figures. He ain't slipping up. No,
it doesn't matter.
He's branding. He's branding. He's marketing.
I hate
marketing. What you need is you need engineering. You need somebody.
No, the problem is you get the top brass engineers, and they're worse than everyone else. They're super secret squirrel ninjas. Like they literally think that they're the best, and they're not going to say anything, dude.
Okay, and maybe this sounds stupid, but maybe you need somebody like a Vaughn Gittin, somebody that may answer some more questions. Maybe
Shelby Hall looks like she's just getting to
Shelby
play.
Hall.
Dude, Shelby Hall, they want her to be something she's not. They act like she's some opera.
Exactly.
She's not. She has a family history.
She's not her father.
She's little more than a YouTube influencer.
Yes.
That's fine. Yep. I'm happy for her, but
I've got Esteban's LinkedIn profile up right now. Esteban Plaza Jennings has been Ford Bronco brand manager since February 2019. So he's been doing this for 3 years.
Brought him in just for the Bronco.
Prior to that, he was Ford AV business manager for another year. Before
I want somebody
some global advanced project marketing manager. He graduated from University of Michigan with an MBA. And before that, he was
never held a wrench.
Yeah,
I want somebody he's got him in his garage.
Been passionate about the Bronco since 1996 at least.
This is the problem with what we're talking about is that Ford has a series. First off, all right, we don't even need to go into the history that they funded Hitler. Okay, they literally made the rails.
They did not do that.
They did. They made the rails to Auschwitz.
You and I,
and they made the Panzer tank.
You and I need to have a phone call, and I'm gonna discredit.
They made the Panzer tank, dude. No, I'm just saying their history is global, not this
Ford America
market. They don't care.
Ford America wasn't involved in that. you have to understand that was taken over.
Henry
That
Ford.
was taken over. No, Henry Ford. He was not presented a medal by the Nazi Party. That's a bullshit.
I didn't say that, but he did make.
No,
the
but
Ford Motor Company did make, and Standard Oil. They did make the tanks.
Okay, let me tell you something. My father started.
I'm a Ford guy, though.
Sorry.
I'm a big Ford guy.
Okay, my grandfather. I mistook. I should have said my father. My grandfather started Shamrock Oil Company. Look it up if you know what
Shamrock.
it is.
I know who Shamrock is.
Yeah, my grandfather started Shamrock Oil, and I can tell you, Henry Ford was not in bed with the Nazis.
No. I'm just saying they sold, right? They sold to that machine.
No, they had a plant over there, but the plant was taken over by the Nazi Party, the Nationalist Party of Germany.
Okay, well, but it doesn't matter. My point is their view is global. They're not like they don't. Their whole thing is corporate structure, and their culture is destroyed.
But I know you just hit a nerve when you said Henry Ford's.
I didn't say he was a Nazi. I'm just saying they made stuff that was used in that war, right, on the other side.
Nazi
Yes, everybody did though.
Standard.
It's like saying that John Browning invented the semi-automatic pistol, but everybody in the globe adopted his technology.
Sure.
Right.
Speaking of which, there were 1911s that were used by the Germans.
That's right.
From one of the plants that they acquired during the occupation.
Dave doesn't want to hear. He's like, wait, trucks. Okay, back on the Bronco truck.
All right. Hey, speaking of which, guys, I got a long day ahead tomorrow.
Oh, sorry.
So I've got to run. It's already 2:30 in the morning here. So
bye, Tim.
All right. So we'll talk, guys. It was great tonight.
God bless. Good seeing you.
We'll talk to you guys.
All right, man. Take care, Tim.
What is it? What? Oh, it's
Our
1:31 here. Wow, it's cool. I'm here.
What car is that behind me? What is that? What behind you, Jackson?
This? Oh, that's my wife's.
Is that a Mercedes?
Yeah. GLS.
GLK.
Something. Whatever it is. I don't know what it is, dude. That's my wife's car. Hold on, let me go with it.
It's a Krautmobile.
I know. Yeah, it's a Krautmobile. It's a GLS 450. GLS 450. I think it's she totaled her other car like 2 years ago, and that's about a year and a half old. So yeah. It drives nice.
It's not a Ford product, man.
It's not a Ford product, but
I gotta say,
like I told my neighbor today, he was talking about his, buddy's Challenger, and I said, look, I'm not an American muscle. I respect the American muscle car, but I'm not an American muscle car guy. I'm a European car guy, but I'm an American truck guy. Like I respect the shit out of the American truck, and I love the American truck. I've had 3 F-350s, 2 F-150s, and 3 Broncos. So I'm all about the American truck. But when it comes to speed and sports cars, I'd rather take a German car versus an American car.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't think it's fair that they're so expensive to fix. The problem with the German cars is that they're a nightmare. Honestly, I was bagging Ford earlier about the stupid Bolt, right? But like in reality, if what are those Volkswagen W5s or whatever? What are those things called? That's a nightmare engine. And how much does that cost to repair?
W8. Go
Yeah,
find
what's that
a
one?
breakdown of the W8.
It's like a Penta or something.
They disassemble one, and it's like, holy
W8.
But
the starter
and
is inside of the motor.
Yeah, the Audis are like that too.
Well, but Audi, VW and BMW for years have been the cheapest. Like, if you're gonna wreck a car, body parts wise, they're the cheapest to replace body parts.
Interesting.
But mechanically they're more expensive. So yes, you're talking. You got to replace a turbo. You got to replace an engine. You got to replace a brake. You know, whatever you got to replace. It's always more expensive, and it shouldn't be that way. But damn, do they run? Oh man, I miss my Audi. I used to haul.
It's
because
that thing. People only own those cars until the lease is up or the warranty is up. They
Correct.
get rid of that pile of shit and they never have to fix it.
That's
they
what I told
maintain
Kelly.
it to begin with.
I told her, I said, you want another BMW? We're leasing it, and in 3 years it's gone, and it's somebody else's problem.
Yeah, this is kind of pretty much half of our conversation today has been moot anyway about the whole mechanicking on stuff, because that's all going away. I mean, Jordan and his buddies don't know how to work on cars. Warranty work and dealerships, that's what the future is. I don't know any kids except maybe in like places like Texas or maybe some here in Montana. But you go to California, you go to most parts of Texas, you go to the East Coast, you will not meet kids that understand anything about vehicles, let alone if they did, they couldn't afford to buy the equipment to diagnose the problem. So this whole thing about like, oh, you know, easy to work on or whatever, I mean, that's dinosaur. It's now we're all going to be buying new cars, and every 5 years, the dealers are going to be the only ones fixing.
Well, like, okay, my buddy that came over
I can't
today,
get parts for my cars. That's why I had to buy a new one.
I had a buddy over today for lunch, and his kids go
Why I
to
have
my
12.
kids' same high school. He's an auto shop. This kid's an auto shop, and he's in the first year of auto shop, and I'm like, hey, as soon as he showed up, I was like, hey, dude, you're gonna help me put my bumper back on my Bronco. He's like, oh, okay, and I was like, yeah, you're gonna freaking learn how to put my bumper back on my Bronco. What do you learn?
And he's
going to
strip everything. He's going to strip everything.
Oh no, I didn't let him touch a thing. But the point is that he's an auto shop. I don't know what he's learning, but he's in freaking auto shop. I didn't even know they still had.
You know what they got rid of it in 90% of the schools. If they still have it, it's probably they brought it back. But
it was an insurance risk.
Yeah. This thing is, I
whatever.
Literally, I had a kid show up the other day,
I guess,
and I had to show him how to use a shovel.
I hate that. Oh man,
shovel. I don't know how Ford's going to put vehicles together without robots because there's nobody that can turn a wrench. We're dying, dude. We're going away.
A square nose or a round nose?
It was a spade.
Oh, you got a spade shovel. Okay.
Idiocracy was a documentary.
Yeah.
You were doing some trench work then. Okay.
Idiocracy was a
documentary. See, you know.
That's a thing.
Yeah, you should see inside these plants, man. I hate to say this, but some of the people I worked with at Nissan were the dumbest of the dumbest people I've ever met. 100%. I had people trying to figure out how they could walk in front of a forklift to get hurt so they would get disability. I kid you not.
I know a guy.
They were trying to figure out how they could not get hurt, but get hurt. And I was
get hurt enough to get disability, but not die in the process.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's horrible. Get hurt enough to get screwed up in this.
I got a guy. He's I wouldn't call him a buddy anymore, but he was Marine Corps, and in the Marine Corps, he lost a bunch of weight real quick and whatever, and had to have his skin cut off. And so because he had his skin cut off, they had to pay him for every inch of scarring around his waistband, right? Which was a pretty big scar all the way around. So he's for life collecting this check. Okay. Well, then he goes on in life, and I should be admitting this, but this dude wanted to be a cop. So we were I at one point was in criminal justice classes and all that, and we were in there with this guy, and he got into the interview process, and he couldn't pass the English test, the basic for writing reports, right? He couldn't pass the report writing test, essentially is what it was. And so we went in there and did in ideas, and we took it for him so he could get a job. And he goes out and he becomes a cop, and then he I forget what he did, but he basically he was playing World of Warcraft all night and got tendonitis real bad, but he blamed it on his job, and now the sheriff's department is paying for his disability check.
For a second there, I thought you were going to say he knelt on some drug addict's neck.
Yeah, no, he actually got in trouble for stalking though.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Hey, Ford engineers, if you're
That's
listening,
knowledge at work.
just
this
about.
2-inch hump right here fucking sucks. Where the seat drops from
Yeah.
to the back of it.
Yeah,
because you
you
didn't
need
wait
to,
long
like-
enough to get the slide out tailgate.
Dude, why is that
No,
only factory option?
no. Slide out tailgate's a joke, but yeah,
Marketing.
somebody needs to build like just a platform that evens up that gap to where you could put a fold out.
Just go to the
bed.
Honda Element forums. The solution is there.
Hey,
I mean,
I'm an OG of a Honda Element Forum, man.
Are you?
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna sell, I have to sell mine. You want to take a guess at how much people are paying for the manual transmission all-wheel drive 06?
How much?
Dude, I just saw one at a dealer go for $15,000.
What?
Yeah. You know what I paid for it in 2012? It was $13,200.
I bought mine in 5. I think mine was a 5. I think
Wow.
And I think I paid $19,000 for it, maybe.
Yeah.
And when I traded it in, I got $19,000 for it.
Dude, the manual transmissions are like, with all-wheel drive, is like crack to people now.
13.2. That reminds me, I saw a 92 F-150 extend cab 4-wheel drive today. It was pretty mint, but I remember them damn things brand new, $13,500.
Wow.
Back in '92.
You want to take a guess at what that trimmer freaking cost me?
The arm and a leg.
46.
It's all they had on the
A
that
pound
I
of
could
flesh,
get.
dude.
Yeah.
A pound of flesh.
$48,000 for a Ranger.
Oh shit!
What do you think I was gonna find anything though? Like no, I've been looking for.
Well,
I was
dude,
looking for 2 weeks.
I paid
2 weeks.
I paid ADM on my daughter's Bronco Sport. I mean, I was like, oh god, I guess I'm doing this.
You don't have to do that. Come up here. I can get you on the used one.
No. Okay, so used. Oh, I haven't told y'all this story. So, Dave, you're gonna freak out on this one. So, last Monday, I went to my local dealership, my very local dealership, Ford Bronco, and I go in there and I'm like, all right, y'all got any Bronco Sports? And salesman's all, yeah, we got 3. Okay, well, let me see them. And I go over there. He points me out to the 2 used ones. Both of them. One has 138 miles, and one has 140 miles. So both below 150 miles. They're both 2021s. Bronco Sports. Regret buys, I'm sure. Both base models option the same, exact same, no variation. And I'm like, okay, what's the deal here? He's like, well, they're both selling for 40 out the door. And I'm like, that's a little nuts. Okay, 40 for a base with no options.
They were 38 fully loaded.
Right. So I was like, okay, where's the third one? Where's the new one? And he's like, it's over here. It's like, all right, walk over there, walk across to the new one, which is same color as one of the used ones. Iconic silver, base, no options. And I look at the sticker, and they got, with the ADM, no ADM, or whatever ADM they have, 28,000. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? The used ones are selling for twice what the new ones, or not twice, but
Not up here, dude.
Yeah.
Nobody's
and,
getting really
and
gouged on
so
stuff up here.
so he's like all day long. He's like, I can sell those used ones for 40, no problem. I was like, and you can't sell that used one for 28? He's like, I don't know. I probably could. I don't know. So
Want to.
anyway, they're a week later. They're all gone. All three of them. I drove there yesterday. They're all gone. But you know, it's crazy. The market right now. It's literally nuts. I mean, $40,000 for a base Bronco.
So wait, what's
with
going
no
on?
option.
Is Ford making their own chips now, or what's going on with that? I heard something about that.
No,
No,
they're
can't.
trying to bring
No.
some stuff here,
People
but
want them
2 years
to, but
away.
they can't. They can't.
Why not just call? Is it the raw materials is the problem? Because, I mean, they're
There's
still
a
pumping
whole-
out.
there's
raw
probably
materials is not the problem. It's labor. It's labor. It's clean room labor. You got to pay people to make those chips, and to pay
Robots
people to make
them
those
now,
chips.
right?
Well, okay, you can make robots, but I mean,
We have 4 applied
that costs
material
even
locations in Kalispell.
okay. Well, robots cost even more. It's like I laughed my ass off when everybody was talking about $15 minimum wage, and then in 2015 I was in Ardmore, Oklahoma. Okay, I got it.
Lost
Night,
man.
night, Ryan.
Good night.
All right, night. We'll let him go to bed.
Yep.
Oh,
They
hush.
ditched you.
I see that.
It was about 20 minutes or 20 seconds ago. They thought
They're
you
like,
fell
this
asleep.
dude's falling asleep.
Yep. Think I'm gonna call it too.
All right, well,
Thanks for having us.
watch me sleep then.
Right. See you in the morning.
All right, dude. Bye.
Good night.
Well, if you've made it to this point of the show, you've clearly seen I about fell asleep just a minute ago. And I'm probably going to fall asleep, but the stream is not stopping. So leave comments, let me know, and we'll figure out if I actually get any sleep in this thing or not. Oh, so far I can tell you it's not real comfortable. But I said I would do this. Let's do this, though. Crank that light down just a little bit. I don't think that's too much. Oh, mercy. What is up, everybody? Oh, true. Oh, it's a little chilly here this morning. Oh. You hear your alarm clock. That's great. Birds. And you guys were busy chatting. Hey, we got the spam coming in. Whew, where is he? I'll be right back. I have to get a monster. Oh man. $10 and 32 minutes in this thing. Crazy. I guess Facebook didn't like going this long. Twitch, we're still on Twitch. It's surprising. Whew. Let's see. We have 9 people in here. And well, what's up, Gavin? If you're still here. It's a little chilly this morning. Let's see. Let's look at the temperature and see what we got. Ugh. Let's see here. It's not too bad. 65 this morning. Let's see what everybody was saying. Poor laptop's like, please shut me off. Jessica, those birds sounding beautifully annoying. It's great. See, my son was up. G. Willikers. Let's see. Wondering at what point in the night did you start cursing Ford for having seats that fold level? Yeah, that's I will say I did notice that sleeping. I'm a pretty sound sleeper though, so didn't bother me too bad. Oh, wish I would have had my hoodie on though. That would have been nice. Let's see what else we got going. Marking, I just thought I'd check in. I have to get up and go to work. Hope you managed to find a couple hours of sleep. I did, Mark. I did. A boxer beside me is snoring, matching Dave. For the ones as a loud snore. Maybe I did. I don't know. I do snore occasionally. Dave snores like an Ewok. Oh, that's great. Oh, what's up, Flo? It's a good thing you can't hear. Oh, my mounting system's deciding to give out on me. Bad mounting system. Oh, let's see what else we got going on. Seen Gavin was in here. Valley Dude. Thomas Mullins, what's up, sir? 72 in Port St. Lucius, Florida. Nice. It's 65 here, 75 today. So definitely, it's our last, if I remember right. It's supposed to get chilly here again, unfortunately. Let's see what the forecast looks like right now. Yep, we're going to get rain tomorrow. High 52 Tuesday, 57 Wednesday. That's not bad. Next Saturday, high of 36. I hope that changes because, But we get this. We're in what's called dogwood winter of Tennessee weather right now. So once the dogwoods start blooming, it's like, oh, we're gonna be chilly again. Good old Monster keeps me awake. Oh man, this was an experience. We have the baby bed right here that didn't add much of anything because of the goofy lip that Ford has from the way the seats don't lay flat down. And this is pretty hard. I mean, I got a little thin yoga mat under this, but it added zero comfort, and I have a blanket on it. Zero comfort. Other than that, like for me, I'm 5'8", so I don't, I'm not a tall dude, so I don't feel like I worried about the length of this too bad. Well, let's see. I gotta make it till at least 7 a.m. here, but I'm glad the family's inside though, all nice and comfortable. Oh man. Oh, well, I see YouTube ended my video, or Facebook ended my video. What's going on in the world? Let's see. Airplane Mike's looks like going to Alaska. See people upset about fuel prices. Understandable. Ugh. Oh. My back is going to be all F me today. I'm happy. Thanks for everybody that did watch this, though. It was a fun, silly challenge. Ugh. If I had to camp in this, I definitely would. Like I said, definitely need a better sleep platform. Something a little more level. My lights didn't hang in. Looks like they died. had 800 viewers on the stream. It's great. I'd be curious at the replay on this one. It's gonna ruin my stats on YouTube. Oh man. Oh, mercy. Oh, is anybody in here actually? I see I got eight people in the stream, but nobody's chatting. Hey, Blueford. Made a few of you on YouTube famous. That's hilarious. No, we'll definitely do. I'll do that. Add people to stream again. I think it's fun. There was some good conversations. Some conversation that was not so good that I just had to scratch my head at last night. They got into World War II talk, and that's when I was starting to fall asleep. And I was just like, well, okay. And I remember I fell asleep for a minute last night and woke back up and looked at the screen, and Cigar Texan and a few of them had bailed out quickly once I guess I fell asleep, which was funny because they could have ran the show the rest of the night. Who knows? But I want to say I fell asleep around 2. What's up, Valley dude? But yeah, somewhere 1:30, so somewhere in there is when I ended up falling asleep. I can fall asleep like that. So usually when my battery's running low, it's time to go to sleep. Oh man. Yes, I can tell you one thing. I will not do this for a while. There won't be another silly challenge for a while. Whew, mercy. I posted links to this in Bronco Nation. I wonder if anybody commented there. Probably not. Excuse me. Yeah, forums. Valley Dude says maybe do it in the summer in some other vehicle. I guess I could do it at the back of the Gladiator, but it should be gone by summer. My year with it's about up, so it needs to move on. I don't know with the way the economy is going right now if it's smart to add a second vehicle, but we will see. Nissan keeps telling me they're going to send me a Frontier, but haven't seen that yet. But I mean, I guess you could put a mattress in the back of the Gladiator and it'd be fine. You'd wake up to a damp clothes. Let's see. Nope. No post alerts on Bronco Nation. Oh darn. Whew. perfect weather for this, though. I couldn't have picked. There's a slight chance of rain that was going to come through last night, and which was not called. They weren't forecasting that, and I saw that in the radar. My daughter texted me and said it's going to rain, and I was in the middle of this, and I was like, "Great!" I think it was around 10 o'clock or so, and I was like, "Great! That's all I need is some rain," but it didn't, and as you can, I don't know if you guys can hear the birds, but Jessica Dunn chimed in and said the birds were sounding beautifully annoying this morning. Here, I'll show y'all the view. Let's see. Well, you can't see the sun. Yeah, let's see. Can you see the sunrise? Didn't look like it. Didn't look like it. Oh. Ugh. 10 minutes and I'm going to end the stream because that will put me at 11 hours of streaming, and that's a long time. Until any other Bronco channel want to match my stream, bring it on. Definitely do this again for charity, and I would encourage other Bronco channels to join me on that, but I need it definitely to fix my bedding. What would I change about the setup? Well, Jessica, you definitely need a sleep platform for this. The double stack, the way the seats don't fold flat down, and even though we had, poorly done, but I have this baby mattress that I folded across here to kind of help bring it up. But the problem with the baby mattress is there's no real springs for adults in here, so you just sunk right in. After that, I mean, I could sleep in a damn ball. I could curl up in anything. So the length doesn't bother me too bad. Let's see. Ugh. I said I am 5'8", and my feet right now are touching. And I'll show you my Crocs. There you go. So my feet are touching the back, and my head is right where the seats, if Kelly pushed the seat up last night, but it's right where the back of the seat would be. So I'm pretty comfortable that way. But let's see, definitely to do this, if you're wanting to overland out of this and sleep in your vehicle, you definitely got room. For one man, a solo guy doing this, you could still have your camp box. You could build in a box, make a leveling, level the floor out, and I think you'd be fine. The seats, I know Ford thought, I've said this a lot in streams, Ford thought a lot about overlanding guy that when they were building this, but the seat is one of those things that I just wish they would have, maybe made the floor level. And I know Ford's going to say, well, we don't have it level in the back because we wanted that tailgate, which is great, except for the fact that you can't really get the tailgate. And now if you're not buying a factory one, you can't get the tailgate, which no idea why. I'm sure there's probably a good reason the way it installs, but I wanted that tailgate very badly. and when I saw it at launch, and Kelly wanted it, and it was disappointing we couldn't get it, and that's ultra disappointing that now, you know, they say we can't get it, even though they're starting to make it. Let's see. But if you had that in here, it would definitely level this out. Might make it a little more comfortable, but you need a good, some sort of air mattress. I don't know if you could use those. There's a little blow up, thin backpacking mattresses you could probably use in the back of this would be all right. But I'm 47 years old, so I don't know that anything's going to be super comfortable. Oh, let's see. But thank you for the question. And pop it up there. Best part about this is my Monster. I don't drink coffee. I've never drank coffee, so the Monster has turned into my coffee. Ah. Oh. Oh. Yeah, that dude that's 6'3" from Alabama should do this. Yeah, I would challenge Mitchell to do this. I don't think he would want to do this one though. Well, thank you, Jessica. Part of the reason, or part of looking young at 47 is the fact that when I was 17, 18, I looked 12. So all through high school, I looked way, way young. And but that curse has hopefully helped me a little bit in my adult years. Yeah, but yeah, Valley dude, I would love to see Mitchell do this. I definitely would take this camping sometime and go do it. Me and Kelly could survive sleeping in this thing together once if we had a more comfortable sleeping situation, but it would be tight. We're not. I'm used to a king size bed, so. Oh man. I was hoping to pop the top last night a little bit. Oh man. Wake up, Dave. Jessica, I seen you said something about the birds. Could you hear the birds in my backyard chirping? Yeah, Blueford said I checked out around midnight. Too tired early morning. Yeah, Blueford, I woke up yesterday at 6:15 and did the stream all the way till when I ever fell asleep around 1:30. And it was getting to be hard to stay awake. I guess it was 1:30. Maybe later. I don't think so. But we're going to see the Batman tonight or today. That's going to be fun. Hopefully my back says that I'm able to do that. I did pregame on this. I took some naproxen because I was like, yeah, I'm going to need it. Yes, very loudly. The birds were chirping. That's great. I didn't know how the mic situation, that was part of this. So with this new streaming software we have, and thanks to all the memberships that's what pays for that. The way I used to do this in the studio would have been a nightmare to do this live. And so using this new software helps these silly things quite a bit. So thank you to all the members. Let's see. Very loudly. Gotta get my Bronco shirt in there. My Bronco hoodie. And shout out to Bronco Battalion for these. Heidi sent me this shirt, and Heidi's a nice person, and I wear this hoodie a lot. I like it. Purple, I would have never thought the purple would have been my color, but I actually like this color. I know Heidi sent Kelly some some new gear to try out. She sent it out Friday, so see some new Bronco Battalion gear on here. Do you guys have any Bronco gear? I've had Heidi on the show a long time ago. She was nervous as could be. We did a pre-recorded deal, and I'm curious, do you guys have any Bronco gear? Kelly loves my Bronco hat, but I don't think it fits her well. So I know Heidi's sending her a hat. I don't know if it's a Bronco hair, don't care hat, or what she's got. But go check if you're looking for some cool gear, especially ladies. Like Heidi's big into women's clothing, so I mean she has stuff for dudes too as well. Ooh. Oh man, 1 minute and 45 seconds, and I've done 11 hours, mostly awake. So I found the threshold that Facebook only allows you to stream for so long. Where did my phone go? Twitch, on the other hand, is still going, and YouTube is still going. Oh, gonna have a selfie here. Oh man, the things I do for fun. Document. Oh, let's see. Jessica says, I have gear that I received with the $250 gift card from Ford and off-rodeo. Nice. They actually, I see some of the gear you can get there, man. They actually have some really cool stuff. Blueford says, just one t-shirt that I bought from Staying Mode to be entered in their Bronco giveaway this past summer. Did they ever do much with that Bronco, Blueford? I never understand the channels that I know why they do it, but they sell chances to win vehicles for selling shirts. That I don't know how they, obviously they have a bigger following, but that always trips me out how they do that. Dr. Detroit, what's up, buddy? Good morning. Oh man, it's a Bronco morning, sir. But I've seen what Stay Mode went out and bought a big bin, I think it was, and they talked about dropping a V8 or something in it, and I think everybody talks about dropping V8s and stuff in these, realize real fast that everything's so electronic, making the dash work right, and just it's not worth it. Them birds are talking. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know how the mic and stuff was set up running it like this, because I'm not in studio, and hopefully I'll have to listen back to the audio, but hopefully it sounds okay. Curious, was there somebody that just watched me sleep all night? Because that would have been kind of weird and creepy, but clearly I was on stream. Look at that. 11 hours, 1 minute, and 30 seconds. That's nuts. Oh, awesome, G. Wilkers. Did you buy it through the Teespring link? Or did Kelly have to ship one out? Got the new shirt's supposed to be, I'm going to be selling them at Broncos Supercell. And then we'll throw them up on the line. And we've been trying to move a lot of our shirts to Teespring just because it's easier. And they sometimes can ship faster than we can. Having full-time jobs, it's kind of sometimes, and then our daughter's in middle school softball, and then she's got rec ball about to start, and Kelly's a board member for the softball for the city with softball, and sometimes we get stretched a little thin. Dr. Detroit, any word on your vehicle, man? Or are you still floating around a rental? Dr. Detroit's first edition was involved in an accident. And it's a bummer. I hate seeing especially first editions, but I hate to see these things get all banged up. I've known of a few though. Lifestyle Off-Road had somebody pull out in front of him at an intersection, and he T-boned him. He had his bumper on the truck, and the bumper took the hit well. They ended up are putting a new bumper on it. I think they probably could have straightened it out, but the mounts, but they had to chop the frame horns off the front of his vehicle and attach new frame horns. It's totaled, he said. Oh man. What's up, Jeffrey? Jeffrey Bab? Ah, dude, that's a bummer, man. Well, I know your plans, and they're going to be pretty freaking awesome. But unfortunately, I guess till that happens, you need a vehicle. Let's do this. You're a one Bronco family right now. That's funny. I mean, it's not funny because of your vehicle. I figured they might total you out. This is a link to anybody who would like to join in. You can pop right on here with me. That's one a great thing about this software as well, is able to throw links out. We've had guests on. There's a back room to this. You don't just pop in, by the way. So if you do want to join in, there's a back door of the studio. I see you, and then I can pop you in. But may chill out here for a couple more minutes. But Dr. Detroit, hopefully you pulled the lights and everything off that, since they're going to total it. Because that would be a bummer to let all those aftermarket parts go that you put on it. But I don't know. You had a pretty good front impact, if I remember right, when you sent me the photos. I don't know if did it damage any of your because you'd put the lights in the on the off-road bumper, the little lights that go in the triangle area. I'm pretty sure you did those. Did you do a light bar as well? I can't remember. I know we had talked about it privately, what you wanted to do. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna do for lights on this thing. I said in stream last night that I think that Ford built like a pretty capable Bronco. Like, I've got wheel spacers because I want just a little bit of kick out to the look of the stance of this thing, and it's really not. I mean, the wider you want a wide track for off-roading if you can get it a little wider track, but it's more looks on that than anything. The tires I would like to change out just because these things are rock magnets. The wrap is being printed as we speak. Man, so Dr. Detroit, let's post this up here. So just FYI for everyone, there are no parts for repairs. So if you damage it, most likely it's a goner. That's a shame. But guess what? There are now junkyard parts. But I would say somebody's going to buy yours up and try to just hold on to it and repair it. It'll go probably through Coparts or something like that. And curious, did they offer you to buy it back at all? Because I'm curious what their price would be to buy it back. And you do have your Bajas. Oh. How's the weather in Michigan, Doctor? Hopefully you guys are starting to get a little bit of warmer weather. They offered $25,000 to buy it back. Yeah. Though right now, you know what you could do? Buy the thing I know you're not in position to do it, but buy it back and just dismantle the thing, and because parts you would get your 25K probably plus for the parts, especially that 2.7. People are blowing those up. I know Ford to replace those are looking at, it'd be a new motor, and I guess there's 3-year warranty on that, so that wouldn't sell quickly unless somebody just wanted a 2.7. I bet you giggled. But if you consider what that was, a $65,000 Bronco, and I'm assuming it was still drivable. Like I said, I don't remember. We'll look in our text messages, because I know you sent me a picture. Where are you at, sir? Somewhere you're in here, Jeff. Let's see. I guess I could use the old search function. There you are. Oh wow, man. That's right. And well, nobody got what? Was it your wife that broke her wrist in the accident? I think you said. But it's actually not. I mean, man, looking at it, I know. But let's see. I don't know if y'all can see that, but it was a front impact. Not ridiculously bad to fix, I wouldn't think. Somebody will get a deal at it though. They'll buy it, and you'll see it. You'll see some car lot selling a first edition it has a rebuilt title for, some they'll have it for probably what, 60 grand, and they'll put some money into it, and you'll have to have some patience getting those parts. But there'll be a first edition out there soon with a rebuilt title. Frame was damaged, needed a new frame. Let's see. His daughter broke her finger and hand. He fractured your arm in 2 spots. That's right. Hopefully it's been a while, so hopefully you guys are starting to heal up. But I'm glad they finally told you something, because I know you thought it was going to take a month to get into a body shop to have them do an estimate. Well, we're up to 15 now. People are waking up, checking in on us. I can guarantee you, Kelly is in there asleep. That would be great. I should take the stream in there and wake her up. No, that would be a bad idea. I know you're talking needs a frame. I know they were having problems with my buddies with Lifestyle. Was the body shop didn't have the specs from Ford. Ford hasn't released specs on the framing of however they, I guess I don't know if it was the frame rails, how far apart they're technically supposed to be, but I know the frame shop he was working with had a hard time getting those numbers. Yeah, it's a shame though. That was a pretty Bronco, and I was glad that I got to review that Bronco. Jessica, any word on yours? I feel like that you were in limbo like everybody. 7 a.m. here in Texas, and it's 7 a.m. here in Nashville, Tennessee. That's crazy. I was the only one to ever use the goat modes. Well, I mean, you never. Well, did you ever? I'm assuming with the weather, did you ever put it in like 4 auto? I did the sway disconnect on that thing, and when me and Kelly were playing around with it, I didn't do the trail turn assist though. Jessica's trying to get me in trouble. I will use 4 high. I would say the 4 auto is nice. It's a nice feature. I remember early on there was people getting them going, hey, and this was late summer where they're like, hey, do you just leave yours in 4 auto? And I was like, no, don't do that during nice weather. But somebody was asking as a group, like as the group, who defines when you're allowed to use your 4-wheel drive. But we did the 4 auto in the snow, and it was real nice. It was, when it doesn't need 4-wheel drive, it doesn't use it. But let's see, 724 reservation. No VIN. Took off tow this week, hoping that it happens. Something happens. Not. But Jessica, what model did you order again? I'm curious. Was it? I feel like you were a 2-door. Maybe not. I talked to so many people with their Broncos. I'm not being rude by not remembering. But so our Dr. Detroit, let me scroll. I don't want to speak before. Doctor, did you say what you were buying next? Oh, waiting for his Raptor now. Okay, you did say it. I didn't want to talk out of turn. Yeah, it's crazy. You can remove tow. I think tow is a big deal right now. And you can get the factory or the dealership to put it on. They can buy either Curtis hitches, or I don't know if they can get in the stockpiles of parts. They can get the Ford towing stuff, but I know by law they have to have, and this is probably crazy right now, but you're supposed to, when you launch a vehicle, have parts ready to go in case that vehicle is in a day one accident. Badlands 4-door 2.7 Lux. A ratter? Jessica, were you going for a Sasquatch package or just the normal Badlands, which is very capable on its own? Yeah, Raptors are a fun truck. I talked last night. When Kelly was in the stream with me, we were talking about we're all in for a Ranger Raptor when that comes out. That would be a vehicle we would buy for the channel. Ooh, excuse me. And I would assume we keep this Bronco as well. But I have the Chevy Silverado EV on order. But the odds of seeing that till 2024 probably slim to none. But I hope on the Raptor, I'm gonna start doing a stream dedicated to trucks like that. where I know the launch that they showed of the Australian version or the global version is on 33s, and I'm hoping they put for the US market 35s. Ranger Raptor is awesome. I just done, I think, I'm assuming it says don't have the ability to get in one. I'm more connected to Bronco. Sasquatch for sure. Nice. Oh, I've seen we had a Dr. Detroit, you'll love this. So we did the Cars and Coffee in Franklin, Tennessee, where all the stars live. And usually you get to see like cool Lamborghinis. There was one Ford GT there. I didn't get to see it, but I was told it was there. And we had 4 in our immediate area that we hooked up with Bronco wise. And then I think I counted 10 or 11 Broncos at the car show. There was one first edition Cactus Gray, and we saw, I think, every model. Because we had my Badlands, we had a Wild Track Park next to me, we had Bluford's Big Ben, and then there was the base. There was a couple bases there, and then we saw across the street, we saw the Outer Banks. So we good plethora of Broncos at the car show, but it bummed me out. I literally never got to go actually walk around and see the cars. I wanted to do some videos on that. I'm telling you, because the where they hold the Cars and Coffee for Nashville in Franklin, Tennessee, it's at the AMC Theater at the Cool Springs, and man, there's a lot of big money there because of stars and everything. They'll bring their cars out, and it's always a good time. Oh man, that sun's really starting to cut through. So, Doctor, are you just going to be a one Bronco family right now? And because you would have a long wait. Oh, thank you, Doctor. I like your area as well, man. I like Detroit. I like that it's a comeback town, and stop dinging me, LinkedIn. That because I remember driving up in Detroit in 7, and it was like a bomb went off when everybody just massive exited that town and boarded up houses, and I liked that the communities we were in. I forget, we did the live stream, and where was that little town? Kelly said it used to be just a garbage hole town, and now it looks like a high-end area. And so I like seeing it be a comeback town. Good hardworking people up there, man. And I'm not UAW people, and I'm not a UAW guy. But I have to give the shout out to UAW for people in the stream. Hey, Doctor, my sticker's still up there. Oh, F you, son. Where you at? Oh, man. Oh, what time is it? 7:21? Do I do 12 hours? Because I think YouTube shuts you off at 12 hours. Whew. Man. I would definitely do this again, though. I thought it was fun. It was fun getting Kelly. Kelly didn't know she was going to be as involved last night as she was. Man, Doctor, you want to be a Raptor family. Call you the Jurassic Park family. I think Ranger Raptor is going to be a game changer for the midsize market. As long as it feels quick. I mean, I think it's going to. It's going to have 400 horsepower in that size of vehicle. It's going to be slightly larger than the current Ranger. but the tech in the thing looks super nice. The idea of Ranger Raptor is more appealing to me than Bronco Raptor. We talked a little bit about this last night in stream. Eric, I'm still alive, if that helps. Not bad. I could probably sleep in a war zone. I got up to go get a monster a minute ago, and my back was like, "Hey, thanks for waking me up." Yep, your plans got smashed. Kate didn't bring any. Jessica, Kelly sleeps in, like, on her weekends. Like, I'm an early, like, I woke up. Let's see, I went to bed here, I guess, around 1:30 and woke up at 6:15, something like that. I'm an early guy to rise. Sometimes I can sleep in, but no, Kelly is we're opposites with that. She could sleep until 10 and be happy. If anybody wants to bring me breakfast, I had my best friend brought me pizza and some sort of beer. What was that they brought? Do I have one in here? They did. They brought me. I think this is a local brew. Fresh pressed is what they brought. And I'm not much on weird beers. It's a Southeast Juicy IPA. A juicy IPA. Panther Creek Brewery. But let's definitely save that to try it for later. But they brought some pizza. Do I have that pizza in here? Damn it. No. Kelly took it inside. Morning pizza is awesome. I love cold pizza. You guys let your pizza sit out overnight, or do you put it in the refrigerator? I leave mine sit out, and I guess I have a belly that's iron or something. Turn this light off. I don't really think we need that light on there anymore. It's glad to see Blutford join me from his Bronco. Dr. Simple Beauty was in chat last night. She joined the stream. That was fun. Who else? We had Cigar Texan, Impajot, my mind's blanking because I'm not awake yet. Gavin and Dwayne from Bronco Wild Outdoors joined us. Mobile Moto was in stream. Mobile was a trooper. He was until the last. I think he was the last guy to leave. There's Mobile. Well, good morning, sir. A fridge, Jessica. Fridge. Y'all don't call it that in Texas. We call them fridges here. I don't know. Something about cold pizza is awesome. What's up, Shocker Racing? Shocker. I'm. If you feel like it, you probably don't. Anybody is welcome. You click this link and you join into the stream. So anybody's welcome to join me in the stream. Oh man, Shocker, how's your Bronco? I seen y'all were doing some donuts. You had the wife doing donuts with trail turn assist, man, in the snow. That looked fun. I don't want snow back, but I need to do some more of that. That was fun. Value says, yes, do it again for charity. I definitely would do it again for charity. All this talk food, time to go make some bacon and eggs. Damn it, Eric. I'm out here starving, and you're telling me about the food. And the sun's really kicking. I do. Doctor, I would like to come up there this summer and go to the dunes. That's one place I've never off-roaded is the dunes. And you guys got awesome dunes up there. I know Shocker Racing's been up there to the dunes. Shocker Racing was one of the first to get to see the Bronco out there. That was a fun story when we talked to them about how they saw Ford out there testing the Bronco, and they just pulled their Jeep up next to it and it's like, hey, can we get a picture? I think they also had some drone footage or something. I feel like that they did. It was pretty big on YouTube back when you couldn't get your Broncos just yet. Silver Lake is incredible. Yeah, for the longest time, I didn't realize that Michigan had dunes. I knew Indiana had some, but I didn't realize that Michigan had them. Shockers missed the stream last night. What was your sleeping setup in the Bronco? Horrible. That's what my sleeping setup was. So we have a baby toddler mattress here. I'll walk you through it. So that's sitting here. We put it sideways like this, and I'm glad Kelly did that. Which kind of makes up the space of the. So right here is where the gap is for the seat, and it's definitely that hump between the seat and the. Well, maybe I'll get this camera right again. The hump in between the seat and there is definitely just for silly camping like what I'm doing here is an issue. This mattress sort of made a difference and it sort of didn't. But you definitely need a sleep platform to do this. And you can make one. You can make one in a couple pieces. And when you want to go camping, put it in there. All right, camera. You're failing me. All right, now I gotta sit up. Damn it. Well, maybe I can tighten all this up and make it work. What does that look like? It's not bad, I guess. I don't want to shut down. But the back seats that I'm laying on currently, hard as a rock. But it wasn't bad. It was fun. I like doing these silly things. A hammock inside. Well, Ford gave us the hammocks, right? They should have. We could have mounted. I guess you could mount it from pillar to pillar. Somebody needs to come out with a mattress that fills the gap between the gap between. Yeah, it makes one flat mattress. We have a mattress for the jail that makes it pretty nice. Yeah. If you, I said it earlier, if you could have got the part of their 2.5-inch gap or whatever it is, 3-inch gap is for the tailgate, so you can slide the tailgate out and you can mount it. If you did that, this would be perfectly flat, and I think you'd be fine. But you can't get those. Well, I guess you can order one now. If you get a 22, you can get a factory option. But for me, it's not a aftermarket option, so it's kind of a bummer. Oh man, 11 hours and 31 minutes of streaming. That's crazy. And I think StreamYard shuts me down at 12 hours. My belly's growling for Monster in it and nothing else. Up to 18 in stream now. If you guys haven't yet, please smash the like button. I don't think anybody's gonna watch all of this, but I'll probably rip the video and do a highlights of this. But this was definitely fun. I like I said, I definitely do this again for charity, but I would challenge other YouTube channels to do that, to join me. And you don't even have to have a Bronco. I think it might be fun to do some sort of national vehicle camping day where we donate money maybe to my Eagles. And speaking of which, I gotta see how my Eagles are doing. I haven't checked on them this morning. My phone's about dead. Yeah, low power mode, I know. Let's see. Oh, my Eagles are always first to pop up. I gotta watch an ad in Arabic. Okay. Another weird ad. Don't mind watching the ads though for the Eagles. They're getting big. There's my Eagles. Those little black dots, probably what you see, are the Eagles. They lost their little fur they're born with, and they're getting their feathers now. It's crazy too. Like every day, this is nerding out on Eagles, but every day you see them just a little changes, man. These things are getting big. Got one. He's just up there standing. I've been watching these things for a month now, and they couldn't even move, and now they're standing up. Nature's crazy, but got my $100 we donated to the Eagles from the badges, or from the Bronco script that I sold. They went to Michigan. They are now on a cactus gray Bronco that's had the expel wrap that that makes it look flat. Looks really cool. My Bronco Sport. Have your heads. Yeah. The Sport. I don't know if I would do this in the Sport, but Doctor, you're a pretty tall dude as well, so I think you might have issues. You might have issues in a Bronco. Oh. Ooh. Let's see. Let's do that. Watch this. Look at that. We have these banners. I never use these, but play with the little options here and see what happens. We have all kinds of little things we can do in this. I can here we turn the logo on. There's the All Terrain Nation logo. We got a bright sun. It's killing me. Oh, we had Cole in chat too last night. Cole was getting some spicy talk going on. Oh, we had the Pew Pew Life joined in for a little bit. Yeah, with Cigar Tex and all of them. They were wanting to talk the Pew Pews. Yeah, the banner is fun, and I can put whatever I want in there, which is kind of fun. I know Dwayne and them were using it for Bronco Wild Outdoors for a while, that banner, who has turned me on to this software, by the way. We have a pretty nice little community of Bronco people that the ones that don't try to run you over and steal your ideas, but they I'm kind of happy. We have a nice little group, man. Dwayne with Bronco Wild Outdoors, good dude. Tim with Overlanding for Fun, and think of Tim. His wife had some health issue pop up quickly. And Tim, he joined in chat last night, which he was a trooper for doing, but he was at the hospital, I guess, all day yesterday. So keep Tim in your thoughts. Tim is a super good dude. We got Coderman, solid dude. And some of these people will be at Bronco Supercell East who will be this Bronco will be at a booth. We have a booth ready for it. And I've got to get the wrap on this thing before that. Oh, got to drive to Iowa to get the wrap done though. You guys have seen the wrap before. Yes, that's right. Johnny is crushing it, man. I hope Johnny get his channel off the ground and like he's just crushing it, man. The Maverick, Johnny does well with Maverick as well. And I would have never, I was so wrong on Maverick that when me and Tim Esterthal were talking about it when it was launching, I was like, I just don't see it. I see what it is. And it's for me, Maverick should have been a little smaller, but I'm sure there's safety reasons why you can't get the pup trucks anymore. But Maverick, there was a killer Maverick at the car show yesterday. See if I can find that picture. But I mean, I knew Maverick would sell, but I didn't think it would do what it's ended up doing. And a couple cool pictures for the old Instagrams this week from the car show. Where you at, Maverick? Well, I had a picture of a Maverick in here because I ran over to take the picture. Where are you at? Tell me it didn't take it. Well, I thought I had a cool picture of a Maverick. It looked like it was on 20s. These big deep dish rims. Oh, it was great looking. And I guess I didn't snap the photo when I thought I snapped a photo. Was a killer International Scout. This was at the car show. Great condition. I don't know if it'd been restored or what. But that Scout was very, very nice. Yeah, it's the rear of the Scout. No rust that I could see at all. So I'm assuming it was restored because they were rust nightmares. We had this Wild Track pop in yesterday at the car show. And he bought it from Murfreesboro Ford, my dealership here. And we were looking, and there was a dent in the hood. And he picked it up like 3 or 4 days ago, I think. Or maybe it was a couple weeks ago. And from the factory, there was a dent in the hood. Now, I know it was from the factory. I guarantee it was painted with that dent already in the hood because there was no signs of impact or anything. And then where the dent was at, it just shouldn't have been there. So he was going to have to take that back to the dealership and say, hey, how did this get through inspection? And good luck to getting the dealership to work on that. Let's see. All right. What's going on, Nikki? Yes, still going strong for about 10 more minutes anyways, I think. What's up, Tim? How is the back feeling and sleeping in the back of the Bronco? It's not bad. Yet I'm sure. I mean, I pre-gamed. I took some medicine beforehand to help. What was it? Not ibuprofen. I can't think of what I took. Naproxen is what I took. So before getting in this thing yesterday. Isn't a glorified courier? I don't think so. Maverick's its own. It's based on the same platform as Bronco Sport and Escape. But damn it, that pisses me off, man. That I do not have that photo because I ran over there to take a photo of this thing because it was I think it was lightning blue, and they had a motorcycle in the back of it. It was really cool. Hot tub before breakfast, maybe. Well, yeah, it's over there. It is. Yep, I could hop in that hot tub and be content. And I messed up. There we go. Messed up. But this isn't a hot tub stream. I guess we are on Twitch, so we could be a hot tub stream. But no, it's not bad, man. I'll kind of recap that as I wind this thing down. Put this down. So let's do this. So I am 5'8". If you can see my feet, got my old Crocs on. My feet right now are touching. I'm tippy toe touching, and I'm right at the door here. Not bad. You need a sleep platform. The gap for it, you can see we have the little toddler bed there because Kelly thought I needed that, which she was smarter than I was. I was going to just somehow fold a blanket up and make that work. But the gap does make it a pain in the butt, but it is what it is. You know, we were talking about earlier, Ford has the tailgate that they wanted to sell, and that would level this out. But, you know, you can't get it. Well, now you can as a 22. You can order it from the factory only. Why that's just a factory option, I don't know. I don't know if it's just due to production issues, and they want to make sure they have them for the factory orders and not just selling aftermarket just yet. But not bad. The backs of the seat that I'm laying on right now, I mean, I have a thin yoga mat under it, and it didn't add anything to it. They make those camping or those backpacking air mattresses. I think you could get a couple of those. Might be a little more comfortable, but I generally like a firm mattress anyways. So I'm, you know, not complaining. Oh man, I did run out of Go Juice though. Let's see. I did run out of my single barrel. That was not upsetting because it was so tasty, but did keep me company last night a little bit. I was happy to have everybody join in the stream. I threw that link out there. Maybe if this thing will hold still. There we go. The links. I think that was fun having everybody join the stream last night. Mobile was the trooper of all troopers. He hung in there till basically I've tapped out, and we had a blast, man. Let's see. What's up, Dirk? Dirk was in he was a trooper with us last night for a while. But no complaints, man. I definitely would do this challenge again. And I'm gonna poke the bear and get some other streamers to maybe do it for charity. I think it would be fun, or we'll do something fun like this for charity. Tangled up in this sleeping bag. I should have slept on top of the sleeping bag. Maybe that would have gave me a little more cushion. But let's see. Any final questions? Because I think in 15 minutes, in 14 minutes, I think YouTube or the streaming software shuts me down. But cheers. My sock monkey kept me company last night. So that was my glass of choice for my my adult beverages. Do it somewhere fun like the Smokies. Yeah, the problem I think would be Wi-Fi. Mobile says, will it start? That's a good question. Let's see. It started right up. So I love that feature. I love having that on the remote. How long did Nikki says, how long did you last? You topped out around 2. I think that's around when I think that's when I fell asleep, was around 1:30, 2 o'clock. But it did start right up. I think you can shut it off this way too. Yep. Love that feature. Was it 325? Was that your time mobile? Yeah, so 225 would have been probably when I passed out. No, I have not turned off the double horn, which is a pain. I hate that. I get why they do that. It's a nice safety feature for normal people, but us Bronco people aren't normal, right? Clearly, I slept in the back of this thing. Yeah, your time. So yeah, it was 225, I guess, when I crashed out. It's funny. At one point, we had I think it was 10 people on the stream, and they were all 10 in the chats, which was kind of hilarious. What's up, Jeffrey? Great job, Dave. Must leave for New Jersey to visit the grandkids. Well, go enjoy those grandkids, man. Because I am a couple minutes away from shutting this down and going inside and going to the studio, checking out some news stories, and going to see the Batman today. And me and Kelly have actually thought about doing some movie nights where we review movies on here. I mean, we're car centric, but you guys seem to like when just me and Kelly's life. What was it was between 2:30 and 3 when we exited the stream. Yeah. I really thought I'd wake up and that it would have been shut down. YouTube or Facebook shut it down. I guess Facebook only allows streaming for so long, but if you haven't yet, smash the like button for me. That's the only payment I need for this, but really appreciate that. Mystery Science Theater. Yeah, dude. Oh man, that brings back some memories. We used to, my buddy Jim that stopped by, my best friend, we would go drive, we'd cruise the roads in his Chevette and my Buick Skyhawk. We'd come in around midnight or so, probably inebriated, and we would crank on either Discovery Channel. Back in the day, used to actually, when it was about science, they would show surgery shows. So we'd watch knee replacements or whatever, and they wouldn't blur anything out. They, back when we weren't all as sensitive as we are now. We'd watch that or Science Mystery Theater, man. And I recorded a bunch of Science Mystery Theaters, and we've just watched the same ones over and over and over. But the final countdown is coming. Oh, man. Whew. I don't think Kelly thought I'd last this long. We're obviously going to do it. We'll talk about this on Monday's show. I think we have any guests booked for Monday. Terry says, don't think I will do this challenge. I don't blame you. Oh, man. So, guys, let's see. We will have done this for 12 hours in 10 minutes. Drive in from the Bronco movie reviews. That might be fun. Problem with movie, like trying to watch movies live or whatever, it's I get demonetized real quick because of copyright issues. But we thought about doing a review. Maybe we'll review the Batman. Like I said, we see that tonight, and I've heard really good things about it. I'm a big movie guy. Love movies. Kelly's more of a TV show person, I think. There's been a few people sleeping. We were talking about last night, the guy from Canada in his two-door. I think he slept in his two-door. Blanking on her name. She's all over Facebook. She has a two-door. I know she camped in, but I think she's like 5 foot nothing. Valley Dude says, great idea. Movie review from a car channel's point of view. I'm surprised that this stream's went as smooth as it has. I mean, we're just strictly on Wi-Fi. normally when my studio, it's all hardwired in, and so we get the best quality that way. But yeah. All right, last call for questions or comments. Get your comments in the stream. Like I said, I probably will break this up and maybe do a best of moments from this, and we'll put it in a video because nobody wants to watch. Nobody's going to watch this. I challenge somebody to watch 12 hours of me sleeping or whatever. Whew. So thanks for all 22 of you waking me up this morning. And yes, Cigar Texan was hilarious last night. He was lit. He was having a good time. I was glad he did it. Some people, like, you talk to some people in chats and stuff, and you like try to get them on a stream, and they're like, no. Everybody joined in last night. It was a lot of fun. So whether it be 2-wheel drive, 4-wheel drive, this Bronco that I've been sleeping in and my back's about to kill me drive, this has been your All-Terrain Nation, and I'm out. Peace, everybody. Monday, Bronco Talk Live, and I got a few news stories I'm working on. Peace.